Oh wait, are you on the tube as well? Amy, hello. Good afternoon. Although I do assume it's like 3 o'clock where you are, so. Or it's almost 4, I guess, if anything. Wait, am I weird? Nope. Ta-da! Thank you for the sub. Although the ta-da sound is not there. I'm so sorry. You're working right now, so like handle work. You know what I mean? Thank you for humoring me long enough to come on in. So I'm gonna wave, assuming that you can see me, but you can't hear me. Hello. Coming from a meeting for Gamer Girls group. Oh, you're not working. Yeah, I'm about to say. That makes more sense to me actually. Oh, there's a speck on my monitor. I thought that was on the wall. Okay. That's cool. Well, I hope your day was well. Um, my day wasn't bad. I did like you held the sub overlay. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad. I am glad. Um, just a bunch of wins around the corner, you know? Also, I just realized that like this is the 7-day countdown before I go on vacation, and it's gonna be kind of crazy. I actually have to like, I might have to like pump out like an extremely high amount of things over the weekend to kind of compensate. I'm going to Phoenix, Arizona. I got a bunch of mates who people haven't seen in like a while. Oh, you can see my little thingy right there. You just can't see it because of the beard. Oh no, you're fine. I wasn't sure if I don't remember who I told or didn't tell or whatever, so I like totally forgot, you know. But yeah, I got friends, and friends are just like, you know, whatever. I know no one ever notices it either. You'll never see it because like most of the time my face is like kind of low, and then I have my beard kind of thing. Freshly shaven, looking good says, "Hell yeah, my guy." I need to put that on like a t-shirt somewhere. What's up, Tubi? Um, I am currently logged on to 14. We were going to do things today, and then they kind of sort of canceled, so I don't actually know. I like how his clip is his stream starting. You know, I wish I had a background like, or like a room like that. Yo, if my bedroom was in the sky and I can see the moon and the stars, oh my god. I don't know why it's there. I mean, I get the necessity of the clip. You know, it's just the pat. It's cute, you know. And this is old, you know. Don't worry. So am I. No, I'm kidding. Well, partially, but anywho. Thank you for a shout out. Can I get an Amy shout out? Wait, how do I do this? If I do it from my thingy, does it work? It better work. Hell yeah.
Golden Kappa train complete at level 2. Your community contributed. Awesome. I hope you guys all get the Golden Kappa. Oh, you received Golden Kappa for 24 hours and a level 1 hype train emote. Oh shit. That's what it looks like. Let's see what
Oh, you know
happens
what
when we get
Golden
the Golden
Kappa
Kappa. Did you
was?
get
Oh,
it too?
okay.
Did y'all get it? Um yeah,
Okay.
welcome back,
I was like,
Venus.
what?
What's a kappa? It's the emote. What we do.
I made Golden Kappa hype train. Ah, I see. I don't like random curiosity. She's not watching, so thank you. But like, let me see. What she got going on over here? Yo, she's
Yes,
so out of
I hate
pocket.
you guys. Ah!
She
Okay,
is so out of pocket for that. That's crazy, actually. She's teabagging. Yo, she really does. It's actually so rude, dude. Cries and not being able to pay 14 and knowing I pre-ordered the collector's edition of Dontrell? Ooh. You absolutely gotta like figure that out. Like sooner than later. Idea. I'll be back. Hey yo. Oh, yo, that ultimate's gonna be so good. I can't wait. I love it. That was Eden 12, brother. Wait, let me get another one. That was like, why is that even? That clip exists for no reason. Now looking around the place. That sounds such a nightmare. Oh, so okay. Bad. Okay. Stop it. The ex-girlfriend clip. She made me a tea. We got tea, guys. That's really good. All right. Yo, that was how long ago was that? Oh my god, that was like 3 years ago or something. Right? Or it's going to be 3 years. Damn. That's crazy actually. I haven't in like a long time. Oh, random. You know who yo, not that it matters, but like I literally saw I'm scared to know what another clip of mine would be. Yo, let's find out, bro. You know? Let's just find out. Oh wait, I pressed it. I did it incorrectly. Wait, I did it incorrectly.
Comfortable
Oh no, I didn't.
saying that.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, he was so comfortable saying that, but wasn't comfortable about his face, man.
Oh, why did I do that?
Yeah, we beating up.
Why did you do that?
I don't know why I
You ever
did
play
that.
Mike Tyson's Punch Out? What's
Oh,
up,
no!
Parker? Wow, you
Oh
got
my God.
eliminated. Crazy, actually. You know what though? I have the NES version. Yeah, I played the NES version. Well, that yeah, that is the same. The Super NES version is Super Punch Out. I love that Piston Honda. I'm not. I don't know about that one, Chief. Considering that he's supposed to be Japanese, isn't he? I look nothing like him. However, A for effort, or I don't know. He's from Japan, so it's kind of questionable. That's interesting. I've never heard that though in my entire life, so like that's very interesting actually. I'll thank you though. I think I don't know. One of the funny moments of mine. Honestly, I'm glad that in that Cult of the Lamb one didn't pop up. I want, you know what? Hold on a second. I want to go. I'm gonna try and go like deliberately go find that random clip and just like to be. Oh, I guess I can't just easily go look for your clips, huh? Kind of crazy actually. Taking the kids karate class. I'm off for now. See you later if you want to go home. Hey, W. Oh God, no! I was sleep deprived. Hey, you better pray. You know what? You're lucky that oh no, wait, you're screwed. Oh, you get jump scared in Resident Evil? Wait, I kind of gotta watch this. Wait, I have to watch this now. Hold on, we're about to. Not that I'm gonna like expose you, but I'm about to expose you. Hold on a second. Oh, it's your stream in the background. Okay, I was like trying to figure out what is that sound. It scared you so bad.
Definitely, Bubba. Oh, fuck.
What's up, Al? Thank you for the look. Appreciate it, homie.
Definitely, Bubba. Oh, fuck.
Oh, there he was. Bro, I didn't even see him. I didn't even see him right there of all places. I was so like confused. I was like, where are you? What? You really had like an actual heart attack with that. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You go.
Oh, he doesn't actually. Doesn't he? He doesn't? Oh, I'm kind of surprised at actually. I thought that he chases you through that room, but I guess he doesn't actually. Okay, wait. Cult of. Oh wait, this is you being out of pocket. All right, hold on. I gotta make sure that this one is like approved. Oh. Damn. I mean, I know you can't hear it. I had to make sure that it wasn't something like illegal. You sounded like you were either super drunk or super tired though, so I kind of feel that actually. All right, yo, let him cook. All right, let me just let me keep on figuring out clips to find where I can bother you and then embarrass you. I like this. What the fuck is that? I'll super tired if you want to play. You can't. No, it's okay. I mean, I played it. I just wanted to listen to it. Let me see this actually. Like, I don't like random curiosity. I wonder what my own clips look like right now. Can I do that actually? Bro, I haven't actually checked out my own clips in like a long time. Actually. Oh god, I'm like echoing. All right. Wait. There's so many clips of me, dude. I'm sorry. Did somebody... Huh? No shot? You clipped my spreadsheet. What? What is this? Used to be really like embarrassed by it, but you see, like I literally tracked everything. I have Yo, I can't believe that my spreadsheet got clipped in a stream. Oh man, that's crazy. The initials, that means that they have the gear. Like, yo, I literally. Yo, Owl, I can't believe you, bro. Yo, that's so wild. All right, I ain't even mad about it. Oh, bro, this is probably like one of the more recently famous clips, I guess you could say. How do you Oh, I think you do this actually. See, look, no matter where the tail is, I grab the tail. So watch me go for that tail. Fuck! Yo, oh, Lion King, man. You know, I appreciate that you respect the dedication. Watch me go for that tail. Bruh. So bad, actually. Who is, Yo, that, you know what's crazy is that one, this clip has so many views because they keep on clipping my shit. And they play it or whatever that it is. Man, I freaking hate y'all. Y'all be just grabbing my clips, bro. Wait. He said, do I do it? We're on Titan, brother. You're really gonna take that shit? This guy, bro. Bro, ain't no way, right? Brother, I'll give you I give you $20 right now. You take that shit. Oh my god, dude. Dude, not Among Us, pause. Lethal Company's funny, dude. That is so hilarious, actually. Oh god, not the fucking not the clipception. I'm not about to deal with that one. I'm not gonna get scolded by Vicky while she's offline. Bro, there's so many clips. And for some reason, the ones that be playing in everyone else's streams is like the same ones as always. Anyways, still remember the time that we played and I jumped off the bridge just in time before it fell beneath me? I do remember that, actually. The fact that you literally like made it was nuts. Also, your reaction to how scared you were. What the hell is thick, funky fucking pinky? What the hell is this? Balance because his toe is bigger in one position versus the other, and he has the thick, funky fucking pinky. Why? Until you explain this to me through some DBD lore, I don't give a shit. Yo, I don't even remember that I said that. I definitely remember, though, this one. I don't know why. Yo, everyone always catches me for... Look at his... Everyone always talks about me liking feet, and I don't. But it's like, dude, people in their toes, it's hard to explain. Look at his fucking toes. My God. Look at how... Look. Look at this. We're gonna vamos a ver. We're gonna look at this shit together in español, okay? You see how this one toe is bigger than this one, and then this one is bigger than this one? Why? Explain. This motherfucker's toes are bigger backwards. Do you understand that this is supposed to be the pinky? Why the fuck is his pinky thick as fuck on his foot on the left side? I got radio. All right, man. I'm a menace. Yo, what's like the older clip? There's literally so many of them. How long have I been doing this, bruh? What is this? Brother, look at how we have evolved over the ages, dude. I was sponsored by Nike.
Oh,
That's not
right
true.
there. Oh no. That's gonna suck. Oh my god! Stop it! Oh fuck!
Oh, okay. I do remember that one now that I see it. What is that face? Hey, shout out to Shadow Angel. What's up, Edos? How you doing, homie?
Yes,
No. I was trying to get the whatchamacallit, but I don't have enough money to do that on my own. So
Hold on. I'll
somebody
come.
needs to drop me
Yeah,
money.
I'm coming.
Did you hit him, Neil?
Oh,
No.
oh,
I tried.
oh,
Legendary.
oh.
You're in the safe zone.
I'm leaving. I'm sorry. Love you, but I'm leaving.
But I'm leaving.
Dog, I'm going across the river.
I don't know. Oh, I've been streaming for 4 years now at this point. Oh, my first clip ever. This is actually really funny. My friend still hates me to this day for this clip, if I can play it. Bruh.
Fair enough. I will vote myself. You know what?
All
I'm
right,
gonna go.
for reference, I'm Veggie King. My best friend is Murder Meow, and she and I were holding hands the entire time. So she was like, "It's not session." He definitely didn't do it, or anything of the nature.
Guilty as charged. You
I will be right here.
get him out of
outta
here.
here.
That's fine. We got one. It's all right.
Oh
Oh,
no!
damn.
Like everybody.
Well,
Good luck.
it is time.
Oh, fuck.
It is time to go about this life. I'm sorry, Boo Boo. I love you. I love you.
I feel so bad, bro. Yo, she hates me. She hated me for like at least like 6 months. A 15-year relationship gets ruined by this moment in 5 seconds.
I love you.
Oh.
Oh my
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Yo, do you hear the deviousness in my voice is so crazy. Anyways, there it is in a nutshell. The combination of things that it boils down to, bro. I was like a dangerous menace in Among Us. I mean, I hope I still am. I meant to check and see what does it look like with Omega, but it looks kind of quiet right now. So I'm gonna go do dailies. Hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. Kind of nice it's already Tuesday. Work kind of like was a drag and then it magically flew by. My game just crashed. Nice. I don't know why. Oh, is it because of the OneDrive thing? Man, I don't know what's happened recently, but they did that thing with the OneDrive where all of a sudden it just like don't want to work. The game doesn't want to work unless I have the OneDrive on. What is this? Get him out of here. Hey yo, Tubi's content is intended for a certain audience. Viewer discretion is advised. Wait, what? Wait.
Like write down and there was a funny joke, then I look at it. Master Baton. Baton. How does he...
Oh.
Oh, he left.
Wow.
No
Great-
shot.
great
It's
name
taking you
there.
already this
He's
long to
trying
figure it out,
insert my
right?
A name.
It is certainly one of the names of all time.
Oh, I just got it. I'm a dumbass. I just got it. I just
Oh
got
my
it.
god.
I was like, wait a minute.
Alright, just printed that wrong. Hey, a
I'm
squirt.
gonna die.
Some...
Brother. Hey, yo, ain't no way. Man, I have passwords that are so long nowadays that like I literally have to look at the keyboard to figure out what keys I'm pressing because I never know. I was super slow today. My dyslexia trying heavenly through that day. Hey, listen, man. Ain't no worries. I mean, the dyslexia thing is its own thing, but also like, you know, we don't discriminate out here. It is what it is. I almost exited the game. I would have been like thoroughly upset since I just relogged back in. I don't remember when they incorporated this change that you were required to be logged into fucking OneDrive. It's so random, actually. All right. Well. Also, all the clips I have of Luma is really funny when I was sleeping during a 24-hour stream. I'm never doing those streams again. I don't know how to function. Is like the simple answer to that. My brain fails to understand what I'm even doing. So I just don't. I really wish though. I feel like there's got to be a way to actually like go back and find streams of like when you was like doing stuff. Does that make sense? I'd like to because I think it'd be really cool actually to go back and go find. There were streams that I had from such a long time ago that I just like literally didn't end up saving. And it was really unfortunate actually. Okay. But on the bright side, I've been cooking in the gym with this character. In a hypothetical nutshell, I'd like to think I can get characters like closer to like level 71-ish. Do I even have a... Oh, I got Dragonfire or Spine. Okay. But yeah. This random grind has come to me. I've been informed that I need to learn how to make this character be viable to do content so I can like futuristically main this character, which is not going to happen, but I've considered it potentially. So we'll see. However, there's just dailies I gotta work on. Also, I don't know. I mean, we'll see what people feel like doing when they come in. Oh. Wait, where is it? There we go. I had plans today to do. Oh, actually. Oh, I just realized what I wanted to do, actually. I brain farted and forgot about it, and then I just immediately remembered. So I'm doing it afterwards. I gotta work on, some of that deep dungeon, dude. a clip of me losing my absolute mind with the most horrible sounding breathless wheezing laugh. Do I want to play that? That sounds scary. Yo, the fact that you have this means I can't play it. I'm just saying. No, I'm kidding.
Yep, okay, and I'm unmuting now. I didn't mute myself.
You did not mute yourself, no. Great job.
What did I mute?
Hey, yo. Hey, we all got noises, you know? We just gotta deal with it. I'm about that life. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. God. Alright, I gotta like... Wait, what do I do? Oh no, we put this here. And then I need to do... Bro, play the Alliance. Wait, I wonder if I can clip that. My favorite. No. Wait, I'm like typing and Alright, brother. I'm about to die. Thank you. What's up, Nimaru? How you doing? Ignore me partially as I do dailies with the Lalafell before I go into, I'm gonna actually work on, Heaven on High after this. I want to work on that dungeon. I kind of want to get the, I think get more of those thingies so I can get the mount. In all these years that Heaven on High has been out, I have not once acquired the Jubei mount. Doing good, how about you? That's good to hear. I'm doing pretty good, actually. I literally got home, like, how long have we been live for? I don't actually know how long. Maybe like 40 minutes at this point? I got home, whatever time that I went live, I was like, I got home 5 minutes prior. Like, literally. So, I got home, and then just immediately was like, you know what, we gotta turn this on. Let's just, like, figure it out. So, I kind of forget how much time has already passed by since I actually was, like, recording. Or not recording, sorry, streaming, because, we was watching a bunch of people's clips, which is fun. So, yeah, it's been pretty chill. So, yeah, the agenda today of what we're going to be doing on stream had been set, and then now we've got a slight change of plans, which is okay. We had, my friend Al, who's also a mod in the stream, she had a sprout of friends who was trying to do some of the content for like the rating stuff, and then I guess they all weren't around, so we decided to cancel the content thing. So I'll probably try and dabble a little bit between either doing some kind of ultimate. We'll see. I mean, most likely if I do an ultimate, it will be Omega, because that's kind of been the one that I've been in the brain. And then, if I don't do that, I'll probably just kill time by doing some deep dungeon stuff. So it should be a more chill stream. Should be kind of a vibe. So we'll have some fun, you know? So yeah, get some snacks, get a drink. Speaking of, my water is in my backpack that I have not removed from my my work bag, and I gotta go get that. So yeah. That's all that there is to it. Yeah, so for, I guess for like some form of context, so I have a Lalafell right here. I don't play a Lalafell. I usually play a human Highlander. But because I made this character off of a bet and I lost the bet, I've made a character. But now that I'm like a commitment person, so like if I have something, I gotta like, you know, do my best to commit to it. So I'm just committed to leveling this character up, and we've gotten pretty far so far. I will probably though not be doing content like high end with this character for a while, but I was trying to do. What was I trying to do? Some kind of raid. I don't remember what it was, but it wasn't like a newer one. It's like an older raid. I struggled because the hitbox is so tiny. And like I usually pay attention to my character's feet, and that makes it really easy for me to figure out where to stand to like avoid stuff. And even though it's a smaller hitbox for the character, I actually have a hard time like pinpointing exactly where it is. So that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna grab. Where's my backpack? Oh, it's over there. It's so far away. Okay. I'll get it in a little bit, if anything. I've also realized that due to the nature of it being Pride Month and the fact that there is, in fact, an LGBT bunch of flags, I learned that we have a actual like an ally flag. That's what this thing is. I had no idea. I don't know if I like the black and white, but I get it though. So like it's fine. But you know, it do be what it is. Yeah, it's a cool flag. Where is? Oh, okay. Can I? Okay, wait. This would be the perfect time to go grab that water bottle. They're somehow still fighting that thing. Do 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 do. Okay, I gotta like lift this. Don't fail. Boop. All right. I don't have anything, so I gotta sit here and look pretty. Yay! Thank you. Oh, huh. Oh, I'm not gonna go over there. I'll just kind of. Do you think he white to the big boy? Oh my god, that's good. Great. Oh. I was muted this whole time. I'm so sorry. Thank you for saving my life. Okay, yes. So I read your question. It made perfect sense to me. To explain the question and to answer your question like concisely now, AoE target as a gunbreaker is better if it's with 2 or more. So if you are facing 1 target, then keep doing 1, 2, 3. That's better damage. But if it's 2 targets, AoE combo is better. So that's it. The only difference in rule is that you still have to use like your gnashing combo and all your stuff. There's a very, very, very specific rule that Gunbreaker has where this only happens in dungeons though, so like it doesn't matter. But if you're in a dungeon and there's 5, it has to be, I think it's 5 targets. It has to be 5 or more targets. You don't use the super combo, you just keep AoEing. So yeah, like Gunbreaker likes using combo whenever it's specifically yeah, when it's 4 targets. If it's 4 targets, you AoE, and then you use your like your Gnashing Fan combo. Yeah, that's all. Otherwise, AoE away. AoE is incredible for 2 targets. Only Dark Knight and Gunbreaker like 2 targeting with AoEs. Every other tank likes to do, or Warrior and Paladin likes to do 3s. You know, so you get your vibe on. Thank you for correcting my my mutedness. I was over here talking the whole time and like I had no idea. I don't know why I was muted though. I didn't think I pressed the button to like unmute, but, or to mute myself. That's okay. I don't remember. So yeah. Oh shoot. Got him. The sniper rifle usually doesn't kill Dark Knights. I didn't get the kill though, but I got the assist, but it usually don't kill. Which sucks though, because it means I could actually save it. Are we winning? Hell no, we have 0 points right now. Okay. Okay. Hopefully that answers your question. But of course, if you have any further questions too, like, do let me know. That also will stay the same in Dawn Trail as well. Dawn Trail is still gonna have Gunbreaker benefiting from 2s. I do not know about the Fade. Well, no, Faded Circle still will too, because Faded Circle definitely still does too. So I feel like they could actually make that swap though if they wanted to. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Gotta go. Alright, good. Hey yo. Anyways, I think this whole time, you know what's like, I might be muted this entire time, I had no idea. After this, I'm gonna switch to my other character, and I'm gonna do, whatchamacallit. I'm gonna do some Heaven on High, work on some of that, deep dungeon. I've been really, like, in the mood for doing deep dungeons recently. I don't know why. Do we have any Dark Knights? Nope. Okay, that kind of makes some sense, I guess. Actually, you know what? I've decided though, I actually prefer to keep it over there. So I'll do that. Ooh. Oh, he activated his thing. Oh, you bum. Oh, shoot, we're dead. I'm dead. There's no trying to live this. I'm dead. 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 I'm alive? I can't see where I am. I'll take it. That's a win. We still living, baby. Wow, they really don't want to bother the lollipop, bro. Yo, if it was my tall girl, I would have gotten like horrendously destroyed. That wasn't worth it, but I did it anyways. Who's winning? Oh, Blue's winning by like a mile right now, actually. Okay. Thanks, dude. I don't care. I'm about to get sent. I gotta go. Unfortunately, the truth. But look at how freaking small I am with this. Oh, I got the blicky, bro. I got a tiny little gun. It's cute. Okay, A for effort, I guess. What the freak? Why? That's so random. That's so random. Alright, someone tried to like get vengeance with the thing. That's like kind of crazy actually. They're gonna like try and pinch, I guess, from the top if they can. I doubt it though. I'm sorry, are they complaining in the... I didn't realize how many people were actually like complaining in the game right now. Because we're not winning. Oh, I definitely took the wrong target for that just now, but it's okay. Oh, huh. Smart play. Oh yeah, I bet you regret that, yeah. Oh, I just like, oh, I didn't have to use it. W. I had to go. Oh, now y'all want to run. Well, in fairness, you guys were winning. I didn't even, I didn't use it. Okay. This sniper rifle is weak. My snipper is not strong. Oh. I wasn't paying attention. That's my first kill. Oh, that's sad. Rip. You were gonna die. It would have been friend. They're what? Regular Twizzlers are the best ones. Have you ever heard of tropical fill Twizzlers? If not, highly recommend. F Twizzlers. In general, I agree, but those ones are dope. I don't know. They were talking about candy in the chat the whole time. I mean, you know. Let them cook. All right. On to more important things, actually. I had fun though. It was good. Whoops. Okay. It's gonna depend on what classes I actually have, like. Do I have slogans already? Yo. Okay, here we go. That was cute. Bro, you saw how my girl just walked up in there, though? It's funny because, like, man, let me tell you something crazy, man. This is about to be a sleepy run because, yo, yeah. All right, I gotta actually run for my life a little bit. Pain. What a way to start. Okay. Ooh. Gotta start early with the fortune. Here, you come with me. No chest, right? Nope, no chest. Nice. Temperature outside. 67? Oh shit, I gotta like do this. Okay, wait. I didn't realize that it was actually like cooling down outside. No chest, man, for a fortune floor? Hold on a second. That's unfortunate. I'm under attack. Okay. Can I get another fortune? I love this game. Okay, this time though, I actually need silver chests, which is crazy. Ooh, I feel the wind. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Deep dungeon, yeah. I wanted to I'm going for the solo run. Yeah, I want to go for the mount, and I need that Jubei thing. I didn't actually realize I didn't get it ever, so I did this with my other character, but this was also like a while ago. But yeah, I mean, I also personally like I love deep dungeons in this game. I know for some people it's not like their cup of tea, but for me it's my cup of tea. This one's also like gotten way easier since like Endwalker. This one used to be a little bit more difficult. So Are the titles still rare, or do you see them in the end game? No, I mean, I would say they're pretty rare in comparison to the other ones. The rarest one is definitely this one and Orthos. Not because of the difficulty, but just because they're much less frequently run. Like people don't. It's kind of crazy, but people don't know that there's 3 deep dungeons. Weirdly enough, but there's 3 deep dungeons. You got Palace of the Dead, Eureka Orthos, and Heaven on High. This one isn't. It's not easy, but it's not difficult. The problem with like Palace is such a prestigious title, despite how frequent you probably might see it, is mostly because the grind of 200 floors is quite a lot, actually. However, if you want the rare amount that you get for doing this, you have to do this 4 times. And I think to some people that's actually equal, you know what I mean? Like the value of doing it 4 times is like, you know, people really respect that. However, the thing is, like, you don't have to do solo 4 times. You just gotta do like, you know, you gotta just do it like the deep dungeon 4 times. So you can clear it 4 times, but even still, like doing it 4 times, even in a party, is still like. I almost died actually. People kind of like respect that. So I would say if you want like a good title that's like rare and like worthy is honestly any of them. Like there's not one title that's better than another. Getting this title solo is just as good as getting Orthos. People will argue though that this one is still not easy, but it's definitely easier than the hardest one is Palace, like for sure. The easiest one, in my opinion, is Orthos, but that's because you benefit so much from playing DPS, and you don't benefit as much for playing like tank. Like in this one, in Heaven on High, playing tank. Oh my, yeah, playing tank in Heaven on High is like cheap. It's like I might actually not live, depending on how much that bleed hurts. Ooh. Maybe. We'll have to keep on dragging them back and forth, so. Oh, now we're actually chilling. So yeah. HOH is definitely a worthy title by comparison, so. That gravity bastard. Wait, I'm gonna die. Oh no. No, I'm gonna die. I gotta actually go for a sprint. Cause like you don't even need to like use potions. Oh no, wait, I'm dumb. I have I forgot that I can like use my abilities. I didn't use equilibrium. So, and here's the thing. I'll tell you this for sure. Like, the mounts, the titles. Once we enter, like, I want to say like mid Dawn Trail, those mounts will be, all that will be even more rare, because like people don't really go back and go do the old content all the time. It kind of like people do, but it's not frequent. So nice clean shave, brother. Thanks, Cat. How you doing, bro? Hope all is well, homie. So, yeah, Orthos is, like I said, Orthos is like, surprisingly enough, despite what it is, like Orthos is not Orthos ain't too bad, honestly. The thing about Orthos that's scary is the fact that, like, yeah, you know, you have a boss where you usually don't have a boss, and the thing that people don't really think about though is like, you know, is everything literally one-shots you past 31. So you got to deal with 70 floors of being one-shot by things. Not much about you. Doing good, man. I got home earlier today, and then I just decided to, you know, hop on the game, and so here we are. We did have other plans for doing 14, but I'm also equally as content with doing the content that we're doing now, so I'm really happy actually. So we're here. So today will be a really chill stream. We're doing this thing solo, which is a thing that is, you know, a challenge for sure. So, you know, but of course as well. What's up, chicken? Good to see you, homie. If people wanted to play other games, like I'm also like not opposed. You know what I mean? So, but I just wanted to do this. I was thinking about doing this like for the past like couple of weeks, I would say, but I didn't actually like commit to it. because ever since they, you know what it is that ever since they did that the Mogpendium, basically you can just do Palace 1 through 100 or 50 through 100, and you can just like get that free 50 whatever. Ever since they did that, I've been interested in like doing solo. So did you do an update? Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you, Kat. I'm not gonna lie to you. We played DVD yesterday. We played it yesterday on stream. Yo, that killer is nuts, dude, and not in a good way. Like that killer is nuts. Skill issue though, but yo, that killer is nuts. I had not seen any gens. Oh, bastard. I hadn't seen any gens get cleansed every time we came against a killer. The only time it happened was when we had like, I'm not gonna lie to you, right? We didn't have a good killer player. Not that the player being not good is not a problem. You know, it's not a problem. It's fine. But yeah, the fact that the person was not like the best at what they were doing, it was crazy actually. So, but yeah, like the killer is cool, but the killer is something, dude. Because the you know what it is. Here's what I'll tell you about the killer. So I'm not gonna go on like a rant of hatred. What I will tell you though is that the killer has basically 4 abilities that, you know what I mean? 4 abilities that usually gets placed on one ability for a killer. You know what I mean? So like the killer has the ability to shoot 5 like skeleton people at things, which is almost like having 5 hatchets on a huntress. Or it's like if they have 5 hatchets on a huntress, or like the crows from Artists. You know what I mean? Yeah, like you literally have to deal with 4 different abilities that the killer has, and the thing is like, none of them are bad. The killer apparently, the killer wasn't that strong in oh, I mean that's free. The killer wasn't strong in the PTB apparently. I didn't play the PTB, so I don't know, but people genuinely like, yo, like the killer needs to be buffed, and I was like, all right. And now I'm in a position where I'm like, yo, the killer needs to be nerfed. So, because yeah, so let me explain to you the 4 killer's abilities, and then you tell me what the powers remind you of. The first ability is called Fly. The killer literally just flies and can fly over window pallets, over window vaults, and over pallets. That's it. You just fly over. You cover distance. And you cover distance kind of quickly, and you can go over windows and pallets. That's one power that the killer has. Okay, that's the first one. The second one is something like the Flight of the Damned, I guess. Basically, it shoots 5 skeletons. They just like a straight line in 5 different directions. It's like a shotgun blast of skeletons. They straight line it at you. That's one ability. The third ability is the killer can either it's 2 powers in 1. The killer, if you're trying to like loop the killer can put a hand to block the pallet, so you can't put it down. Like there's a hand that blocks the pallet from being put down. You can't put it down. Or if the pallet is put down, the killer puts it back up. The killer doesn't break it. That's technically, the killer can break it, but that's the iridescent. So the killer literally either hold the pallet so you can't put it down, or if you put it down, the killer puts it back up. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. And then the 4th ability is the killer will shoot like a gigantic orb that moves like kind of slowly, but it tracks you wherever you go for like some X amount of time. And the killer can also, if you get downed by the killer with that orb, on your, because you have like a HUD thing, like you know how like you You know how when you get hit with the okay, so the trickster's like knives, how the HUD changes purple? It does like a similar thing. It's like Freddy's more so. The timer will kind of go down and then it'll go to 0. But it's purple. And if the killer has you on your second pip, so if you get hooked twice and you have that purple thing on you, the killer can just auto-more you. So yeah, the killer literally has 4 powers that killers usually only have 1 of. So yeah. So to me personally, the fly thing is very similar to Nurse. He doesn't get to attack as quickly after, but the mobility is slower, but it feels just like Nurse. The flight thing is definitely the combination of artist and the downside. What downside? So the orb, it moves slow. That's it. It travels the entire map. It'll travel the entire map, and it moves slow. So I don't know what downside you might be referring to with the killer. So so here's the thing. The killer. Oh, on anything? Okay, so here's the thing. The whole objective with the killer thing in mind with that too, right, is that there's 6 chests that kind of spawn all over the map. I think they also respawn. Or they reset the timer on. You can potentially roll a dice. So it's literally like Dungeons and Dragons. You roll a dice and you'll get a number 1 through 20. And if you get a 1, I think you get what's it called? You get what's it called? It's the exposed. You get I think you get exposed, or you take damage. I forget exactly which one it is. If you roll a 1, if you roll a 1, you get exposed or you take damage. If you get a 2 through a 4, you'll get an item that's like a brown item, and it's random. It's like whatever. If you get a 5 through a 19. I don't know why that, like 5 to 19, you basically get an item that will let you counter 1 of the killer's powers. Not all of them. You get 1. And you can essentially hold on to 2. So there is like a hand and like a feet piece. So you can, if you open up 2 chests and you get like a hands or feet, you can basically know how to visually see up to 2 powers that the killer has. So you get a hand. There's basically 8. There's 10 to pick from, but it's technically 8 to a small degree. So yeah, there's like a gauntlet. The gauntlet of like Sky or something, and the feet of Sky. They both do the same thing. They just, one is for the hands and one's for the feet. Basically, you can see the killer's aura whenever he flies. That's 1 power that you can use if you pick up one of those items. Another one is like the one of the damned, so you can see where the skeletons fly, or when he's like trying to aim and like shoot them, you get different slots. But yeah, the skeleton one, like you can see where he shoots them from, and I think you can also see it through walls. I don't exactly remember though. He has another one where with the hand you can see when he's got the hand out that he's about to put the pallet up or down. And the 4th one is for the orb. You can just see the orb because the orb is usually invisible, so you can't see the orb unless you have that piece, whatever. So now, on top of all of this, there's 2 very, very special items that you could get if you get a 20. Because 20 is the highest number. So if you get a 20, you get something that's called, I think it's like the Eye of Vecna and like the Hand of Vecna. The Eye will basically, the way how it works is, I might have them backwards, but I don't remember. So the specials, yeah. So if you roll the Eye, if you go into a locker and then you rush out of a locker, then you're invisible, you move fast, the killer can't track your aura, and you make no noise for like 12 seconds. But you have to like rush out of a locker. And once it's over, once that timer thing goes away, then you take damage and you're broken. Which is Interesting trade. So you get broken and yeah, you move quickly, invisibly, whatever. Basically, it's kind of well, but you don't stun the killer though. But yeah, it's really good with head on, is the idea behind it. And then the other one is the hand, I believe. The hand lets you go into a locker, you teleport anywhere to any locker that's at least 10 meters away from the killer. So if the killer's chasing you, you can just go into a locker. You're automatically 10 meters away. But the killer will get killer instinct to know which locker, at least directionally, you came from. And same thing, you're broken. So you like, and the broken thing is like a timer. So, Dredge versus Vecna. Can you imagine actually? I mean, heck, we're gonna be getting that 2 versus 8 mode in a couple of months, right? I think, or a couple of weeks, something like that. So, we'll see. But yeah, so in my opinion, currently, after playing however many matches I played against Vecna, I don't enjoy. He's cool by concept, but I don't enjoy playing against him. Just because, the way how I feel it is that he literally has, he's got 4 powers. He's got 4 individual powers that usually go on one killer. And, there's really, like, there's not much you can do. Somewhat. The supposed counter, to him is that you got to get the pieces. Oh, also by the way, like one of those chests randomly is a mimic, which means that you got to do you know the Onryo, the Merciless Storm perk, when the gen is like 80% and you got to keep on doing skill checks until you mess up. The chest has one of those. So if you try to open a chest, it'll eat you, and you got to do skill checks until you break free. And if you don't do it correctly, you take damage. If you do it correctly, then you get nothing. So out of all that, yeah, you could potentially get a chest that just is not a good chest, which is fascinating. So in my personal opinion, from what I heard, the killer was not good. The killer was okay. I would say like if you had like S, A, B, C, D rank, the killer was like a low B. The killer is now like a high A in the eyes of the people. I believe that's what people are saying. The killer was not incredibly strong in the PTB. The killer is very annoying in the final version. Also, you get the killers get the permanent Mori. The killer's got base kit Mori if you whatchamacallit, if you kill the if you have one person left, there's only one more person to like chase up against, and then there are, you know, you can just automatically Mori them, which is interesting also. Oh, I have that site trip. I forgot about that. You know, we'll see. I think that like people also though, I don't know. The killer's kind of like crazy. Now, I obviously should play the killer so I can actually like reap what I sow. But you know, I'm a survivor player more so than a killer player, so like I honestly only feel the way that I feel after going up against the killer like 5 times last night. Yo, that run was insane. The amount of times I dealt with that killer yesterday was like... I should put more ads because do my damage? No, these ads do nothing. I'm just kind of clearing room by room. I'm not really like thinking about it. I can definitely go pull the whole room like I could. What's up, Al? I can go pull the whole room. But you know, I'm just over here vibing if anything. Oh, I got frailty. I also just decided that like after my Palace run where, no, not Palace, my bad, Orthos. I was doing an Orthos run where I just was like slinging all my pommanders, and then I got to like the 80s and I had like, I only had like safety and strength and seal. I had nothing else. It was crazy actually. It was funny though. I mean, I didn't mind it though. It was more of a challenge if anything, but, oh, I already, I don't care about your chest or brown chest, so. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're feeling better. Bro, it's hot right now. I don't know why though. It's like 67 and like the wind was blowing, but now it's I feel like I feel the heat wave like emanating from my body. Ooh. Oh, that's a painful trap to deal with, honestly. Oh, that's free actually. Here, I'll deal with that. Let me get one of those. Is it a mimic? No. Okay. I forgot that I had this in people mint, so that's also gonna like mess me up a little bit. Wait. Hey, yo. Alright. That enfeeblement thing sucks. I'm also like max level. So that wasn't like a me playing tank is bad. That was like a freaking everything in that moment was hurting. Hey yo. Usually like I mean in fairness though, if you play Heaven on High safely, Heaven on High is very easy. Not very easy. It's very easy until you get to like 70. No, mentira, it's 80 in this one. 81 through 90 and 91 through 100 sucks. They put like the most annoying mobs on that floor set. And it's crazy because even the even 81 to 90 don't got the Sasquatches. It's always the 70s. So I gotta remember that the problem in this like this floor set is mad easy. The only problem is the freaking the hand. There's like a hand that walks around. It will eventually explode if I don't kill it. Oh, there's a Spencer Vortex. Okay, good. I gotta collect those. That's why we need the silver chest before the mimics come. Oh, I can like do one of these. Come and get me. Oh, I did not do that. Also, I think I'm 69. Yeah, I'm almost at 70. Once I get to 70, everything is dying. Man, sure. It sucks if you don't have like the license shit that everyone else got. Oh, you mean in terms of the? Can I let that thing in the old content? I mean, yeah, you know, that's the reason why. Like, bruh, it's just a lot. It is in fact a lot. That hand is the problem. That's the only one that's a problem. I might not even deal with those, honestly. They usually, like, they're not actually a problem, but I don't take that risk, honestly, even as a tank. Although I think actually... Oh, it's not here. It's in the other room. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Like, bro, warrior and like, bro, the tanks in this one. The reason why this one's so easy is because you can play tank and kill everything extremely quickly. A lot of things in this one are squishy. And I got my inner release, which is correct because that means that I'm about to go brrr. You know, it's a crazy place when you haven't played DVD in a while and the only color I can get in game is one of every 5 newly added. I mean, bruh. Yeah. I mean, my thing is like, you gotta remember too, dude. What the fuck is it called? Everyone hates every killer. That was worth it. Everyone hates every killer. Except for, which ones has it been? It's been Unknown. It's been Unknown and Chucky. But now people don't like Chucky anymore because Chucky got nerfed, and I guess Chucky's not as good as he used to be. But Chucky used to be very good, and people were like upset that he's not good anymore. Although he's good. He's just not as strong as he was. Like Chucky was broken because people were having too much fun playing Chucky, and now Chucky's kind of like whatever. And I guess that like bothered people. But to this day, oh god. I think that thing actually can kill me if I'm an otter. I don't actually remember. It might be able to kill me. No, you're not a cobra. You're a sea serpent. Never mind. Actually. Oh, but there's 2 of you now. Because like now my problem is like, dealing with Adriana. Like, dealing with, I know, I call her by her first name, it's hilarious, actually. Dealing with, Skull Merchant, yo, like, no. I hate the Skull Merchant for being a killer that by concept there's no shot that I found it twice. Alright. Skull Merchant is a very decently concepted killer. Not my favorite, though. And no matter how, like, there's some killers in the game, like, no matter what you do to them, they're gonna always be, like, broken and insane. So, and Skull Merchant is one of them. Because she got reworked, I think, she got nerfed and reworked, I think, twice, and she's still a pain. So, Merchant that used to kick no mother? Damn. I wish it let me, bro. I can tell you right now, like, to this day, I have never escaped. There's 2 killers I can tell you with certainty I've never escaped. With 100% certainty. It's Skull Merchant. It's Skull Merchant and it's Singularity. Ta-da! Thank you for the reset, Bear. What's up, bro? I gotta go on a treasure hunt now, baby. I think I took out the safety. Yeah, that's fine. I hope to get a refund. I, in fact, have hurt myself. What'd you do to the gym? Stop getting hurt in the gym. What happened? What'd you do? Yo, you gotta stop getting hurt, brother. How else are we supposed to play Call of Duty? When you get your like leg hoisted. You pull something in your leg. I was literally about to like throw my leg up because I knew it was your leg. Oh frick. Don't be another one. Thank God. I would have been mildly upset if it was another one. This is exactly why we skip Love Game. Alright. Over here spitting facts. So I just to crack my neck. Dreading work tomorrow. You know, I'm not dreading work tomorrow all too much, primarily because work's been like a little bit of a drag, but it hasn't been bad enough to the point that like I'm like annoyed, you know what I mean? Although today was annoying, not for anything in particular, but like, so if you want to know, like, there was like some baby form of drama at my office, basically. It's been discovered that monetarily wise, the company is secretly not making money, but they look like they are. So the company looks like it's secretly not making money. Oh shoot. Okay, well, I don't have another fortune. And I'm not doing that. Yeah, so ooh, that's helpful. Yo, company drama. You know what sucks, dude, is that there's always company drama. It actually like really sucks out, dude. But yeah, so my company's running into this issue, so it's not even accounting shenanigans. It's just that like, I'll put it this way. Like, imagine, the easiest way I can tell you is like, imagine that you work at GameStop and you got to basically convince the company like, yo, this, or convince a customer like, yo, this game is $70 and you gotta pay $70 for it. And they're just like, okay, sure. But then they're kind of like, can you give it to me for like $60? Right? And you want to bargain because sometimes you want to be a businessman. But instead of them like asking you, hey, like 60 sounds good, they're just like, yo, we'll give it to you for $10 instead. And it's like, I asked for it. I went to 60. 10 is like too low. So instead of being like, yeah, 60 sounds good, they were just like, how about 10? And they just skipped 50, 40, 30, 20. So I wish it was like an accounting issue. It's not an accounting issue. It's like, because you know what it is that they have like a big company name. They have a big company. Yo, I'll tell you like this. The company that they're basically giving the thing to for almost for free, yo, they don't pay that company by itself, because we have clients, right? Like the client that we have, doesn't pay my salary. They still owe me money with how much they're paying me in comparison to what it is. Like, I won't disclose my number per se, right? But like yo, they claim they make like X amount of cash with that company, and even if they did, they still owe me money. So everyone has been recently, because you know what it is, the company owner is like very open up about it. He's like, you know what, man, I'll talk to you about everything you want to know. I'll tell you all the numbers. But he makes it sound like it's a good thing. And then there's some people that like math, me included, that are like, yes, correct. So the company, like, yeah, so if I make 60,000, the client that we have, if you take if you take this one client, we have 700 of their, we have like 1,000 of their people working at our company. So like my company basically has an app, and the app is all about like, you know, innovation at its finest, whatever. So you got to pay a subscription to like use the app, right? You got to pay a subscription to use the app that we have. The app costs like $100 a month to use, but because $100 is a scary ass number to be charging people for, we only charge people like $10 instead, right? So when you do the math, like, yeah, let's say every year, because it's not monthly, it's every year, they make like 50,000 off of all the clients. They make 50,000 out of all the clients that come from that one company. That one company and all of their employees use our service, and they got 1,000 people. And if they each were being charged $10, right, for 1,000, then that's like $10,000 for that, from that one company. When we could be making 100,000 a month, we're making 10,000. Sorry, we could be making 100,000 a year. We're making 10,000 a year. Right, and that client alone, if they charge them the normal rates, then my salary could be paid very well. But because they're in the interest of being like, oh, you know, we want to charge this people this much so that they can like find a reason to use our shit, right? Yeah. So like in a theory, like, yo, they can't afford my salary with how much they're charging the clients. So that's basically what the drama is, and everyone is slowly doing the math. People weren't doing the math before because, right, it was like, oh, we got 1,000 clients, that's cool. So 1,000 clients on paper sounds kind of sick, but when you realize that 1,000 clients, because people were assuming that like, oh, it's 1,000 clients for how much our app costs. Damn, we're getting rich, right? But now it's like, oh no, we're giving it to them at a discount. Oh, okay, cool, like 20%. No. Wait, 40? No. 50? You know what I mean? And then we found, everyone recently found out. They didn't even, the company owner didn't even say anything. We found out ourselves that basically the company owner is giving the client like an 80% discount. And that discount, even then, like I said, that's what I don't pay my salary. They can't, they literally can't afford me. So, oh shit. Which can you say awkward? So, oh no, yeah, but you know, that's obviously like not how much it's actually costing them, but like that's like the, you know, because I don't want that business to get exposed anywhere, because I technically still work for them. However, in fairness, they gave me like a 5-year plan, and I was like, brother, I don't plan to stay working here for 5 years, so good luck. I can't tell you for how long I will be working here, but I'll be working here until my YouTube channel blows up, which they don't know about, so we can't tell them. Oh well. Because unfortunately, brother, I already was working at my other company for like 6 years, and but like the thing is, I love that company. If that company would take me back, then I would actually like go with them. However, I didn't get fired from my last company. My company was like shutting down, so they just let go of a bunch of people. So, but yeah. Well, that's the other thing too, right? Is that like, here's the thing. The owner was like, yo, if you wanna, we're in the company business right now, that if you want to hire like an intern for your team, you can hire an intern, and the intern's getting paid. And then it's like, so literally, like, so here's the problem, okay? So yo, no bullshit, right? We got a meeting on Thursday to talk about this, because apparently he made it sound like a good thing, but everyone's like, yo, this sounds like a bad thing. And then he's like, nah, let me cook. And everyone's like, all right, you're cooking. But now all of a sudden it's like, so I guess somebody was talking a little too loud yesterday in the office, because I wasn't in the office yesterday, I was home. But yesterday they were talking really loudly in the office about how something is like not making sense. Yeah, so apparently we got to do some shit. And whatever that jump finna be on Thursday is gonna be not good. Oh, I don't know if anybody I don't think I told anybody. So here's another issue as well, you know. Here's another issue. So if you can tell right now, right, I'm wearing like a collared button-down shirt. Yo, tell me how they got mad at me for not, because like I had a client. I was on the phone with a client, and this is how bad it is, because they're like, oh, the client matters, everything that they say is correct, we're wrong, it doesn't matter. Literally because the client was mad at me for wearing a t-shirt to my office, now I got a dress code. I got uniform. I gotta actually pull up in the office wearing like I can't go like a casual Friday no more. And like I said, like, yo, the companies I worked at prior, they never had an issue with me wearing like a t-shirt. But because this client was mad, so here's the thing here's the other thing too. The client is mad because, like, I'll put it to you like this. Our product is complicated. That shit is not easy to use. It's actually like that product is complicated to use. I won't lie. Like, that shit don't make sense. Even people that I was on the phone with a tech guy earlier in the day, and he literally asked me to explain to him the product, and I was like, so I asked him very nicely. I was like, yo, out of curiosity, like, how long have you been working here? He's like, 3 years. I'm like, okay, cool. He's like, you too, right? And I was like, no, I've been working here for like 4 or 5 months. And he's like, oh, really? I was like, yeah. He's like, oh, shit. And he had me explain to him how the thing works. And I was like, I don't think it works that way, Chief. So, but yeah. And then, of course, right, like, but it's not just me, though. So I guess because okay, so here's what my manager told me. My manager told me this. What's up, Blitz? Thank you for the alert, bro. Appreciate you, homie. Welcome on in. talking about work drama. So because because that client, right? The client apparently was like an important client, not because of like, it's because they had like 3,000 employees instead of like 1,000. So like we were about to make another extra 20 grand, baby. Some shit. Was it kind of video call thing? Yes, it was a call I had with. Okay, so let me hit you with the backstory. So I was home. I'm always home on a Friday. I'm home on Fridays. That's it. I'm home on Fridays. No questions asked. I pulled up at work. I open my laptop. I'm sitting here, and I'm just slinging away at work. But you know, I'm also technically working. But I'm comfortable. I'm home. I'm not in pajamas. I'm not naked. But I got a t-shirt on. And basically, I pulled up to this meeting that they threw me in at 10 o'clock in the morning, which is fine. I was like, okay, cool, you know, whatever. And so then this the senior vice president of the company was like, yo, listen, I need you to schedule a meeting with this person in the next 30 minutes because she's not having a good experience with our product. And I was like, I'm sorry, I got 30 minutes. I'm not even home. I was out getting coffee. I pulled up my phone like this, and I was gonna go get Starbucks. And then he was like, "Oh, are you anywhere home right now?" I'm like, "Yes." He's like, "Okay, cool. I put you on schedule for somebody to talk to this person. You have 30 minutes to get home and talk to her." And I'm like, okay. I mean, what's the meeting about? Oh, you'll figure it out. Oh, okay. Let me cook. So I pulled up in that meeting, and all of that the woman did, because it was a woman, not that that means anything, it was just a woman, just to kind of give clarification. Yo, that woman spent the entire time complaining. Your product sucks. It doesn't work. I shouldn't be teaching you how to use your own thing. All of this is like your fault. It ain't my fault. I'm like, okay. And she was trying to give me a lesson on like how to use the product. She was like, let me tell you how to use it. And I was like, okay, God. So you put this here, then put that there. And I'm like, uh-huh. And then you do this. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, and? Did you know that? Yes. Oh, okay. Do you have a question for me? Like, can I help you? Like, what do you want for me to help you with? Like, how do I help you? I just want you to know that I hate your product. And I hate that I was convinced by my husband to para comprar eso. Like, he was like, she was so mad that her relationship husband was like, oh, this product is good. We'll benefit from it greatly for using our business because it's such a cheap thing. You know what I mean? And then she was like, oh yeah, like my husband knows, he's talking about, you know, he's a smart man, he's a good businessman, etc. whatever. We've been building this thing for like years. It's fire. Okay. Welcome back there. I mean, my man was like, yo, fuck it, I don't care about this shit. No, you're good, dude. I'm kidding. Right? So now, like, yo, that meeting was supposed to be, okay, I'm gonna say it again. That meeting was supposed to be from 10:30 to 11. From 10:30 to 11. That meeting was supposed to be from 10:30 to 11. 30 minutes. That meeting was 2 hours. I was in that meeting from 10:30 to 1:30. Okay. That's just what it was. Now, the situation gets slightly worse because, again, the woman apparently went to Twitter, of all places. Yo, this company owner sucks. The CEO is pathetic, and he's single. She dead ass said that shit in the tweet. I'm not even lying to you. She called out my boss. She was like, if he had a woman on his side, then the business decision that he'd be making wouldn't be up to standard for the company. I'm like, damn. So then he pulls up he asks, so like, yo, I went to the office. I went to the office like later, like on a you know, because I was kind of like, oh shit, like the company sounds like it's on fire right now. Motherfucker. I pulled up the office out of curiosity, and then the boss was like, I'm sorry, let me like ask you a question. Like, what do you do here? That's genuinely what he asked me. He's like, yo, what is your job here? And I was like, I handle this client. And he said, oh, is her name this? And I was like, yes. And he said, okay, thank you. And then and that was it. And I was like, okay, well, that was like kind of weird. Sure. So then apparently on Saturday, this was like 3 days ago, the CEO of the company called my manager and was like, yo, listen, Session fucked up this business. It's the fact that he was, apparently she wasn't happy that he was in a t-shirt, and he was by himself with the client, and like, why didn't he close that deal? And it was like, wait, Session was in that meeting? Why was he in that meeting? He's not like a salesperson. He's a tech guy. So why'd you send a tech guy to go handle a sales thing? And then he was like, well, he's a tech guy. He should be able to handle everything. And I'm like, all right, bro. So my manager and I today, we had a talk. He was like, yo, because he was like, oh, like the director talked to you, right? So the director, the same day that I was over there in the meeting with whatever, the director talked to me. And then they hit me up and was like, yo, we got to talk. What happened with this client? And he was nice. He was mad. He's usually like kind of a douchebag, but he was actually like pretty nice. So he was just like very simple. He's like, yo, what happened to this meeting? And I was like, fuck if I know. All I know is that I got thrown on my calendar to go talk to this woman in 30 minutes, and that was it. And then I pulled up at that meeting. All she did was complain for 2 hours, and I left. And I was like, okay, thank you. Boom. And then so he was like, oh, were you by yourself in that meeting? And I was like, yeah. So this is HOH. It is Owl. We're already at 4 in the 20s right now. Crazy, actually. But while we're doing this, we're talking about my work drama. So like, I'm sorry for it being like not like a fun thing. Anyways, so like you said, tech handles tech. Like I'm not a salesman. You're not gonna ever have me talk about the glorious invention of our technology. I don't know. Right? So anyways, my director was like, yo, Session shouldn't be in that meeting by himself. Why is he in that meeting by himself? Oh, I don't know. No, you're not interrupting me, see? You're fine. Right? And then he apparently, because our meetings get recorded, some of them, the CEO likes to record his meetings for reference, because he's always such a busy man. And he's literally like yelling, what the fuck are you doing in the, that kind of ordeal, right? He's wearing a fucking t-shirt. From this day forward, he must wear uniform of a button down at all costs. If he doesn't, he's fired. That's literally what he said to my director. And also, he shows up at the office late. He comes to the office at 10 o'clock, not 9, like he was supposed to. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna let him cook up. I'm gonna let the director keep on telling me what happened. Right? So then so the director was like, okay, so like explain these points. Why do you come to the office late? And I was like, I'll tell you why. Because the manager you hired that hired me basically has me check my emails and look out for fires from 8 to 9. And if there's a fire from 8 to 9, I can't be on the train where there's no internet from 8 to 9. So I got to go in from 9 to 10. Boom. And he was like, okay, that makes sense, actually. Was there any fires recently? And I was like, brother, there's always a fire. There's always a fire. Literally always a fire. There hasn't been not a fire in like the days since I've been working here. So like the answer is yes. There's always been a fire. Okay. So can you try to ignore the fire and just go to the office? And I was like, I mean, I can, but do you really want me to do that? He's like, no, but considering how angry he is after that meeting I had with him, like, the fire will be there. Don't worry about the fire. All right, that's one checkpoint, boom, first point. Second point, apparently he wasn't happy that you would be wearing t-shirts at your meetings with people, and like, I don't get it. And I was like, okay, cool, let me tell you what happened then. I'm a tech guy, so I don't usually be in meetings. I just be in the background doing my thing. I got a nice little fancy computer. I get a bunch of work done. I'll be slinging work. Simple as that. Boom. So why am I ever supposed to be in meetings? Oh, you never know, like in case. Okay, but like, they should be put in my schedule, no? He's like, yes, we follow a policy. We follow a policy where you're supposed to put things on schedule. So are you being put given meetings in advance, like 24 hours in advance. And I was like, funny you should say that, because I had a meeting that I was scheduled at 10, and then 5 minutes later, I had a meeting that was scheduled 30 minutes later. That was not on my schedule. Who did that? Oh, the vice president. Oh, wait, why? That's a great question. He shouldn't be doing that. We follow a strict protocol. I know. However, I was in a meeting at 10, and then before I knew it, I had a meeting at 10:30. And he was like, "You weren't home?" And I was like, "No, I was getting coffee." Oh, okay. Well, if you can try to just, you know, you come to the office on Tuesdays and Thursdays, just try to commit to wearing a button down until he like calms down. Okay. And then now the last and not but least, the client. What happened with the client? Simple. I'm not a salesman. He's like, I know that. We hired you for tech. I know. But he told me, well, I was told by the vice president to sell the product to the person on why they should use our thing, and she sat there complained the whole time in my ears. Oh, okay. That's weird. Why? You shouldn't have been in that meeting by yourself. I was. Was there other people on the calendar that was invited? Yes, I invited an actual salesman, and I invited another tech rep, and I invited a damage control rep. And he was like, "Oh, okay, that's great. Were any of them there?" No. Really? How do you know? The video call was recorded by the client. Oh, she recorded a video? Yeah. Oh, that's not good. Was there anything like incriminating in that call? No. She was just like on some, you know. Oh, okay. Well, at least he wasn't like releasing information or something of that nature. Yeah, good thing. We have a damage control rep, bro. Yeah, I know. For no reason either. Like, it's just like the person handles compliance. We have a compliance control, you know, but like that's damage control. You know. So yeah, the person was straight up like was invited to that meeting. No one was there. It was me. It was the client. It was and it was two random ass people that like were whatchamacallit, that were there to like damage control, but like they weren't our people. Like it was the client's. Oh no, it was the lawyer. I don't know why the hell the lawyer. It was the client's lawyer, and their client had a yeah, they had their lawyer. It was the client lawyer, the client's control rep, and me. That was it. So, bro, that shit was crazy. Yo, if shit's pants then, call Sal, brother. I would have loved to. So yeah, TLDR, that's pretty much what it boiled down to. So, now again, the problem is not the fact that I got, like, I used to have thin skin. I used to. My skin has definitely gotten thicker over the years. I'm not freaking thick skin though. You know, I'll still shed a tear over somebody yelling at me, something of nature. Not at work though. At work, I'm kind of like, yeah, what do you want? You want this? Wait your turn. You want it now? Wait your turn. I don't care. Wait your turn. That's what I say. So, right. So, I mean, like I said, I wasn't even, I wasn't even like, yo, when I had that meeting with my director and my manager, I was like, bro, I know what it is. I've been working here not even long enough to know what the problem is across the board. So I wasn't even mad. I was just like, yeah, bro, y'all shit's just broken. Because the thing is, like, remember, I'm the guy who's like, I'm the tech guy who tries to figure out what's broken and how to fix it. And if it needs to be fixed, what do we fix? Right? So I handle a bunch of the quality control. So anytime that something is quality control, not working kind of ordeal, yo, they'd be like, yo, Session, this thing is not working. What's going on? Oh, I think it's this and this and that. Okay, how do we fix it? You go over there. Okay, we'll handle it. All right. Yo, has it been fixed? I don't know. I gave it to them. It's not my problem anymore. I did my part. Oh, okay, we'll ask them then. Okay, that mean. Boom. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So TLDR. This meeting we're gonna have, yo, they're literally going to like summarize because we We got the itinerary. I can't believe there's an itinerary. We got an itinerary for what that meeting's gonna cover. It literally says client spending, the name of the client and session. It has my name on there. Me and this person. And like anniversary things. Because I guess the company is like turning 11 in a month or something. You invite sex to sales alone, you should get fired. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know what I mean? Where the heck is this thingy at? I'm looking for the oh, is it in the key room? Might be in the key room, actually. No, I checked that. Am I dumb? Oh, there it is. Alright. Yeah. So the thing, here's the other thing too, right? Like the biggest problem is the company is not a big company. I've handled the company I worked at before this company was a much larger company. Okay, like I'll compare the news to you like this. Like, hold on, I'll call you. Oh, not bad. Like, the company I work at now, probably worth like 50 million. Some, like, give or take. Not exactly, but give or take. Okay. The company I worked at last time was worth 50 billion. No bullshit. That company was worth at some point, I mean, the company shut down because they just scandaled. But that company was literally worth 50 billion at some point. Yeah. I know. That company was worth 50 billion. I'm not lying to you. I mean, they were on the road to 50 billion. And the company I work at now is worth 50 million. And that's not even like that's in like liquid assets, which means that like the company's not actually worth 50 million. The company's worth like 4. The company that I worked with, liquidity asset was like 50 billion, which was almost like 10 billion. You know what I mean? So, hey, doesn't mean I gotta be. You know what I mean? Yeah. Is that another freaking room? I don't actually think so. So, anyways, yeah. How did we even get here? I think I was just talking about how my day was. So I went on a whole tangent about work. And here's the thing I understand. I'm chilling. I'm not in like my emotions. I'm not like a person who's you know, I'm not crying about it. I didn't shed one tear. I sat there and I was just like, what's the problem? Okay. Oh, word? That's crazy. Anything else? No? Alright, I'm about to work. No, that's okay. That was really that's literally what it was in a nutshell. And my coworker, for her, hey, dude, they are not happy with her either. Because my coworker, here's the thing, me and my coworker did the same training, but like they put mad pressure on her for being a female in tech. So they put mad work on her. And she got a kid. You know what I mean? So like for her, she's got to juggle the fact that she's a mom and she's like a tech person. So there's days when she's like, listen, I gotta go pick up my daughter from school. She got a daughter. She's like, I gotta go pick up my little girl from school. And then they were like, this fire is more important than your daughter. And she was like, no, the fuck it's not. They literally, they literally put on the background for that shit. It was crazy, actually. So that is some L behavior from company standpoint. Oh yeah. And I tell her too, she's always asking me for advice. She's like, what do I do? And I'm like, F that. Go pick up your daughter. Like, listen to me, don't listen to them. I know that they own you, but like, just listen to me. I mean, they don't own you, but they hired you, but like, I'll tell you everything you got to know the correct answer to. Go pick up your daughter. I got this shit. She's like, you sure? I'm like, yeah. This company ain't worth shit. Who cares? Okay, I'll be back in an hour. Take your time. Go get coffee. Go get like dinner. Go get everything you need. Go shopping for. Go like grocery shopping. Just go do everything you gotta go do. I got this shit. And she's like, okay. And then she comes back. Oh, how's work? Nothing. Everything is fine. Are you sure? Yes. Okay. I can take over now. Yeah. Go ahead. Oh, I'm still here. Okay. And then her too. She'll be like, oh, I have a question. What's up? This thing is broken, right? Uh-huh. Okay. I tried fixing it like this, but it didn't work. Does this work? I don't know. Whatever. Just try it out. See if it works. When in reality, work is a scourge of life. Listen, man. When you literally work to the point that money doesn't matter, then that's how you know that you're in the bag. You know what I mean? Wait, why does HOH have these large rooms for? This is the variance of HOH. HOH added three variances. Yeah, HOH added 3 variances to the deep dungeon overall. One, you have these random large rooms. It's random. And see that guy over there floating? That guy is dangerous over there. That guy is dangerous. That guy's very dangerous. Oh, I got blind as well. This sucks, actually. So yeah, the first variant are these large rooms. The second variant is they added magicite. So do you want these rooms? Yes. Well, it kind of depends though, because like what you want to do with these rooms is, usually I have something called Pomander of Fortune, and the Fortune Pomander basically increases the chances that the mobs that we kill can drop like a chest. Like it's a chance. It's not guaranteed. They don't naturally have a chance of dropping a chest. Sometimes the chances are extremely low though. So in Palisade the chance is much higher. So you generally want to kill. If you summon the Magicite, I can press this one of these 3 and everything dies in one shot. However, you gotta like kind of sort of hold on to these. Because they're kind of rare. They're kind of rare. Thank God I still have the meter for that. So usually you try to like, yeah, what you want to do is you want to use Fortune and then just kill the room, because then they all drop. Oh, this is actually good. Here, I'll show you. Oh, that's the wrong one. My life sucks actually. Petrification, please. Rare than Rage? Yes. Rage ain't got shit on the Magicites. The Magicite's so much better because unlike Rage lets you one-shot everything, but you have a time limit for it. The Magicite clears the whole floor. See, like everything over here just dying. But obviously if it starts moving then you can't, right? But otherwise, like... And then yeah, eventually they'll all... Oh, there's another one actually. So the idea is you want to basically go through this floor. I don't have a Fortune, so like it's not worth killing everything here. But if I had a Fortune, then killing everything on here is worth it, because you kill like 50 mobs and the chances of them dropping a chest is just very nice. Because you can kind of deal with it, but it's not always worth it though. I'm not gonna go for that one. I'm chilling actually. Anyways, yeah, and also in this one there is no Rage. There's no Rage in Heaven on High. So they changed I think 3 of them Pomanders. They took out Rage and now you have something called Frailty. So Frailty will make everything weak. So like, you know how you get Gloom? It's basically their version of Gloom. Like they got to deal with you. Their defense goes down, their health goes down, your damage goes up. Sorta. Well, naturally. They added Concealment, which replaces Alter... No. What's that one? Not Purity. Which one's there? Oh shoot, I'm blanking it. Oh, Lust. There's no Lust. So you can't become a succubus and then do the damage vulnerability thing up? You can't do that anymore. Makes it seem easier than POTD? It is. It's definitely easier than POTD because there's different Magicites, right? You got Titan, Garuda, and Ifrit, like the 3 that you use as summoner. There is a 4th one that's called Odin, and Odin is the rarest one because with Odin, if you use it on a boss, you actually have a chance to one-shot the boss with Odin. The Magicites against bosses, it does like 30%, I think, or something like that, which is like fine. But with Odin, you actually can just one-shot a boss. And there's certain bosses that it's worth risking for to just rip it on them. And if they get one shot, you skip an entire boss, which is actually super nice. Yeah. But other than that, though, you save the palm enders for just clearing. I like to save it for the higher floors, because I'll tell you what, the difficulty of Heaven on High is the final 20 set. The final 20 of floors is rough. Sounds good, Cap. So Palace is hard because 200 floors and like you don't have any way to clear an entire room. Like the rage don't count, because with the rage you got to actually like use the rage and like do something, and you kind of risk yourself doing things to like get the rage activated or whatever. With the Magicite, you literally don't have that problem. You just pop it, everything is dead. Things will still respawn, but just everything on the floor at the moment, everything is dead, and you guarantee open the door. Yeah. So the Magicite goes hard. Does that 24 compared to the PhD's last 20? Well, so no, there's a very specific amount of floors. For Heaven on High, it's just specifically 81 through 100 sucks. In Palace, the floors that suck specifically is 171. No, 161 to 180. No, 161 to 190. There's 30 floors that suck in Palace. Like suck as in like, yo, you gotta do a lot of work to be able to deal with the nonsense that it is. Like if you don't actually coordinate yourself correctly during those 30 floors, you will easily die. Like it's not even like a discussion. Like you can easily get killed in Palace 160 to 190. Just because some of those mobs are they literally are dangerous as hell. Because here's the thing, there's certain mobs in Palace, if you do it solo, you cannot pull. You will 100% die in Palace. You will 110% die in Palace if you pull certain mobs. Like you're literally not even at the tank. And warrior in Palace is free. Well, it's easy. It's really easy to do Palace solo as a warrior. Even with warrior, you can't pull that mob. There's nothing you can do against that mob. The reason why is because similar to the open rooms that you see over here on the rooms that you'll see in Palace upper floors, it's not as open, but it is open enough that there's basically, like, long story short, there's a dragon that does a cleave AoE that it freezes you. The freeze lasts like 30. Yeah, the flood dragon. Yeah. It does a freeze attack. It freezes you for 30 seconds. The freeze is a dot. The dot hurts like hell. And if that's not enough, it literally chases you and will come at you. So there's nothing you can do against that mob. That mob is impossible to kill solo. It's like, it's not even worth trying to kill in a party. That mob sucks. So, and the worst thing is like, yeah, if you even encounter like a room like full of them, yeah, bro, GG's. Because you like, if there's literally a room that has, if there's like 3 dragons, you literally have to be careful. You're not allowed to like, you're not allowed to fight any of them. Like if you fight one, that's it. So fighting with 3 of them, like, bruh. I haven't even attempted it for how hard people say it is. The thing is, like, it's hard if you just don't play smart. If you play it smart and you pick the correct job for it, Palace is not hard. The difficulty for it is that, like, it's just a lot of floors to cover. You can easily cover 1 through 100 in Orthos in like under 7 hours. You can easily clear Orthos in 7 hours if you try. Orthos in 7 hours is like not that bad. Heaven on High, same thing. Like Heaven on High is like pretty nuts actually. So, oh, you mean the Flood Dragon? Yeah, no. The Flood Dragon sucks, dude. And the other thing too is like the only way you can actually deal with the Flood Dragon is with a rage. You can't even use witching. Like witching doesn't do anything for you. It's not even worth witching. So you literally have to specifically rage kill it. That's the only way you deal with the Flood Dragon. But if you even pull, like, you can't even, It sucks though, because like if you the second that you aggro it, it'll do the AoE. So you gotta basically get behind the dragon and you have to immediately kill it. That's the only way you survive against a dragon. And the crazy thing is that like that dragon ain't even like the mob that people are usually afraid of, because like the mob is easy to deal with by just avoiding it if you get lucky. It's not even the most dangerous mob in Palace. Actually, that's not true. It's definitely one of them. So there's a very big handful of mobs that are really, really crazy. The one that really sucks is it's the worm. The worm is a mob that will attack you across the room like a bunch of times. The worm is notoriously known for appearing in treasure rooms, and you will literally get hit 8 times, and it's unrecoverable versus a bunch of worms. So the worst thing about the upper floors from 160 to 190 is the simple fact of getting a treasure room. Getting a treasure room is actually bad variance. Yeah. There's a bunch of mobs that suck in Palace. So that's why Palace is hard. Palace is hard because the hardest mobs are so late in the floor set that like, bro, that's just rough. With this one, like I said, the worst floor is literally like 31 through 40 is not hard. The next set is fine. The problem with the next set though is that there's just a bunch of mobs that will just explode on impact. Like if you just don't kill them fast enough, they just blow up. So that's pretty much it. Because like in the next set of floors we're going to deal with, there's 2 mobs. There's 2 mobs that will automatically blow up if you don't kill them fast enough. So that's at least how it is for 31 through 40. The boss is like stupid. The boss is stupid how easy it is. It's actually busted if you play Gunbreaker. If you go Gunbreaker, oh, you see that guy? That guy has the mount. That's the mount that I want. That's the mount you get for clearing Heaven on High 4 times. How is Criterion compared to the Deep Dungeons? I've seen Criterion has better rewards, but I don't know exactly what it is. Criterion is very different from a Deep Dungeon. Criterion is basically a dungeon, but it's a dungeon with like checkpoints. So like the variant dungeon, what it does is it's story mode, right? Variant dungeon, there's 3 pathways. The first boss for each pathway is the same, but the mechanics are different. The second boss is usually something like unique and it's kind of cool, and then it does like whatever it does, and then the final boss is the final boss, whatever. But there's different, I mean, the bosses are the same in the first and the third fight. The second fight is the one that's different. Anywho, Criterion is savage level difficulty. Like, it's not easy to do because you have a limited number of raises per boss pull. So, and the mechanics for Criterion is as difficult as like the easier ultimates. Like, Criterion is not easy. So the rewards you get for Criterion are very good. However, the problem with Criterion is that all of the good rewards that people want, you can literally just buy on the market board. Like, it doesn't matter. And that kind of sucks. So, let me see if I actually have one. I don't, maybe? I gotta check, actually. So, for the first Criterion dungeon, this is actually the first boss. This is the first boss. You don't get this... You get this mount by actually doing the story mode thing for Criterion. But this is literally the first boss you deal with. I actually might not have it. Hold on, I gotta find you a photo. So yeah, all the Criterion dungeon mounts are... Okay, see, look, it's these 3. Boom. These... Oh, that picture sucks, though. Okay, this is a better picture, at least. These 3 mounts right here, these are the 3 mounts that you can basically acquire. But the problem is, like, you get these by doing Criterion. What about the weapons? The weapons are the thing that's unique. So I'll actually go and show you. The weapons are the only reason you do Criterion. However, you have to do Criterion Savage. You cannot just do regular Criterion, because I've done Criterion for the second one. I didn't do the third one, and I didn't finish the first one. I did Criterion 2, and this guy, is it this guy? Yes. There is, this guy will give you the ability to exchange the weapons that you get. So for example, with Gunbreaker, this is the criteria, this is the weapon that it looks like for the augmented weapon, right? This weapon has a glow. This weapon does get a glow effect if you specifically kill Criterion Savage. The glow is fire. No, wait. Not this one. Actually, yes, it is that one. It is that one. So all these weapons, yeah, it is this one. All these weapons have glows if you clear Criterion Savage. So now the problem is like, so here, I'm gonna show you what, I'm gonna compare the stats for my Dark Knight sword and the augmented Dark Knight sword. So actually, not the best example, but anyways, so the augmented sword has critical hit and skill speed, which is unique because the raid weapon, if you go look at the raid weapon has critical and determination, and every tank weapon has critical and determination. The Dark Knight's augmented sword is the only one that has critical and skill speed. Now, when you get the weapon, it's called Exquisite now. That's the upgrade version. So the one with the glow is called Exquisite. The item level is 665, like the Relic and the current raid tier, which means it's competitive for the strongest weapon in the game as of right now. However, the problem with this is that it does not, the 665 Exquisite weapon, it doesn't keep the critical hit and skill speed. It changes the skill speed to determination, which if we go over here and talk to the vendor that has the actual raid weapon for Dark Knight specifically, the weapon is crit determination, and it copies the exact same stat. So the reason why people don't like doing Criterion Savage is because the only reason why you go do Criterion Savage is to get the glam of the weapon. The stat of the weapon is the exact same as the raid weapon. So, and the problem is that the raid weapon, for like, if you want to get this Gunbreaker sword, the Gunbreaker sword's cool. It's whatever, you know, it's whatever, you know, it's good. This sword is as good as the weapon that you get in Criterion Savage. However, it is way easier to get this weapon versus Criterion Savage. It's not worth getting Criterion Savage versus this weapon when they do the exact same thing. So the only reason why you would go do Criterion Savage is for glam, nothing else. So the preposition that I made is that if in theory, if they release the Savage raid tier and the Criterion Savage together before the ultimate and the stats were different, it would be worth it, because at least you can, I mean, if the stats were different, then like if the Dark Knight sword has crit and skill and crit and determination, you can actually play with builds. Criterion Savage is that difficult? Yes. Criterion Savage is not easy. I'll show you why. Because Criterion Savage, like, okay, so with Mount Rockon, right? This is the another is the name of the difficulty. Welcome back. With the Criterion, normal Criterion, there's only you only get a limited number of raises. Each person, I'm gonna go back in a little bit. Each person in Criterion normal, you only get one raise per person per boss fight. So like, if you go like the boss, because it's not, the thing is like with Criterion, it's not just boss. It's mob, boss, mob, boss. Like you fight 5 levels of things. Actually, wait, mob, boss, boss. Yeah, it's 5 levels. So you fight you fight mobs. The mobs got mechanics. You don't just tank and spank them or bully them down. You got to actually like know how to deal with the mobs. And then you fight the boss. And then you fight another set of mobs, and the mobs are different, and then there's another boss. And if you kill both mobs and both bosses, then there's the final boss. Okay, and that's just for Criterion Normal. Criterion Savage, here's the problem. The bosses, the mobs, it's all the exact same, except for two differences. One, everything hits way harder, and there's no res. There's no res. You can't res at all. So if you're at the final boss and you wipe, you start all the way back at the beginning. That's it. There's no checkpoint in Criterion Savage. There's zero checkpoint. There's zero checkpoint in Criterion Savage, and everything hits way harder. So, similar to Deep Dungeons, the mobs are much more deadlier than the bosses, because the boss mechanics don't change. The mob mechanics change a little bit, and like your tank needs to. There's tank busters in Criterion Savage that will do 5 million damage, and it forces you to invuln. Oh, and you're on a timer. You don't have like in Criterion Normal. In Criterion Normal, you have 90 minutes to clear the whole dungeon. You have 90 minutes. In Criterion Savage, you do not have 120. You have about like 25 minutes per pull to kill the boss, because if you so like you have 120 minutes to go from start to finish. But like because like you can take breaks, sorta, right? Like you can kind of sort of take a break in between the like if you fight the mob and then you want to take a small little break before you do the boss, right? You're actually wasting time, because after 20 minutes, everything in the game in that dungeon gets a buff called like the Rage of Criterion or something, and you literally get one shot by anything. Tank autos, mob autos, AoEs, everything one shots everybody. It's impossible to clear without if any mob gets that buff, even the weakest mob. If the weakest mob gets the Rage of Criterion, everyone gets one shot by that mob. So you have 2 hours to try and clear it, but once you pull the first mob and the countdown goes, you have like 20-ish minutes to kill everything. And on top of that, that's how long ultimates take. An ultimate takes 20 minutes to clear. That's why people compare it to ultimate level difficulty, because you have to one-shot it from start to finish. How do you get the buff on that fight by 20 minutes? Because like I can only hold on. I'll show it to you. I'll just go on YouTube and show you. So I'll show you real quick. Okay, so shout out to Makar. This is their video. So you see, like they got people have markers on their head. So okay, so this is about Rock On. This is the second criterion. You have these 3 mobs, and you have these 3 mobs, and you got this one over here in the back. So the way how this right here is a boss. This is a boss fight. You have to kill this in a very, very specific way, and if you don't, like everyone dies type shit. So what happens is these little plant things, they do autos and they hurt. This thing does like an in and an out. This thing does like an in and an out. And you're gonna probably see it. Let me see if I see it. I don't see it actually. So anyways, the boss just got pulled. That's Monk. No, this is Ninja. The jobs is Ninja, Warrior, Sage, Dancer. The boss just got pulled. So you got to kill all these things while avoiding that thing walking around. If that thing has a buff. If you bother that thing, that specter thing walking around has a buff called the Protector of the Shishu. So if you disrupt that mob walking around before you kill these things, it one-shots everybody. So you literally have to kill those 6 things. Wait, he literally just targeted it. Hold on, I'll show you. Class will feel fun. Ninja's good. Ninja's a very, very good class. Ninja's gonna be sick in Dawn Trail. See this right here? See that buff? That is the blessing of the Shisu. So like literally, this buff has to be removed from this mob before you fight it. If you fight this thing, it one-shots you. It'll one-shot even a tank. And also it goes through invulnerability. So you can't even use your super Belai to take the boss on. The boss has triple HP, it does quintuple damage, and it goes through invuln. So in order to remove this buff, you have to kill everything that's already here first. That's why they're specifically killing all of these things first. And then once it's over, it's over. So the Walking Boogeyman wouldn't touch you if you go aggro him. Yeah, only savage level. I don't even want to start an ultimate. Yeah, I won't lie to you. The first, I would say, like, you can become a triple legend and not be stressed out in comparison to doing one of these. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I know that sounds like very exaggerated, but it's real. Hold on. Let me see if we can find like a text guide on this thing. Where is it? I hope they actually explain it somewhere. I really hope that they do explain it, because the explanation for it will make like so much more sense. So anyways, your average ultimate raider won't even stress on Contrarian Savage. No, your average ultimate raider won't stress on an ultimate. They will stress the F out on Criterion Savage. It's more backwards. Sorry, I should have made it more clear. So like for me, for example, in terms of doing, okay, I can do top, T, and like UCOB and be chilling. Like I'll sit there and be chilling. If I try and do any Criterion Savage, nah. Yo, nah. I'm not even about that life. No. Like I'm not about to have fun with it. So, well, that's the thing too. Yeah, you definitely don't get one shot by random BS and yeah. Like similar to oh, here, look. Let's read this together, actually. So, look. Savage Criterion are dungeons of difficulty compared to some ultimate raids. They have additional rules to make them even harder. Revives are disabled completely, and no varying actions can be used. If the party wipes, all enemies respawn. Oh, that's the other... Like I said, there's no checkpoints. There's no checkpoints in Criterion Savage. Everything respawns back. In Criterion Normal, you get checkpoints. So, if you kill the first mob... If you kill the first mob and you fight the first boss, and once the first boss, you go back to the first boss. You don't refight those mobs unless you like queue back into the instance. So what else is there? Players who disconnect from being incapacitated upon reconnecting, they just literally don't get to come back into the fight. So it's literally an ultimate level difficulty. So it's harder than some ultimates. Like I would say literally the easiest Criterion Savage is harder than the easiest ultimate. 100. It's easier than the two easiest ultimates. The hardest Criterion Savage is the easiest Criterion Savage is harder than two of the easiest ultimates. There you go. So it's like ultimate Criterion Savage, you know. So that's how difficult that shit is. Anyways, boss mechanics are identical to those in Criterion Dungeons, but all the enemies have higher health, deal more damage, especially non-bosses. The mobs are the problem in the Criterion Savage. And many AoE indicate... Yeah, what I will say though, well, here's the problem, because the problem is that there's not... You only have Criterion weapons from one Criterion. Not all the Criterions have the weapon. Only the newest one does. So here's the thing. The first Criterion dungeon, which is Mount Sildon, or Sildon Subterrane, that one you didn't get anything for clearing Savage. You just got like the credential. Like, oh, you got the check mark. Yeah, I beat it. Mount Rockon did the exact same thing. You didn't get anything for clearing Criterion Savage except for just like a check mark that says that you beat it. The third one, which is Aloe Island, that's the only one that offers weapons that are glam. And that's the flex. There is, however, a title for clearing all three. That title is the flex title in the entire game currently, I would say. Like if I'm an alpha legend, getting the title for clearing all three Criterion Savage is way better than my alpha legend title. Facts. and the weapon is also the point as well. Getting the weapon for any of these is easily better than getting what's it called? I think it's called True Hero. So like the title you get for clearing Heaven on High solo, yeah, that's the title for clearing Heaven on High solo is called Epic Hero. The title you get for clearing all 3 Criterion Savage is called True Hero. I don't know why they picked Hero of all things. I think they're gonna keep that as a trend though. You know how you got like Legend, Ultimate Legend, Perfect, Heavens, and Alpha? They're gonna be using Hero, I'm assuming, for the Criterion. So you're probably gonna get like Ultimate Hero, Perfect Hero, Heavens Hero, Alpha Hero, etc. Whatever they use, but whatever they use. So there also is a title for clear. Okay, I should. If you clear all Criterion Savage, you get a title per Savage. You get a title for clearing all 3 Savages, and you can pick a weapon out of the newest one to glam to show off. However, you do need to get the augmented weapon. So you got to actually get this weapon. So you got to spend tomes to get this weapon. You got to get the solvent, which you can only get from doing raid or alliance or the hunt because they unlocked it. And then you can actually get the augmented. You get like a material, like a shine thing, and you got to turn in the augmented weapon and the shine to get the exquisite weapon. So the title is a harder, in my opinion, the title is a harder flex than the Deep Dungeon. That's probably like one of the hardest titles that you can flex right now, is what I would say. Because like getting a Legends title is like whatever. Getting a Deep Dungeon title, it depends, but getting it is pretty decent. So now here's the thing. Similar to Ultimates, right? Like there's an order, there's a way that you do everything, and the order doesn't change. Criterion Savage is the same thing. So literally. Yeah, the weapon is a massive flex. You know what? Here, I'll do you a solid favor real quick. Let's actually go watch it. There's a video that you can, somebody already like got the info for it. I'm sure somebody friggin' cleared all of them already and got all the weapons. But yeah, this is the weapon. These are all the weapons you get for doing the final Criterion Savage. These are all the weapons, all of them. So it's literally glam because that sword is the 660 sword. No, don't get me wrong. That sword is fire. That sword is fire. That's the Dark Knight sword. I like the color of that sword. I don't like the crystal wings thing though, but it's cool. So I like that weapon a lot. I would get that one if I could. I haven't done it yet though. I haven't even gone in and done the Criterion dungeons. So everyone loves the warrior one. The warrior one is sick. These weapons look hell nice though. What? I'm not saying that they don't. Yeah, see, there's Gunbreaker. Like I said, like these weapons are good looking. It's the problem is that despite how good these weapons look, the issue is that statistically they're the same weapon as the raid weapons. So like if the stats were different, then that'd be pretty cool. And here's the thing. When Dawntra comes out, you're not going to be able to farm these weapons at like level 100. Like you're not. They're still going to be leveled. It's going to be level 90 content. It's going to be fixed level at like level 90. So you can't even be level 100 and then like breeze through it. You can't. So you still got to know how to like do the fight at level 90. And it's hardest form. My man Stanton out here looking crazy, actually. People hate monks. Surprisingly enough. People just hate monk. Monk's weapon claims don't be eating like that, though. Everyone loves Reapers. Reapers is sick. Everyone loves Reapers. Reaper is the one that everyone's always flexing. I only ever see the Reaper weapon. Monk has well, yeah, you know. I mean, I don't mind it. The Bard one is rare, but that Bard weapon is crazy. The White Mage one is every person's dream weapon when you see it. White Mages is very sick. Oh my god. W. That's Machinist. Machinist is pretty good. I like Machinists actually. Dancer is another fan favorite. People really like Dancer weapon. I like it. Heck, I get it. Fire weapon. I think Caster should be next. People really hate the Red Mage one. Is it Summoner? Yeah, Summoners is cool. Everyone hates Red Mage. I'll tell you that right now. These people's glams without the weapon goes hard. Summoners is cool. Everyone I'm telling you though, fair warning, everyone hates Red Mage. So just be ready. Red Mages is like, hey yo. Black Mages is sick. I do like Black Mages. It's very cool. You got like a freaking Dark Souls weapon over here. I don't know. Everyone hates it. I don't know why. You know what my problem with this weapon is? Is that the sword isn't straight. That's literally it. Otherwise, it's fine. If the sword was straight, it'd be fine. But because it's not straight, people are like, yo, where's red? That's Red Mage. This yellow one's Red Mage. Astros is fine. Astros is cool. That yellow one, that was Red Mage, yeah. It's alright. So Astros is fine. I like Astros, it's cool. This is White Mage. This is the one that everyone wants. Everyone wants this one. Everyone wants this one. I put red heavy, bro. Oh, there you go. I don't mind it. It's cool. It's just like, you know. Oh, everyone likes this one because it's actually like a painting one. So it actually, if you turns it over, it's like a painting thing, which is so hilarious because we're getting Pictomancer. So this is already like a Pictomancer weapon, but it's actually for Scholar. It's really hilarious, actually. And then last is Sage. People kind of like Sage. Sage is cool. I don't mind it. Not good. I think that's it, right? Oh no, there's a couple more. Oh, Blue Mage has one. Oh my god, Blue Mage has a weapon, I think, actually. The StarCraft music? Oh, is it actually? That's fire. Yes, Blue Mage has one. That's right. Blue Mage has one too. That's how crazy it is. It's like this weapon is the first ultimate weapon for a Blue Mage ever. So, okay, that's it. Yeah, this umbrella. This weapon is probably like the hardest flex because no one really runs Blue Mage, but when you do content that like has Blue Mage in it, people run this umbrella like crazy. So I can tell you from visual experience of what I've seen people the most run the Dark Knight sword. I've seen the Dark Knight sword. I've seen the Samurai sword. I've seen the Reaper weapon. I've seen the Dancer weapon. not the right mage. Go back and let's see. Yeah, it's alright. Like I said, I like it. It's cool. I don't hate it. People hate it though. White mage cane, and that's it. Oh, and blue mage. If you have any of those weapons, if you have blue mage, white mage, dancer, reaper, samurai, dark knight, you're correct. My favorite one is probably like actually paladin sword. I love paladin sword. Paladin sword is sick. I like that sword a lot. I like dark knight sword. Warrior axe is cool. I didn't go for it though, but warrior axe is cool. Ninja weapon is very cool. Dragoon blade sick. I like bards a lot actually. The bird singing at the top is fire. I like dancers. I like black mage. That's it. Oh no, and blue mage. Those are my personal favorite, I would say. But yeah, so like I said, if you want to like if you get the title for any deep dungeon, then you're chilling. If you get the title for all 3 criterions, you're chilling. Yeah, basically. Like I said, people like him. People freaking love capital L, love the criterion. The criterion is definitely worth it. I won't lie to you. Criterion is worth it. But it's hard. It's very, very difficult to do. I'll tell you that much for sure. Anyways. Show us the ultimate plan for Bard. Alright. Bard's weapons are pretty sick, actually. We gotta like teleport around a bit, but I'll show you. Miss I Do What I Want. That's her name. That's crazy, actually. So over here we have, so the ultimates we have in order are as followed: Ultimate Coil of Bahamut, Weapons Refrain Ultimate, the Epic of Alexander, Dragon Song Surprise, and then the Omega Protocol. Okay, so the first one that you get is Bahamut. I have this sword, even though I still hate my life with the fact that I died, but I got it. So I got this sword. Bard's weapon is cool. You know, it's there. It's cool. Oh, I forgot what's down there. So yeah, Bard weapon is cool. Now here's the thing. There is a theory based off of. Hold on. Let me check the temperature real quick outside. I'm not really under the impression it's 60 degrees outside. There's no way it's 60 degrees outside. Okay, apparently. Which raid weapons are my favorite? Ooh, I can tell you in. Let me think about that actually. In terms of ultimate, my favorite ultimate is probably Omega in terms of the weapons. But raid-wise, it might be Eden. Pretty sure it's gonna be Eden. So over here are the Stormblood raids, right? So like with you know, this is 04 sword. This is 04 the axe for warrior. I actually really like that axe. It's like a freaking like a club thing, and then it kind of morphs into an axe. I think that's sick actually. Big ass club sword looking thing. I'm being licked by somebody. I don't know who the fuck did that, but oh, it's that person that's on the floor. They licked me. Literally, I'm not lying to you. It literally says that they licked me. All right. Anyways, Sigma weapons are. I really do like the weapons from 08, which is Kefka. These weapons are really cool, actually. No Gunbreaker though, but it's okay. And then Alphascape is Omega. So like, this is the axe that you get for clearing 012, and it's the exact same axe that I have, but it's shinier. You know what I love this Gunbreaker sword a ton. And not even the Omega version, the Ultimate version. I like the regular version. That color is sick. And it's dyeable, which makes it even better. I love dyeing that weapon black. That weapon's so sick in black. But okay. So that's Stormblood. I'm gonna show you my favorite. My favorite is the final raid tier from Eden, which is E12. E12 weapons are like they're so sick. I cannot wait because literally they haven't confirmed it yet, but I already know it's a fact, so I'm not even worried about it. The weapons that we're going to be getting are going to be from Eden Morn, or Eden's Promise rather. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to do everything in my power to get this sword. This sword, yo, this sword is sick. I love this sword. So the fact that I get to wear this weapon in an ultimate glowy form is gonna be so sick, dude. I cannot wait. I'm like mad hype. This is my favorite. This is probably one of my favorite looking swords by like skeletal design wise. I freaking love this sword. So the next ultimate that we're going to be getting is Eden, which is the Futures Rewritten ultimate, and they're going to be using these weapons as the skeletal design. You know that this is the case because Reaper has one. Reaper has a weapon already for E12. So they're definitely using this one. The glow, that's been the question of my mind. Personally, I think it's weird though, because like this is Omega, right? Omega does like a white and purple, right? It does like a white and a purple. The purple going fast, that's really cool. I like that a lot. That stems primarily from like phases like 3, you know what I mean? So I believe in my mind for right now, the weapon, if I had to use the gun blade as an example, I don't know what the effect will look like, but I think the color of the glow will be like a blue and an aqua. See how those 3 roses are? These 3 roses? I feel like the glow will be kind of a mixture of those. It'll definitely be, I think purple and blue will be the actual color of the glow. They can't do white because they already did white for Omega, but if they did white and blue, that'd be fine. But I think what they'll do is they're gonna make the weapon, because like Omega's weapon is very silvery white. I think what they'll do is make Eden's weapon like a silvery black, and the glow will be like the blue of these roses, and then the purple of that big rose. I think that's what the glow color will look like. So I don't know. I'm very intrigued actually, and it's not just Gunbreaker. I love this Dark Knight sword. This Dark Knight sword is sick. I like that Dark Knight sword a lot. That axe is really fire. I like that axe a ton. I really like that. That weapon, that paladin sword literally looks like a keyblade. I'm so in. The shield is kind of okay. I like it also. It's a square shield, so it's interesting, but it's a good shield. It's like Harmony and Discord to me. True. And then for other jobs, ninjas is fine. Like, I don't mind ninjas. Bards is sick. I like Bard a lot. That floating orb thing above the arrow is really cool. The pistol, this is the best pistol in the game. I don't care what anybody says. That's the best gun. That's the best gun. Chinese pistol style gun, best gun in the game. I don't care. That gun is sick. So, I would actually get the Eden ultimate weapon. And then the chalkums are really, really cool for Dancer. Wait, I think they go in size, yeah. And then lastly, we got Caster. The rod is sick. Whatever that they end up doing for the design, for the glow, for the Black Mage weapon, it's going to look so good. The books will be cool for Summoner and Scholar. Red Mage weapon is sick. Red Mage is eating so well in this one. Comparing even to Savage Clan we've seen is just crazy. I know, right? White Mage Cane is also like goated. This cane is insanely good. This book is also really cool. I actually really like the contrast of the white and the black. That's really sick, actually. The Astra weapon is very cool. purple aura and dark blue lightning. Thoughts? That'd be sick. Purple aura would be cool. I actually don't mind that. And then here is sage. So like here's the thing, right? With Omega, the glow is it's white and then it gets like purpley and then it goes faster and then it slows back down and goes back to white, right? Now, so this is Gunbreaker. Same idea, right? All of them do that. They start off white, they got the cool glow thing, and then they go purple, right? So if you have it do purple and then go into blue with the color of the weapon, it'll be fire. Now, I think I have... I do. No, I don't. Wait, that's... Oh, I do. I'm goated. This is DSR. So, DSR doesn't change the color. The color is just this. It's that orange, right? But it's got like that really cool rotation thing around the... behind my... like by my nape, right? Like right here. If you look at it like this, it's like that, right? But if I turn it, it is the same thing on the other side. So it's almost kind of like a three-dimensional looking shape thing. It's sick. This gun doesn't need to change. It don't gotta change color. Like, I'm sold on it already for looking like this. The color for this is insanely cracked. So I love this Gunbreaker weapon like a lot. And then the last one that we have is T. This is the T weapon, right? So this is from Alexander. You got the cogs, kind of a similar effect with DSR, where you got the cogs facing over this side if you face it that way, and then over here. Right, and this weapon is got like that really brassy gold kind of color, but the color glow is like a purple. So like gold and purple is a really good combo color combination. So I think though, because T and Omega already has purple in their glows for the most part, they'll probably like not do purple. I think they'll do blue for the glow for the Eden weapons. If they do purple, however, that would be sick. If they don't, I'm not gonna be mad about it. And on top of that, this is the thing that people are eating up right now. That's going crazy, actually. In theory, there's a rumor because next week is the last live letter before the release of Dawn Trail. Next week is the final live letter. They're going to be talking about gameplay stuff, and they're going to be talking about story for Dawn Trail. There is a rumor. So if we go back to Rogers and we go look at Bahamut, the first two ultimates, there is not. That guy has the T bar weapon. There is not an ultimate weapon for Gunbreaker for Yukab and Ubu because the order timeline wise of release is Stormblood came out and there was no Gunbreaker, and then those ultimates came out. Then Gunbreaker came out with Shadowbringers, so they didn't give the weapon for Gunbreaker for old ultimates. Supposedly every job is getting ultimate weapons for every ultimate. So like Reaper is another example. This is the DSR weapon for Reaper. Reaper does not have T, Uwu, or Yukab. It only has Omega and DSR. So out of 5 ultimates, Reaper only has 2. For Gunbreaker only has 3. Supposedly, Reaper and Gunbreaker, as 2 examples, right? They're going to both go into Dawn Trail with 5 weapons instead of 2/3. So people are going to be able to go back and go clear those fights, and then you can actually get a Gunbreaker Uwu weapon. That way, and the same thing, same thing for Viper and Pictomancer, because you got to think about it. When we go into Dawn Trail, by the end of Dawn Trail, right? By the end of Dawn Trail, there will be 7 ultimates. There's going to be 7 in total at the end of Dawn Trail. In theory, if Viper and Pictomancer only have access to 2 out of 7, that's not going to feel good. Like, you're not going to want to play Viper or Pictomancer and go do top and then not be able to get a weapon for top, right? So they're supposed to be, it's a rumor, it's not confirmed, and everyone's in mad copium, me included. However, right, we're all fingers crossing, 10 toes, 10 fingers, that you can basically go back and do old ultimates with new jobs and get weapons for new jobs. That would be sick. So we'll see. Oh, same thing with Criterion. Criterion Savage, also the 3rd tier. They're not gonna. So there's 3 Criterion dungeons, right? The first 2 are 100%. They're not getting weapons. That's not happening. But the third one, because it has those weapons, supposedly Viper and Pictomancer are going to get weapons for the Criterion, which will be very cool. That's less talked about because people just don't really do Criterion, but it's most likely the case scenario. But yeah, anyways, long story short, I love Eden's Promise weapons, I think, the most. Eden's Gate is fire. The Eden Grace Greatsword, this sword, in my personal opinion, this sword is sick for Dark Knight. However, the best weapon, 100% no questions asked, is Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker sword is the best sword. Literally, because 2 swords. No bullshit. Best weapon. I love this sword. And it's dyeable. I freaking love that sword. All you gotta do is paint it that, paint it that brassy color. Bro, we in there. I love this sword. This weapon is so effing clean. So we'll see. The Eden's verse weapons, you know, Eden's Choir is fine. Like, this weapon, the Gunbreaker sword is, you know, it's there. Whatever. That's cool. Dark Knights is actually, I like Dark Knights more. I like that one a lot. The axe is cool. The sword is cool. The weapon for Dragoon is sick. I actually really like that like really rusty look of it, like that worn look. So yeah. Now here's the thing, right? Because like I said, we're gonna get 7 ultimates by the end of Dawn Trail. We're gonna have Uwu or UCOP Uwu, TDSR Cop, FR, and what we don't know. Number 7. Number 7 is still a mystery. I have a hunch. So right now, today, June 4th, 2024, these weapons exist. Okay? These weapons exist. These exist. Hades weapons exist. Now, there's a problem though, because in the crafted version of Hades weapons, there's already a glow. Okay? There's already a glow for these weapons. So, in my opinion, one, weapon, ugly as sin. Don't like it. Not gonna lie to you. I don't like this weapon at all. But, the Dark Knight one's kind of fire. Okay? Whatever. If you've paid attention to the order, if you're caught up in Shadowbringers, if you paid attention to the order of trials that have been released in order. Okay, I'm gonna say it twice. The order of trials released in order. The order is Titania, Hades, Ruby Weapon, Warrior of Light, Emerald Weapon, Diamond. Okay? So we have glow weapons. We can go to them. We can go to the. I'll go to the thingy and I'll show you. I'll come back here in a minute. I'll show you in a minute because all the weapons aren't crafted on the market board. It's easier to find it that way. So, if we come over here, ignore all these people. If we come over here and we come check out the Gunbreaker swords level 80, okay. So again, in order, the first one that came out was Titania. We got Titania's glow weapon. This is the glow weapon. Is sick. I freaking love this weapon for Gunbreaker. I love this weapon. Weapon is super effing clean. Then we got Hades. This is what Hades is look like. Now, don't get me wrong. Hades weapon for a glow weapon is sick. I like it. It's very, very cool. I like it. Like, I'm not gonna question it. Next, we get Ruby weapon. Are you winning? What's up, Gecko? We're winning, actually. We're pretty much vibing today. It's actually a pretty decent stream today. So, we were doing Heaven on High solo, but now we're just talking about weapons. So I'm kind of chilling. Welcome on in, homie. So Titania, Hades, Ruby weapon. This was released like 2 patches ago. Boom. We got this weapon. Weapon is sick. It's a glow weapon though. The weapon is sick. Now, in theory, the weapon that's supposed to go in between these two is the Warrior of Light. However, there isn't a weapon for Warrior of Light. They skip Warrior of Light and they give us Emerald, and this is what Emeralds looks like. You know, cool. Okay. So, my theory is this. Because now here's the thing. There's no evidence because they haven't done this on purpose deliberately, right? They didn't do that. We don't have a clue. But because they skipped Ruby Weapon and Emerald, I feel that the ultimate that we're going to get after Eden is going to be Warrior of Light. So, with that being said, if we go check out the Gunbreaker weapon for the Warrior of Light, I'm not going to lie to you. Yo, if they're... I'm just telling you right now, if they confirm to me that the 7th ultimate is Warrior of Light, I'm not going to lie to you. They're going to eat incredibly well because I will do everything in my power to complete an ultimate in the Warrior of Light for this sword. I will do everything in my power to kill Warrior of Light ultimate if this weapon is a thing. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. Yo, this weapon is sick. This weapon is so effing clean for Gunbreaker. I love... This is probably one of my favorite weapons for Gunbreaker, period. It's up there for me. I will do everything in my power for that weapon. No bullshit. There's other ones, though. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like, you know, Warriors is cool. It's there. I like, I can't believe we'll also have him do LB5. Yo, don't be surprised, bro. Literally, Omega was ripping LB3s the entirety of Phase 6. So, that man did, like, literally, I think... What's the number? Wait, I gotta think, actually. Is it 8? I think he does 8 LB3s. My man had LB24. No bullshit. It's crazy, actually. Yo, you will convince me immensely. You will convince me immensely that, like, if I, for some reason, was able to acquire... Warrior of Light as an ultimate, brother, I'm going to be eating the hell out of that ultimate. Also incredible gun for machinists. Straight up, don't care. I will do everything in my power to acquire that shield. That shield is fire. So here's the thing. I think they didn't plan this on purpose, and if they did, they're geniuses, because I don't think so. But I think we're getting a little bit of a hint of what the glow... So, like, you know how if you go look at the the original Omega weapon, you know how it's like a blackish gray, and then this is the Omega version, the ultimate, and it's got that really like white kind of crazy texture. The texture of Warrior of Light weapon is slightly visible, I personally think, with this one. I think that this is the see, because it doesn't, the glow isn't there when you put it away, but when you put the weapon out, that weapon has like a little baby glow to it. You see how that glow is? I personally think, to a tiny degree, that the weapon's glow will be, or not the glow, sorry, the base weapon glow color will be that, if it's this ultimate. Because not every single, I mean, like, this is a better example, actually. This is what the color of the weapon should look like for Warrior of Light Ultimate, if it is, in fact, Warrior of Light Ultimate. So I think that this is actually like a lore thing, like on the low. Like, every weapon has like a little bit of like a little teaser of a color thing coming out for every weapon. So I'm heavily under the impression that we're going to be getting Warrior of Light next, after Eden, which... Oh, so good. Can't wait. So we'll see. Who knows? And then, what's it called? The weapon, it's not here, I don't think, actually. No. It's not here. I gotta go to freaking Mordona. Wait, that's my apartment. Cause, you know, like, you can go see the weapons. The weapons have whatchamacallits too. They got weapons and there's no glows for them, right? One over here is, I mean, they're all over here, right? So this is Ruby's weapon, which we saw, right? No glow though. This is what we saw. And then over here is Emerald weapon, which is cool. You know, whatever it is, what it is, doing its thing. This is what diamonds look like. There's one more fight. We got diamonds. This is diamonds. Diamonds is actually kind of sick. I actually kind of like that weapon a lot. Big and beefy. However, it doesn't look like it would be an ultimate weapon for me personally. The glow is, I mean, the glow, I think when they do release this weapon, I think it will be very sick for some weapons. I personally think the glow will be orange because of the things that are glowing at the swords. I think that the glow, it'll either be orange or it'll be yellow or like an orange yellow. Like it'll be one of those. But who knows? I don't know, because Emerald's glow is like yellow, or like it's like a whitish yellow. It's not even like a green. So we got options. It could be anything. But 100% when the it'll either be on patch release. I don't think so though. I think it'll happen after when the ultimate comes out. We will get the glow version of this weapon. Whatever this weapon is going to be glow wise, we'll get this at like 7.1, if not 7.0. I don't know. And then whenever 8.0 comes out, we're going to get the raid weapons for the current raid tier, which I think personally will be everyone's favorite. Personally, I think that these weapons have the capability of being a lot of people's favorite weapon ever. Because, first off, P4, that weapon tier was eating. This Gunbreaker sword is sick. This weapon is also really cool. I think the glow, or the base of the weapon's glow is literally that white. Those runes, I think so. I don't know what they would do to compensate for the color though. I have no idea. For the glow color, I have no idea. But this hammer, yo, everybody loves this hammer. This is everyone's favorite hammer. I think it's the only hammer, but it's a hammer for warrior. It's sick actually. But that's not the weapon that I'm talking about. I think. I don't know why. I'll be upset if it is, but it is what it is. P8 weapons are a lot of people's favorite weapon ever. Not gonna lie to you, the chain thing is really cool over here, but that glow for the fire coming out of the sword is like, I like it. I don't think, but it's, the thing is like, here's the problem. The weapons color, the weapon effect of the weapons is not what sold me for that tier. What sold me is the chest piece. This shit, yo, that weapon was nothing compared to this body piece. This body piece is, yo, I freaked out when I saw it. I know for a fact I did. Because there's like a YouTube short out there of my reaction. Someone was like, hey, go check out the rates here for the weapon, or for the glam, the gear. And I was like, what? Okay, sure. And I go, oh, for like 3 minutes straight. It's crazy. And it changes colors per job, which is sick actually. Anyways, yeah. So I personally think that like weapon wise, Reaper's weapon is effing incredible. I love this weapon a metric F ton. I love Dark Knight's sword, but like minus the fire. That design is really cool. The fire kind of like deters me away like a little bit. The axe, however, the axe is sick. The axe is very sick. And the sword, this sword might as well just be an ultimate sword. So I think people want the weapons to be the Abyssos tier, but I think, and I hope, like low-key, I hope it's Asphodelos. But people are suspecting, for some reason, because the glows of these weapons were very like there's not really like a glow for these weapons. Like the crystal is the thing, and you can kind of sort of see it, right? Like a little bit. People actually suspect that these weapons will be the ultimate weapon that we get in 8.0, which, oh boy, that's gonna be a problem. because I don't. The glow might be cool, but like the problem is like everyone was like, "Where's the glow for these weapons?" There's no glows. The glow is the crystal, but it's very, very, very limited in what you can see. So that thing is crazy. So who knows? We'll find out. I'm trying to think. Wait, I had a thought in my head. I forgot though. I remember. I branked out. Oh, I forgot. No, I mean I remembered. My bad. It won't be for the raid, the story weapon, however, but it's gonna depend because like it's gonna depend. I'm praying to God. I'm praying to God. Yoshi P, please. So Zodiac has no weapons, so we don't care. I've returned once again. Welcome back, brother. Heidelin. Heidelin's eating. I would go nuts for the weapon. Yo, this Gunbreaker blade will become my effing favorite if they turn this into an ultimate weapon. If they turn it into an ultimate, is goated. If they don't, I need the glow. So we'll see. However, I'm unfortunately under the impression it might be Endsinger. And this is the weapon that it is for that fight, and I don't like it too much. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. However, that sword is sick, but the Gunbreaker one, not so much. But if you know, well, Barbarizia won't be the one. She definitely, this one won't be the weapon either. Like, we're not gonna get this one. We're gonna get a crafty glow one for this one. Got any game for the family? Hey, yeah, bro, do your thing, bro. We're chilling. Rubies, I hate. I mean, hate's a strong word. I do not like these. This one is so effing extra. It's actually like I need them to like, you know what they're gonna do with these weapons? The glow will be that purple that you see kind of like sitting there. See that random purple that's there? It's gonna be, yo, the glow will be purple. I'm so serious. The glow will be purple. When the glow comes out, it'll be fire. But right now, not a fan. And then Zeromus is it's kind of a lot actually. The glow might be pretty cool if it's like a bluish glow, so we'll see. But if there's one weapon that I want, an ultimate that I want in the far distant future, is this one. Yo, this weapon, I ain't gonna lie to you, I like that weapon. The Dark Knight sword is a little like underwhelming. The sword is sick for the Paladin. I like that sword a lot actually. The Reaper weapon is cracked. Actually so cracked. So we'll see. Anyways, that's my long-winded conversation of what it boils down to. Oh, and then since we're here, now that we're here, for Cat's sake, since I know he was asking earlier, this is DSR, and this is the bow for DSR. Bow is sick, Bard. And then Omega is over here. So, I gotta go. I know, right? Great timing. No, you're good though. Definitely go do what you gotta go do. And have a good night, homie. So we'll see. We got a long time between now and then before we start getting a bunch of stuff. But I'm not going nowhere now. Yeah. The only weapon out of the top that I don't like because I feel like they just needed to do a little bit less is this one. This weapon, to me, this is Machinist. Weapon is so sick, but the glow is not my favorite. The thing on the top above my hand is a little bit like, it's a little, yeah. It's kind of a lot though. I like it when it's not that like that extra effect on top of it. It's cool, but makes Bard feel evil. Bard is pretty fire, yeah. I really like Bard. Bard's design is very good for like an ultimate weapon. So, It's sick. I'm surprised though, because like, bro, there's just some weapons that they actually end up. I'm usually like impressed by what they end up doing weapon wise. Omegas is sick. I actually really like Omegas for a red mage. Sorry, red mages is so clean. I will eventually get that weapon. Omega monk weapons is cool. You got like gloves. It's actually really fire. I like that a lot. That's cool. And hey, listen, you too, man. You can get these weapons. Definitely doing Savage Criterion for the bar weapon. It's so worth it. Well, that's Omega. That's the ultimate. That's the ultimate weapon. The Bard weapon, where is it? Oh, it's the bird one. Yeah. The bird weapon is sick though. Yeah. You can get it now. I mean, it's really easy to get the regular version, not the glowy one, but you can easily get this one. And the bird still like tweets and like, you know, look at it, it's cute. Bro, you're over there slinging arrows at a boss while it's just over there dancing. That's funny. The glow would be sick for the weapon though. Yeah. So we'll see. What's up, chicken? Okay. I think I'll go back and do Orthos. Or not Orthos, pause. Yeah, the normal version's cool. And like, and again, like the augmented version, like the upgraded version, you can color it. So I don't know if I think the bird might change color. Might. Like lowercase m. Ew, he's playing this game again. What do you fucking mean? I'm just playing video games, bro. Let me rock. Alright. We got the dangerous. Well, the if you play stupid, you die dangerous set. Yo, chicken, what do you want me to play, bro? You tell me. You got a new keyboard? Nice. Apex? Brother, of every game you could have possibly picked, you picked Apex. Oh my gosh. League? Yo, I actually won't even lie to you. Hey, look, I won't lie to you. I could watch a League match. But to play it is a different story. I'm currently playing League. Ask Bear. Yo, tell Bear to stream. League would be cool. You'd actually want to watch me play a game of League? I mean, I'm kind of surprised. I feel like you say League again, I'm calling FBI. FBI, open up. The thing is, like, in truth, I never played League, so I don't really know. You know, I don't know. I know nothing about League. All I know is that there's like 100 champions, and the game is known for being unbelievably, extraordinarily crazy toxic. That's all I know, though. Alright, Cat. Sounds good, homie. Take care, dude. League controls feel wonky AF to me. Fun to watch other people play it, though. Oh, okay. So if other people are playing League and like it's fun, okay, if it's fun to watch, I guess that makes sense actually. I never know though. I'm part of the problem. Oh, so you play League to vent? Same with how you be venting in fucking Among Us? What do you mean? FF14's hella toxic. I called someone a bitch and I got reported to the GM. Yo, what? What a bunch of snitches. My god. Listen, man, you gotta be careful who you talk to in this game, you know? Watch your mouth. Listen, bro. Is Karen live right now? Yo, tell Karen I said that bear vented, bro. See what she says. She's not gonna give a shit. Game Master Yoshi P? Imagine, actually. Karen streaming? I don't know. That's why I said check. I have no idea, actually. She better be. Bro, I'm trying to watch Karen get her W's, brother. You wish. Bro, that means that bear checked and she ain't live, man. I gotta, you know what I'm gonna go do now, actually? I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go check, actually. What is the Oh, I had no idea what I was looking for. I forgot. I was looking for Kronzi's Discord. No, she's not live. I mean, at least on her Discord. Her Discord tells me that she's not currently live. Man. I like sitting her Discord. Yo, I mean, honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It is a quiet evening for streamers. At least in terms of who I follow and watch. Meanwhile, my friend reported himself for not having an RPNF name and got a free name change. Brother. If that is some shit. This is one of the more dangerous mobs. That explosion, that should go boom, and it's a one shot, and I can't do anything about it. Actually, it's not true. I can do a lot of things about it, but I'm not going to because it's kind of crazy, actually. Oh, and wow. Never mind. I'm about to say, there's no way that you, like... It's only dangerous if you're a noob. Yo, that's messed up. You think I'm a noob, bro? You know what? I should have corrected you for saying "you're" incorrectly, but I'm not like one of those types. Although, I'm not gonna lie to you though, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm baffled by some people who genuinely, like, get that mixed up. Yo, I know a lot of people that find some way to get that mixed up. It is crazy, actually. You accepted the title yourself. Listen. No, I didn't, because I've already told people a bunch of times that this deep dungeon ain't hard. In my honest opinion, this one is like not that difficult. The hardest one is POCD. The easiest one for sure is Orthos. Orthos is annoyingly easy. Not even because the mobs. I mean, in terms of like danger, the mobs are actually the most dangerous in Orthos. The reason why it's actually not though that bad is that like you just 1v1 everything, and then like it's actually like, you know, you kind of just do it. Like you literally play DPS. Like if you play DPS in Orthos, yo, that shit is free. Orthos is hard because if you play tank or healer, that shit sucks. But if you play DPS, it's free. But in Heaven on High, if you play tank, it's actually free. Didn't Karen say she was going to stream once a week as like a game show or something? Is there? I mean, brother, I don't know. The last thing I remember hearing about is that she was doing like a podcast thing at some point, but like the last time she streamed was last Thursday, no? I'm pretty sure it was last Thursday. And then she was doing she was just like chilling. She definitely discussed it on stream though, that she was doing something on her stream that's different. She already did the podcast, but I think she's doing something else like content wise besides the streaming thing. I don't remember though. Oh, it's a game show? Okay. But she's joining a game show. Is she doing it with the only game show? Or is it like a different thing? Because I wasn't really under the impression. I mean, you know, that channel loves her. But I figured that it might have been like multiple game shows. Unless they have her as like a weekly contender. Which is interesting. I don't know. I mean, whatever she does, man, she got my freaking seal of approval. All she got to do though is like just talk to your boy. You know what I mean? Just be like, hey, how's it going? Although I check up on her, bro, and she sends me like gifts of that girl from Spy Family, and then just like it's like a drooling thing. I'd be like, bro, like calm down, please. She really, yo, the only thing she sends me is that every single time, and I'm like, there's an Instagram announcement. Okay, I'll have to go look for it. Classic Anya smugness. it is so hilarious that like, bro, everyone just knows, you know. It's gone. You can't see it anymore. Oh. See, I was gonna ask you to like link it, but I didn't want to like ask. I just felt like I didn't want to be like a. I didn't want to ask for like a. Can you go check for me? I don't want to do that. But I appreciate you going to look anyways. I mean, who knows? But maybe it might have been like teaser and now it's like gone kind of thing. So I don't know. I mean, whatever. Karen's showing, you know. Oh, I didn't do that. That's crazy, actually. Oh, this is not good actually. I gotta kill the ninja very quickly. The ninja likes to freaking kamikaze himself. It's crazy, actually. Him too, Mr. Harakiri. Harakiri, I think, is literally. Oh, fuck. Alright, hold on a second. Let me, like, mental just check myself before I wreck myself if overdoing, you know what I mean? Okay, he's dead. I just wasted, like, 30 meter after that. That sucks. We're good. Hey, they're actually not that dangerous because literally, like, they gotta all be like low health in order to. If you AoE them, that's the other reason why too. Like, that's the other reason why like HOH is really easy. Because if you just 1v1 everything, like you're showing. If you start AoEing things down, that's where it gets tricky. Bro, can't I just be dramatic, bro? Let me be just like a little dramatic. I just discovered. Go on. Misspell her TikTok handle so her link don't work. What? There's no shot. Yo, Karen, for the love of things. Yeah. How did she wait? Where on her? Where'd she misspell it? Bro, I viewed her TikTok frequently from, unless she misspelled it in her Instagram. Which, like, I'm gonna be like, how? No shade, I'm just kind of like, how? If she's listening too, she's probably gonna about to sprint to her freaking, her Instagram and go change that shit. That'd be so funny, actually. Bronzy, don't go changing it. It's fine. Don't change it. Just stay yourself. Is that her link tree? Yo, out of like random curiosity, real man to real man fan talk. You know what I mean? How much do we actually like link trees? I'm just curious. Asking for a friend. Like, are we like link trees are cool? Do we not care? Is it like? Is it helpful? I don't have one, so I'm just asking. I don't know. I'm trying to find the info for her game show. Okay, this mob fucking blows. He's got an AoE that doesn't have a. Just be slinging AoEs. I mean, eventually. He actually ain't like a bad mob. It's just a mob that just AoEs. Once you go off her links, I guess it's convenient for it being the like the source of all her stuff. That's what I'm saying, though. You know, it's nice to keep things orderly, but also just like extra layer of things. That's what my issue is, because I don't really. I feel like when you like. Oh. Wait. Out of curiosity, let me see. I'm pretty sure it's site, and so is because for me, like, I don't really be posting on my my Twitter has now become the place where, you know who's been inspiring me? I don't know if you guys know who Unileska is, but she's been like an inspiration in terms of posting, not in terms of what I post, but just the act of posting. I never be posting on Twitter anything. She posts way more than I realize, and I just need to know like how. I just don't know how. I don't know how she does it. I won't lie to you. It's actually like kind of impressive. You don't mind it as long as it's personalized? Okay. Judge. I thought about it, but again, I don't like doing things. Oh, there is alteration. Okay, so it was lust, rage, and resolution. Because like for me, the most important things currently in terms of like my social growth is my my YouTube and my Twitch. Mostly my YouTube though. My YouTube is like the most important thing right now as a content creator. Most important. Not that I don't respect and love everybody who's watching on Twitch. That was free as hell. W. But yeah, like I would much rather have people like sub to the YouTube than to follow on the Twitch. Like if my YouTube surpasses my Twitch count to the followers or / like subs, I'm chilling. That's kind of the goal. So we'll see. Plus, not to mention, like, I don't know if you guys heard, but Twitch recently announced that they're increasing the sub pricing from $5 to $6. Is it $6? I think now it's like $6 to sub. I think. Which, like, brother, there's certain people who literally will be like, no, $1 more, no. Like, I would never want someone to like just schlep out $6 on me kind of video. I don't know. I just think that like five makes sense. Now that it's 6, it's kind of just like, all right, bro. I wish I was paying $6. Okay, yeah, it'd be $6 now. I don't care about too much of posts, especially because in terms of her upping post frequency. I feel like frequent posters post a bit more than random things that happen to them in life. Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm not gonna throw any shade, okay? But like, there's people who post. I'm not saying that Udalaska does this. I'm saying that there's people who post though about their lives that I feel like you gotta just keep that private. Honestly, there's certain things that I would not tell anybody. Just because I would just be uncomfortable people like knowing that I could have died. Actually, I didn't realize that was a silver chest. Did you know Twitch Mobile is $1 more than the website? Ew. Fortunately, 2 and 3 subs saying the same. I mean, I feel like that's kind of the point though, you know? It's like there's so many tier 1s that people can just easily be like, oh yeah, what's another $1 for a tier 1? That it's like, well, you might as well just get the tier 2 now at this point. So but yeah, you know, like I don't talk about my family life like that, except for like my the only person that I ever mentioned in terms of like stuff with family is like my sister, but it's because she's the one who like calls me. Like I don't ever talk about anybody else in my family. So, and that's like a me thing too. Yeah, I'm like, I don't want to share. If you ask though privately and if you respect it, then I'll tell you. But I don't just be like, oh yeah, this is happening in my life and like something, you know, nah. Because I don't want people's perceptions to change when they find out like what kind of life I lived. You know what I mean? Like I like that people know me for being the person that I am now and having family be like nothing involved. So, because you know, I think eventually like every content creator's like goal in some way is to like support their family, you know what I mean? It's okay, Pookie, you're a chicken parm loving Pookie Wookieekins. Oh my fucking god, I hate you. I read that so perfectly too. I was so mad. I should have made like an error. I'd be jumbling up words on a constant basis. It's impossible for me to actually believe that my brain thinks faster than my mouth. And in that sentence, same thing. My mouth was slower than my brain. That's crazy, actually. Ew, you put me in the dead middle? Oh, those freaking lions. Okay. But you say Pookie Wookieekins perfectly? Yo, listen, I don't want to talk about it, alright? Stop. Stop outing me. It's already bad enough that you literally told Swedish that, like, ooh, concealment is actually, like, not good. If you want to know something crazy, concealment is actually the only one that's not good. The intentional no spaces has me dead. Bro, chicken is literally just out to get me, man. There's just anything he can possibly acquire from me in terms of evidence, that man is just in there. I just accept it, bro. Like, I don't know what you want me to do, but like, I'm just not gonna do it. You know what I mean? I mean, even though I did do it, but like, whatever. That no space. What does this thing do? I don't think it does anything actually. I think it just has a cone. Please. Oh, this is when they start introducing doubles. Okay, double escape areas is actually a problem. It becomes problematic way later. I haven't clipped anything out of the context in forever. Alright, bro. That one shots if your ether pool is like low. That's crazy. Okay. Actually, I don't feel like dealing with that one. I'll find that one. Have you seen the Karen summoning circle? What the f is a Karen summoning circle? Also, no. Oh, this is the one actually. Why does she have a summoning circle? What is it? You like call the manager 3 times and she appears out of nowhere? Bro, sometimes I think so smartly about it. It's crazy. It was made by him? What do you mean? Ooh. There's no way you made a Karen summoning circle. I'm gonna say for cult things, probably. As if it actually wasn't already. I was summoned. What the fuck? Karen, why are you here? Okay, there's no shot that the summoning circle is actually real. You're lying. There's no way you actually summoned her by doing what you just did. I don't believe you. I think that, like, there's no way, dude. Shout out to Kronzy. Creepy AF. So psycho. You bum. No! Oh! I'm in trouble. Actually, I'm fine. By the way, sorry. Game show on Thursday. I'll make an actual post soon. Wait.
I can't make it black though.
And we'll fix my link tree. Alright. There's no shot you've been listening this entire time. I forgot that they nerfed that. Thank God they nerfed that. See, I told you there was a game show. I remember seeing it somewhere. Oh my effing gosh. Okay, listen. Karen, you know I love you. So you literally do whatever you gotta do to be thriving. However, if anything, stop giving Chicken all this power. I can't believe that he actually like summoned you from the shadows. You're usually like neck deep in some kind of like anime or boba, you know what I mean? The fact that you're here right now, of all things, me doing freaking deep dungeon is I'm about to die. The summon circle has boba in it? Bro, return the boba. Oh, I should have done that. He will forever have all the power. Oh, God. Wait, what the fuck is this? Yo, I'm not about to check my Discord and see some photo, right? Oh my God. Okay, let me see something, okay? Yo, this is out of pocket. I'm so mad that this is a real photo. Why is this real? It's literally called Karen's summoning circle. Alright, bro. You made it June 7, 2022? Kronzy, you couldn't have been. What raid is that from? What raid? Oh, brother, I don't have a clue, dude. I'm still more in the days that like there's literally a summoning circle for a Kronzy. It got boba in it, brother. It literally has a thing of boba. That's nuts. That's my birthday. I turned 21 that day. Good times. Oh, not so good times. Gloom room and thingy. No shot, brother. Clean it up. I summon the power. Actually, I'm gonna also use one of these bad boys. Not because of anything. I just want to know where I can see where the freaking treasure chests are. Ooh. Oh. We're 0 for 2 so far, boys. Is that the Nagi 31? Yo, it's him in the flesh, brother. My man over there eating a chimichurri. And if you not, you better... Brother, I can't believe there's a Serenity here, actually. I'm sad. Que lo que? Yo, imagine, actually. Alright, which one is this one? Mother flying effer. 3... Okay, it's 3 lions.
You want to play some Apex?
Actually, I'm bold. Oh yeah, brother, I'm bold. Double purity? Get the fuck out of here. Yo, there's 4 keys! Thank you. There's a Sopes. Ooh. Oh wait, this is the final floor. And of course they got that coffer. We gotta teach Session how to do play slug. No. I refuse. I'm not giving you the power. You may have the power in Kronzy stream. You are not getting the power in my stream to play clips of me anything Pookie. There's no shot. I refuse. Bomb? Alright, dog. Look at me pitter-pattering. I'm walking through these halls. You gotta like tread on these. I gotta pee. I have work at 6 in the morning. Hey, listen, brother, you have yourself a good night. I didn't already realize that it's already about to be 11 o'clock, dude. How in the world does time fly the way that it does? It's scary, actually. Tomorrow's Wednesday? Tomorrow will be Wednesday. With this into... Okay. Yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday. 11 ain't bad for real, for real. Truth! 11 actually is pretty decent timing for what it's worth, actually. The night will be suffering and tomorrow will be awful. Not if you think like that. You gotta be like Karen, brother. You gotta be like... I can't wait to do things with my brain and be smart. Boom. And Karen gonna deny it because she's just that kind of person. But you know, she knows she's smart. She's still weird though. What the fuck is this? I got a boss fight to deal with, brother. The clip is no longer available. I thought I missed like a space or something. I didn't. That's actually what the clip was. Oh wait. Oh no, there's no shot that she's a clip right now. Do I want to even know what this is? She's playing Fall Guys and she's not even alive right now. Am I in there? Oh, I'm in there. Yo, that's the one when I beat her and she had that face reaction. Yo, if there's one thing I would let you play Slug, it's that. Is when she has the face reaction because yo, Bear came through with the clutch, gave the gift to sub out, and then I was winning, bro. My character was over there being the jumper's jumper.
Macca's. Quick, what did you eat from Macca's? From McDonald's? Macca's.
McDondon. Yo, I know we don't call it McDondon for real, do we actually? All right, bro. Karen, you better explain. What is that? Macca's. Why such a hard type of McDondon? Bro, because that's what chicken be doing, bro. I'm telling you. The clip game is menacingly. That stuff is scary. What? What are you hearing? I don't hear anything. No? Relax. There's no Kiwi cat in the background. Chill. You don't hear nothing. That's crazy. I didn't get I've never been caught in 4K in my life. Never. Over here trying to out me or something. Bro, she's not doing anything. I mean, I don't even know what she's doing right now. What's she doing right now? I don't got shield for this. I gotta push my Yeah, I gotta hold on to a push at this time. It's funny because if you go Gunbreaker in this fight, if you use your 1 and then your 2, you literally don't get like blown back. It's crazy actually. You just naturally sit here the whole time on the boss. Hi, Karen. Gerard. Yeah, I'm gonna start calling you Gerard from now on. Thoughts? Oh, Cess, I got my account for COD. Turns out I already had an account. I just forgot about it. Bruh. W though, we're chilling, as long as you got the evidence working. I'm watching all the clips I made. Oh lord, you can easily make like a, you should make a YouTube channel and then just literally just do that, you know what I mean? Just host a bunch of, you know, put up clips you take other people's streams and you make like a big compilation. You've been told to send me a kiss. What the by who? Kiwi cat. But they do not have a kiss emote, so you know. I see. Liar. I had to like double check that like I still didn't have her shit in the background. HOS looks like it's such a breeze. Oh my god. You can get those mounts for real just for free gil. I'm telling you. The thing is like the mount that you get from this one is like 7 million. I'm not a liar. I speak the truth. Like I said, what I'll tell you is like, so here's what I want to do. This is a project I will do in the future. I just don't know when I'll do it, but idealistically, I'm going to. There's no shot. You're asking Kronzy if I vented. You're not doing that right now. There's no shot. There's no shot. Stop. Relax. Let me talk to Nero real quick. I plan to do a video guide on doing each floor for all the deep dungeons. I wanted to do it beforehand. I just didn't know how to do it without having to do like massive editing, and now I can actually do it without like it won't be like a hassle bit for me basically. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Can't even fucking do it. What the fuck is this? Can't even fucking do it. I hate you, yo. I hate that you have evidence on me for no reason. Why? And you want to have access to play slug on my thing? No. Man. You over here outing me, dog. I can't. Interesting. What the fuck does that mean? What is this? You know what sucks is that I'm using the thing for multi-streaming, so I can't even see what the clip is until I actually like open the link up. Oh, it's Pookie Lives Matter. I don't even want to play the rest of that. I give up on you, bro. I'm not gonna do it. Whatever. I don't even want to deal with it. Okay. 41 is gonna be really easy. However, what the fuck is it? The boss sucks. The boss is a guarantee. The boss has a one-shot kill. That's what makes this boss hard. But like I said, man, if you do HOH, go warrior. Literally go go warrior or go gunbreaker, and it's so freaking easy. Either tank. Gunbreaker is easier than warrior, but warrior is still like it's like 100% easy with gunbreaker. It's 99.9% easy with warrior. 99.9999999% easy with warrior. Dark Knight is cracked if you do this. Dark Knight is so good in this too. You burn mobs down if you can play Dark Knight correctly. But you have to. It's the Pookie Revolution. I forgot the one I clipped. Alaska, bro. She really put Pookie Lives Matter. I'm so mad at you. Red Mage is cracked because of like damage output as well as healing, and also you have Verflare and Verholy. Verflare and Verholy can be held, so you just like rip it. It's crazy strong actually. Machinist is obviously like high level tier. It's like S tier. Summoner's S tier because Summoner in level 70 content has been broken since like the end of Stormblood. The only job that you can't play is Astro. Just don't play Astro. And don't play Black Mage. I mean, don't play healer, don't play Black Mage. Monk sucks. All the melees are like okay. They're okay. The only good melees out of the 5 is not, and by good I mean like manageable. I don't mean like it's easy. It's not easy playing melee, unfortunately. Ninja Dragoon. Reaper's probably okay. Samurai is not terrible. Dragoon's the best melee out of the 5 though. But like playing Bard and Dancer is way easier than playing any melee. Okay. This floor set is the last floor set where actually like I can start killing things very, very, very easily. What is 50? What's the 50 boss? 50 boss? Oh, it's the freaking bird. Or the not the bird. It's that freaking yeah. I know what that is. 51 through 60 is not hard. It's just a bunch of BS. Oh, 51 through 60 has that really stupid ass mob. There's a mob that does random damage to you. It's literally gravity damage 1 to 99%. It doesn't kill though, but the damage is random. But that's not until 51 through 60. 61 through 70 is fine. 71 through, yeah, 71 sucks. I know, well, yeah. 71 sucks, but it's not the worst. Like I said, the worst one is friggin' 81 through 100. 81 through 100 is the worst one. Alright, anyways. Yes, sir. Need them Pokeballs. Wait, what do you mean? You sent her a Pokemon Go gift? Oh, Lord. The other issue, too, is, like, I gotta start holding my fortunes, actually. I gotta start spending my affluence and start holding my fortunes. The only thing I care about is the worm. The worm is on this floor. Session, I get a jump scare within a jump scare? I think I have. Send it to me anyways. And I'll try and look at it between floor sets. I should be able to. This floor set's not hard. It's just like I forget what the that's free. Nice. Karen's such a cutie. Oh my god. Don't tell her that. She'll probably like run away or something out of like you know, shyness or whatever it's called. Dang, this is kind of a big area floor-wise. Okay. Gun something. Oh, she was playing Phasmo. Brother, she plays Phasmo? That's news to me. I kind of forget that she plays Phasmo, honestly. Like, on some, like, low-keyness.
With animes, if you need how to watch guide, it's not a good... Oh my god. Coward!
Got her! Karen, you silly girl. Oh, there it is. Bro, I be telling everybody, bro, but like, Karen don't ever listen to me for some reason. I don't know why, but I'd be like, yo, Karen is like, you know? Bro, we big brother Karen out here. I told Karen that I'd be her personal therapist, and she was like, brother, you don't want to know what the fuck I'm going through. And I'm like, that's why I asked. No! Just like throw my hands in the air. Alright. Offer. I didn't do it because I wanted to, like, you know, not only I'd like to know her, because you gotta, yo, you gotta, Kronzy a gem, bro. We gotta save Kronzy from everything. If I somehow become a successful person in the creator world of like YouTube and shit like that, you know what I mean? Bro, I'm gonna just like give Kronzy money. Yo. I don't have a... Yep, only have one. Okay. Only got one. Man, sesame seed and chips is so not the move. you seen the Minions Adventure short film? I feel like I shared before. Yeah, if she hasn't, you better like make her watch it when she streams. She better watch it. I actually plan on putting that on my YouTube. I thought about it. I don't know if I get in trouble for it though, but I'd like to actually put it on my YouTube. I think it was cute. Not all of them though, because like there's like 50,000 of them, but the one that we saw, I'd be down to like put it on the channel. It's so good. Big production quality and very comfy. That's what I felt. Oh, hi. I thought big. You know what though? It worked. Wait, did I pick up the affluence? Oh, brother, you are a genius. The play Aorzi one is nice too. Ooh. Oh no, wait. I'm dumb. Bro, I can't believe that you thought that she didn't see it. Like, of course she's seen it. You know what I mean? She's crying. She like cutes everything. You know what I mean? The dog that I saw in my on my way to work, Pronty saw that dog, bro. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? No. But she did. Oh, dang it. I do need one of you. I want to go into the next floor. You gotta watch this later. Okay, so. Okay. Moonwalking. Wait, the mob is like on its way, taking its sweet ass time, so I can actually do this real quick and check. You vibe with this video and you'll know why. Eorzea of the Dead. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, I will give you credibility if this has music from Shadowbringers. I'm just, throwing that out there. Ooh, for sure. Just for giggles, let's throw a safety out there. Okay. Yo, that jazzy dungeon. Oh, God, dude. One of my favorite songs. Wait, where do you put your buffs at? My buffs are at the top. So my Storm's Eye, which is the buff that I get for just like using Warrior, is literally at the top. Damn it, wrong one. I gotta just deal with it. I've never changed it. Yeah. So all my buffs and my debuffs are at the very top of the screen. The buffs that I have against the enemy though is underneath their health bar on the right side. They're so small. I like to use it. I know how weird it seems, but like I like that it's small. Pause. It kind of gives me a reason to actually like focus. Not that I have like ADD brain or nothing like that. I mean, we all kind of do like a little bit, but it literally forces my brain to actually like pay attention to what I have and when I have it and all that kind of stuff. But like, yeah. So. Yeah, I know. It's small. I think it literally is like 60%. Hold on. I gotta like. Oh wait, that petrification. Oh, I forgot that there's no heal. Oh, I almost actually failed. That would have been disgusting. Okay. I literally forgot that I had no heal. What's up, Sachi? Oh my God, dude. Yo, I play with fire until we get to 60. Until I actually clear 60, then I actually will like pay attention. Otherwise, let me put this. So, I don't care about I don't care until 61. Like, it's just free as hell. You really did tune in during the only time I had a yo. This game loves me. Maybe you're good luck, Sachi. Don't look anywhere. No ability, then I get a freaking Serenity out of the blue. Hold on. Anyways, I was looking at oh, it's 80%. You have to see my UI. Look, let me explain to you my UI. So, like, personally, I like that the middle. I like how open the middle is. I can show you what it looks like in comparison to what I did versus. Wait, that's the enrage. What the flying F? Wait, I actually. Okay, hold on. I need to macro set to hotbar this. No, mentira. What's the default all? This is what default looks like. Wait, I'm trashing this video game, bro. Default all save. This is what default looks like naturally. This is definitely just naturally default. I hate this. I used to use this for a really long time because I didn't understand what I liked or didn't like about it. So like what you'll see is, right, the boss is up there, or the mob name of the thing is up there. And like whenever the enemies be casting things, it's just all of it like for some reason there's just so much space in the middle of my mind. I also changed it, like, because you see I'm targeting myself here, right? Like, you see how my name is up there? I hate that. Because when I was doing Eden versus Shiva, there's literally a buff and debuff that she does that, like, I couldn't see it. Because it would either turn into a holy, where it's like a big circle from the middle, or it's a bunch of little ones you gotta go under the boss. You know? You put her target cast bar on like 150% in the middle. That sounds crazy, actually. So, like, you'll see it too. Like with when I pull this thing has an enrage. When this thing casts the enrage, I keep on saying boss. It's above at the top. I couldn't see that. That was the other reason why I had such a skill issue moment when I was doing raids back then, because I literally, I would not be able to see half the moves. So what I did was I moved all of it away. Like a lot of the stuff that they do, like boss or like thingy, I have it all just at the edge of my monitor. So that's a one-shot kill, by the way, in case you were wondering. I'm not gonna lie to you, that shit one-shot kills people. So, and like the boss's cast of the move is on my character, so it's literally super easy for me to just look at my character and see that the thing is being casted on something. So yeah, because whenever I'm raiding, every fight that I do, no lie, I'm staring at my hotbar. I'm staring at my hotbar and my person. Like where my mouse is, I literally, every fight I do, I'm looking in this area the whole time. Right here. I look at here, only here. That's all I do. There are people that can do these, that play this game, that just like, they know their 1, 2, 3s and they got their shits memorized. Not me, bro. I play every jump in the game. I can't memorize when 30 and 60 seconds come up. So, like, there's no way. But you'll see it. Like, whenever they like pass some kind of ability, it's literally on my character, so it's super easy to see when it's happening. It makes my life so much easier. And the other thing that I moved around, like way out of the way too, is the HP bar. People can do their rotation without looking at the bar, etc. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen people, they have like their cameras open and whatnot. Yeah, they literally just like, because you know what they do? Some people have the, they have it so that they just have like the, I wish I can show you on like a mouse and keyboard situation. I probably kind of can, but like people will literally remove like all the buttons and only have like 9 buttons, and they put all their cooldowns like somewhere else. I can't attack if I do this, so like they literally do that. I've seen it, and you know that's something, that's a level of difference that I don't even got in my mind. You'll never catch me putting, like, I like seeing every button that I can use. The only thing I have is like I use 3 hotbars for every job. Most jobs currently fit on 2, but there are some jobs that like I use 3. Scholar, Paladin. It used to be Astro. Maybe once you get 1 button press combos. Yeah, the problem though is that like I understand, from what I understood is that like it's a mod that you do that, and also like the PvP thing is like big inspiration. People think that the game is going to be much easier because they add that. I guarantee you that's not going to be the case. However, what I will say is that I'm very, very happy that they're giving people the option to choose between whether they want the 1 button thing or not. I actually, because a really easy example is when they, I think you're, oh, your site. Okay. I thought it was sound. A really easy example is for Dragoon. Dragoon and Bard. Bard currently has the problem, and they're fixing it, thank God, in Dontro. Bard has had the problem since the middle of Shadowbringers, and I've hated it ever since. But I haven't had a need to change it, thankfully. I can actually hold on to that for now until the end. So when you use Wanderer's Minuet, which is the most important buff that you have to press as a Bard, that's like the primary buff button. They have it changed and set currently so that when you press Wanderer's Minuet, it turns into, oh, they got the fucking worms. It turns into, is that a treasure room? It could be. It definitely is. Does it, nope. Anyways, they, Wanderer's Minuet turns into Power Pitch. Yeah, I brain farted my bad. Yeah, and I literally have had the same power pitch button, whatever it's called, pitch move. I've had the pitch move on my hotbar in the same place since Heaven's Ward. I have not touched it since Heaven's Ward. It's been in the same place since Heaven's Ward. Oh, that's not the worm. No, the worm was in the other room actually. Yeah, I have not moved that. I have not moved that button since Heaven's Ward. And thank God too, because like I said, the fact that they actually combined the buttons together was a huge pain. Because I like the symmetry of where my moves are. All my songs are on this left side. Like this is where Army's Peon is. My inner release is Mage's Ballad, and then my Wanderers is my Thrill of Battle. That's where I have my buttons. So all my songs are on one location. So, by the way, I wanted to ask you. I seen a guy with like 1,000 legacy Omega. Wait, 1,000 ultimate legacy clears with 0 Omega clears. Legit? Yeah. You're gonna be very surprised that there are people who will literally spam 1 ultimate and they only do old ultimates. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. There are people who literally like, yo, they're like, I hate Omega, but they love Uwu, and they will farm Uwu till forever. Yeah, it can be legit. Like, there are just some people who really be like, yo, like Omega sucks because it's super difficult, but they think that Uwu is easy, so they'll spam it. You know what I mean? But that also depends though, because there are some people who also, is it really that bad? Omega, I mean, like, it kind of depends on how you perceive it. So like, is it a bad fight? No. Was it promised something that backfired? Yes, surprisingly enough. So you kind of have to like know the situation that it boiled down to with Omega in terms of what was explained in a live letter and the result. So Omega isn't a bad fight. Omega is an obnoxious fight to players who were told by Yoshi P that as people are, because you know he knows that auto markers are a thing. You know what I mean? The elegant melon is a known thing in the mind of Yoshi P. He's not an idiot. He said, in quotations, "We're gonna design Omega Ultimate so that you don't have to use the thing, the markers." That's what he said. He said that we're gonna make an ultimate that doesn't require it. Like, you don't gotta use it. And unfortunately, due to the nature of Omega as an ultimate, it is imperative in Party Finder that you bring that shit. If you go, you're not gonna ever, from this day forward, you're never gonna go into an Omega run. You're never gonna do Omega in Party Finder without it having the thing, unless it's literally stated in Party Finder that they don't want it. They'll literally say that they need it or that they have it. They'll never tell you that they won't actually bring it. Any reason they don't install like an anti-cheat? It's because they don't want to have to, like, they kind of trust the player base a little too much to not want to install anti-cheat. So, like, they don't want to be like, hey, we want to go into your files and like view your shit. They don't want to do that. They said it like 100 times. But the other reason why they're one issue is, like, personally, because I've also heard, I've read this in articles, so it's legit as well. Yoshi P isn't opposed to mods and hacks, or not hacks. Hacks the wrong word. But like mods, he's not opposed to mods. He uses mods in games that allow mods. He does. And he has said already 100 times, nobody believes it though, because of whatever reason. Yoshi P would allow mods if consoles allowed mods. The reason why mods are not allowed on PC, despite the fact that they're totally everywhere, is the simple fact that console players cannot use mods. Otherwise, there'd be mods everywhere. Yoshi P wouldn't give a crap. Real facts. So, like, if that's the issue, that's really the problem. There's no one, because like Yoshi P played WoW, and he knows how much of a requirement it is in the gaming world of whatever to like WoW like requires mods. Like, there's a program, I think it's called CACBot, where it calls out the mechanic name-wise and what it does, basically. Yo, they have that in this. And there are people who desperately use it. Why? I don't know. Is it required in this game? Fuck no. But do they use it? Yeah. There are people who will literally wait, because you gotta remember, when the Savage Raid comes out, like the first week, yo, there's people who will wait like a month before they even try and do the raid because that program isn't ready to be released. That's a real ass thing, and I found out about that, and I was extremely disappointed, because some of the most annoying people who be talking that BS about like, oh, yo, like, I got rank whatever in the world when it comes to this job, yo, they don't run it until like a month later when the thing is ready. Real. Like, they really don't. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen people wait a month before they actually go into Savage Raids, because they need a program that tells them when there's a stack mechanic or a spread. That's literally it. No BS. Like, that's kind of whack. You know what I mean? And again, like, it's not like, here's the thing. Yoshi P would not be opposed to people using it, and he would even incorporate it in certain mechanics in this game if it was a viable thing to be used on console. But it's not viable anywhere, because here's the thing. You got to realize that people don't really know the truth about the game overall in terms of its evolution. This game used to be way harder. This game is not hard anymore. And I'm not saying that as somebody who's like gained experience over the course of time either. Like, you'll actually notice it if you pay attention to like some of the things that they be doing in trials and dungeons and raids. Yo, this game is not hard. They're making the game even easier because people are coming to the realization that they can't mod, or Yoshi P can't actually incorporate mods into the game that are deliberately used for mechanics in the game. Like, you know how you can see AoEs? Yo, that was never a thing. There, even like right now, like, yo, go do any raid in a Realm Reborn or in Heaven's Ward. They literally don't tell you when the tank buster's coming or the AoE. They just be swinging it. They don't tell you anything. And there's a reason for that. Is because I think in an idealistic perspective, they were gonna allow people to use the whatever the mod is called to like allow you to see it. but that way they can add more crap to kind of mess up your day, sort of thing. And then they just were like, oh, you know, console players were annoyed. They were like, why do they were like, oh, like, is there, oh shit, they were like, oh, like, is there ever gonna be mods in the game? And they were like, no, we can't do it because you can't put mods on consoles. You have to, and like you have to mod a console, which is already illegal anyways, to put mods on a console. You know what I mean? So like it literally doesn't make sense. It's very backwards. So Yoshi P has to respect the PC Master Race. You know what I mean? He's like, you know what? Like if y'all use it, fine, but don't let me catch you using it, because if you do, I have reasons to like ban you for it, and I will. But session console players have aim assist. Motherfucker, this isn't Call of Duty. Yeah, what? Can you imagine actually? I mean, you're not wrong though, but this game already does have assists. If you really want to think about it though, this game already has assisted things, because that telegraph in an old version of this game would not have that cone wouldn't appear in an old version of this game. You're supposed to just know what it is. So yeah, overall though, it do be like a little bit unfortunate. I would like for this game to be much more difficult than it is currently, but they compensate for that though by making the ultimates. The ultimate is where they yeah, the ultimate is where they basically be like, yo, we're taking that shit off, and you gotta just like know it. And if you don't know it, then like L scenario. Tanks and healers had different systems as well, but yeah. They did back then, and that's the thing again too. Like, yo, that shit used to be required. I'm telling you, the game used to be so much harder, simply just or more difficult for those who want to grammar it. This game used to be much more difficult because literally, it was required. It was required in order to clear certain fights in certain scenarios with certain bosses. You had to have tanks have both their stances on DPS mode, and DPS themselves had to put on the there used to be a cooldown ability. It was called Diversion. Diversion was an ability that reduced your enmity as you were attacking the boss, so that you can forcibly give yourself an opportunity to not take aggro. Because if the tanks didn't have their aggro stances on, because tanks had an aggro stance where it is what it is. Like now, like this move is called Defiance. This is the tank stance for Warrior. They used to have one called Deliverance. Let me rephrase. Defiance, you would decrease your attack by 20% so that you can automatically hold aggro on the boss, which was necessity in very certain scenarios. Deliverance was the DPS version where you didn't have aggro, and in fact you lose health. I think that's what it was. I think you lose 20% health, and you lose 20% health, but you do 20 more percent damage, and you don't generate aggro at all. That's how it used to be for tanks. Every tank, Paladin had Shield Oath and Sword Oath. Dark Knight had Grit and Bane? No. I forget what the other one's called. Oh. I forget what Dark Knight was called. But every tank had one. It used to be a red button though. I know that much. Because with Dark Knight used to use the mana. You used to use the mana. The Edge of Shadow, that like cool ass sword swipe you have, that move didn't exist back then. That was a Stormblood exclusive move. What you used to use was a move. You have Blood Weapon. Blood Weapon would regenerate your mana, but you also had another move called not Dark Mind. Brother, this is gonna test my mental. Hold on. Not Blood Pact. It's gonna bother me if I don't think about it. Wait. It was Blood Weapon. You didn't have Delirium. The puzzle was the parry. Tanks had parries back then too. Like, you know how you used to have a move called Satan for Samurai? Yo, every tank had one. It was different too. And they had finisher abilities back then as well. Damn, bro. I don't remember. Hold on a second. Wait, that's not good actually. I gotta go look this up because I genuinely don't remember. Parries and finishers? Yeah. So a lot of jobs back then had finishers. They were basically abilities you specifically could only activate when the boss's health was under 20%. Bard had a move called Misery's End. Go look it up. Warrior had a move called Mercy Stroke. Machinist had one. Bard, Machinist, Warrior. Ninja had one called Assassinate. They reworked Assassinate. Assassinate used to be one. Okay, wait. Let me look this up real quick while I'm here. I know this boss fight. Is it Dark Arts? It was Dark Arts. Yes. Dark Arts was a move. You had to activate Dark Arts. I knew I remember this shit. You have to activate Dark Arts as a Dark Knight to use very specific abilities as a Dark Knight. There's a move that we have now called Carve and Spit. Carve and Spit is just like a 60-second ability. You just rip it. You couldn't use that move in old Dark Knight unless you activated Dark Arts, and Dark Arts cost MP to use. The other move was, the ability was called Dark Side. That's what it was called. Yeah, see, look. So Grit is the current tank stance as Dark Knight. They used to have another one called Dark Side. Dark Side increases damage by 20%, and MP regeneration stops during battle. So it literally was like a anti-healer or anti-magic DPSer kind of job. Grit, which is the current tank stance that Dark Knight has now, regens MP while the stance is on. So what was important was that Dark Knights learn how to generate MP without using that Grit, because you recover it at all. And on top of that, there was a move called Refresh, I think, the purple, not Tactician. The Tactician is TP back then. There's another one called Refresh, I think. It was a purple ability. That move generated MP for everybody, and it was a requirement that Dark Knight had a Fizz range with them at all costs. Same thing with Caster. Caster had an ability called Eye for Eye, or no, Mana Drain. No. What's it called? Mana Shifts? Mana Shifts. Yes, it had a move called Mana Shift. It was a Stormblood ability, and it let them give mana to people for free. Black Mage was required to use Mana Shift because you had to use it in your ice form. So you would give Mana Shift to Dark Knights or other casters, like a Summoner or like a Red Mage at the time. Red Mage didn't need it all too much, but it was kind of a necessity. So yeah. That's all. So yeah. Oh wait, let me show you actually real quick before I pull this boss real quick. Misery's End. Misery's End was the best name of an attack ever. Misery's End. See, look. So damn shit, Bradford. Misery's End is like this. So right, a lot of jobs had these were finishing attacks. Heartbreak. Heartbreak was the name of the machinist button. So yeah, when the target's HP was under 20%, you can use this move, and you use it. You pretty much use it every single time that you can. That was an ARR button that they removed in Shadowbringers. Why they removed anything? Because of what it was. They So first off, the way how the game was functioning was complicated enough already as it was, because managing the managing 2 tank stances was going to be difficult with the thought and direction that they were having with I gotta look away, otherwise it's like a guaranteed death. Yeah, they were just trying to develop the game in a very specific way. And like I said, if you literally didn't if you didn't if they had the tank stance how they had it now, yo, doing some of these ultimates would be like very, very daunting actually. So like T would be complicated to do. T would be complicated to do if you had 2 stances on. And also they had to just they had to streamline it. That was the biggest issue. The real issue is because they had to streamline it in terms of they had to streamline it for players because people were really trying to get into 14 and new kids would not be able to understand, because like, don't get me wrong, like here's the thing, it used to be intentional. You were intentionally required to understand how to tank stance. I can't type. You have to know how to stance, that's the word. You have to know how to stance as a tank in raids and ultimates back then in order to be good. New players getting introduced to that because the development team was learning that the game a little bit more for the casuals was too difficult for them to understand, you know, with the perspective in mind. So they couldn't keep the game like they did in Stormblood. Because they did, then a lot of people would be frustrated because they don't know how to play the game, basically. And it sucks though, because like, respectively speaking, a lot of people don't know how to play the game even now. So for them to undo what they did, kind of a small little L, you know what I mean? But they can't go back now. They can't go back and they can't put back stances. They can't put back stances. They can't put back TP. Like, the game has got a very strong sense of fluidity that is just being accepted by the population. So, but like I said, like, yo, literally the game used to be hard. You know that one alliance raid that everyone clowns about, the freaking Labyrinth and Circus Tower? Yo, those alliances used to be very, very, very difficult. Especially Labyrinth. If you know that the final boss of Labyrinth, yo, that boss used to be hard. That boss used to be hard. Remember Locked Attacks at 1.0? Bro, remember when Machinist was a caster class back then? Yo, Machinist used to be a caster. That was a time, dude. Machinist being a caster class was one of the weirdest things ever, and I freaking love it. But yeah, Labyrinth of the Ancients, what used to be a very, very, very hard alliance raid, and then bro, they done that shit down. Yeah, because Machinist used to have something called a Gauss barrel, and the Gauss barrel was it basically had like an overheating system. Old Machinist had gotten a massive rework in it got a massive ass rework in Shadowbringers. So yeah, you used to put this like little canister thing on your machine gun, on your Machinist gun, and it would literally it would literally make you cast your shots like a spellcaster, not like you don't just shoot it willy-nilly. Kind of like how Machinist is now in PvP. Old Machinist used to be like that. You would literally use that canister enough until it got hot enough and it would overheat, and your damage increased while it was overheating, but then it would break. Basically, it was like a stance for Machinist. So you would use it in your opener with your wildfire. Flamethrower used to be a requirement back then for the rotation. Your opener back then in Stormblood as a Machinist was using Flamethrower, because Flamethrower, when you use it, it would give you 20 gauge for Machinist, and then when you get to 100, the thing overheats. And then after that, you would literally the robot, you would wildfire, you would do the hypercharge thing, and then you would actually send the robot to destroy it. The robot isn't also what it used to be like. The robot would basically, like, now when you summon it, it appears, it does a bunch of damage, and then it goes away. The robot back then used to have a health bar, and you had to put it in certain places in order for it to constantly shoot the boss. And if it died, that shit broke, and you had to wait like a minute before you can actually resummon it. But in your burst window with Machinist, you have to actually order the robot to like destroy itself and basically like bomb the enemy. And it was used in your rotation. So Machinist was a much different job back then than it is now. Much different. It's not. I would argue that Machinist now is better. It's just it's a job that like makes sense. However, based off of the changes that I'm seeing with Dawn Trail, I think it's time to give Machinist like a little bit of a change up. Because right now, Machinist is turning into the job that we expected, where it's FF6 Edgar, where you just be using tools. You got this device that summons it's just a drill, a chainsaw, an air anchor chain gun. Now you better summon like dual minigun rocket launchers. You know what I mean? That gun that you have as a Machinist is becoming less of a gun and more as like a little hold me down tool. So in my opinion, this is a far distant future theory, but I think that, well, first off, Beastmaster tank class. I'm calling it Beastmaster tank class first. Secondly, we're getting Vapor and Picto in Dawn Trail. Next expansion, 8.0, we're getting a Fizz range, and it's going to be a Fizz range that literally only uses a gun. There's no like robots or nothing tool-wise, whatever. You got a gun. I think it will be a sniper rifle personally, but it could be a dual gun class. That'd be cool. If anything, a dual gun class would be fire. Personally, I would prefer the sniper rifle, but like a dual gun class though would also be sick. So yeah, we're getting a Fizz range in 8.0, and then I mean it might repeat like Shadowbringers. We might get a tank also, but I think we need a healer. We need a healer, and that way they kind of like they got to rework a couple of they got to rework how the healers work. The healers right now are insanely powerful for no reason. How many years till the next expansion? Supposedly between now and after Dawn Trail comes out on July and June 28th, it's supposed to be 2 to 3 years. We get a new expansion ideally every 2 years, but they kind of do like 2.5. Like with Endwalker, it came out in December of 2019. 2021, my bad. Holy shit. 2021, we got Endwalker. It's been 3 years already. I mean, technically 2.5, but 3 years, you know? So we literally got 2.5 years between Endwalker's release and the release of Dawn Trail. So most likely you're going to be expecting you should be expecting 8.0 by like 2027 if they keep on going where they're going. So we'll see. However, the game is going to be going on for as long as Yoshi P is like, yo, if y'all want this shit, then I'll keep on doing it. But until then, like, I don't know. He wants to make a new MMO, FYI. Like, Yoshi P loves FF14. It's his love child. But, like, my man wants to make... The game has changed from his original vision into what it has turned into now. So he wants to create an actual hardcore MMORPG. But he does not want it to be a Final Fantasy. So, because like I said, everyone will, anybody who knows. Anybody who knows. 14 used to be a way harder game back then. And it's definitely easier now. Don't get me wrong, Ultimates are still hard. Criterion is still hard. But like in terms of like, yo, back then trials were hard. Like the early trials, yo, doing Titan hard now is a joke. Same thing with Garuda and Ifrit and Leviathan and Rimu. All those trials back in the day, yo, those trials were hard. Like, extremely hard. You had to know what you were doing in those trials at the time. Not even for the sake of mechanical execution, but to be able to kill the boss. Because, you know, we'll see. How many more years do you think this game has left? Is the general reception good right now? This game has a long shelf life, long life, because I think this game right now is slated. We're currently at 7.0, soon to come. This game is definitely slated for a 10.0 release between now and then. Like we definitely got at least 2 more expansions. I think they're pushing for 4. So 7.0 is coming out, right? We're 100% get 8.0. We're gonna get 9.0. They're already working on 8.0 as we speak. No bullshit. They're already working on 8.0 in terms of like the lore and etc. whatever have you. So who knows? 9.0 is gonna happen eventually. I guarantee it. 10.0 is kind of like questionable because it's too far out to know for sure. But I think that if this game keeps on making revenue and player count increasing the rate that it is, we are definitely slewing for a 10.0. 11 is kind of where I don't know. The only reason why I think that's the case scenario, despite my copium, is because, no lie to you, this game is coming out on Xbox. I'm so serious. The game is coming out on Xbox on the release date of Dawn Trail, and I guarantee you, people are underselling. Hold on, let me put these away, and I'll tell you why. Actually, hold on, I'll be right back. Sorry, I guess it's like humid, right? I think it's like humid outside. I wasn't really ready for the humidity to kick in. It's like 65 degrees outside, and for some reason it's hot. Um, anyways, yeah. So if people have been paying attention, you're playing on Xbox. My point exactly. People who've been playing on Xbox have been playing on Xbox. Okay, this game has only been available to 2 places. You got PC and you got PS and PlayStation. Xbox is the first step forward to being able to play this game. Boom. The Switch is lined up between now and 8.0. They're not going to release it right away for 8.0, but eventually, word to everything I can tell you, this game will eventually come out on Switch. Eventually. It may not come out on Switch right now. Like the current model of Switch, probably not. But whatever the next generation console is, Nintendo is absolutely going to get people to make this game playable on that console, guaranteed. So you're going to be able to have it on every console. That's the first thing. So you're going to have Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, and PC, which is cracked. Also, if you've been paying attention to their Twitter, they just announced today that Dynamis, which is like the server on America that has like nobody on it right now, like it's empty. Yo, they're getting 4 more servers. They have, because right now you have 4 data centers. You got Ether, Crystal, Primal, and Dynamis, right? Ether, Crystal, Primal all have 8 servers, and Dynamis only has 4. They're literally adding 4 more on Dynamis. There's going to be 32 servers on America. Like, people don't realize that the game is gonna blow up when Dawn Trail comes out, because the game blew up when Rafflesia, Golem, Kuchulain, and something else. I forgot the 4th one. But they're literally adding 4 more servers on Dynamis. And Europe is getting a whole new data center. They currently have 2 DCs. They're getting a 3rd one. Like, yo, it's insane actually. And I promise you too, they were testing it with Oceania. So right now Australia has their own data center with Oceania. They probably won't do this until the end of Dawn Trail, but South America is going to be next in line of a region that they give the game to. Because right now you got NA, EU, and JP, and you got OC. You're definitely going to get an SA, and South America, yo, when they get their servers, yo, they're going to eat. They're going to eat 14. It's going to be insane. So we're getting a whole new DC and new servers. We're getting a whole new set of servers for an already active empty DC. It's projected because I don't know what exactly that they're doing like homework wise, but whatever the homework is that they're doing, the game is definitely going to skyrocket at the release of Dawn Trail, because right now, like in terms of storyline, you have to basically play A Realm Reborn until the end of Endwalker for an entire saga, right? They're doing a clean reset with Dawn Trail. So like 2.0 equals 7.0 in terms of like saga storytelling. Like you don't gotta play Endwalker or Shadowbringers or Stormblood or Heaven's Word or ARR to play Dawn Trail. You can just play Dawn Trail. Is it gonna make sense? Probably not. It's gonna depend on how they tell the story. But you know, so is the hype that high compared to other DLCs? Yes. I'll tell you why. Because literally they're promoting all the content that's coming out in that game. So one, cloud server data centers have been tested and proven to be extremely successful. This game, you got to remember, this game had an issue in the beginning. I don't know if you remember, actually. You might not know because it wasn't a thing at your time, but this game had an issue at the release. At the release of Endwalker, there were so many people buying this game, they had to shut down all the servers, and they had to literally pause people from buying the game. The game was only accessible online. You couldn't buy like a physical CD for Endwalker. It doesn't exist. You can only get it digitally. They literally, all of the locations where you can buy Endwalker, Amazon, Square Enix, freaking Steam, like the list goes on, all those places, they were like, yo, stop selling the game. We don't got enough we don't got enough manpower to hold the servers. There were so many people that bought Endwalker, they had to stop selling the key to play Endwalker for like a week or two or something. People cleared the story and then they stopped playing it. But even after that, people were still eating the hell out of Endwalker at the first patch. Yeah. So, and you got to remember, back then, I think we had, yeah, they're preparing, because right now, I don't know what the count is. I think it's like 35 million. Xbox alone is prepped to income like another 10 solo Xbox. And like right now, I think the population count, it's I think with out of 35 million, I think it's like 25-10 for, I think it's 25 PC, 10 PS4. I think it's going to be another 10 for Xbox. Like, it's gonna be crazy. Gibbs with the raid. They're gonna do region DC travel too. That too, yeah. So we'll definitely see. I mean, there's a whole lot of prep that people are not really ready for. I wish I was part of the media tour. I can tell you the truth, but I can't because I'm not part of the media tour. But like, yo, there's a lot of things are coming to Dawn Trail that people are not ready for. So, yeah, it's a whole debacle. That, yo, Dawn Trail is going to be crazy. It's not going to be a joke. You know how I know this too? Because the collector's box, they made so many copies of the collector's box. Straight up. But we gotta dance. To add region PF and Duty Finder, then I can finally be actually on my home server. They're planning to. I mean, that's what the cloud data test was like designed for, you know? It's to figure out a way to basically add like a worldwide thingy for PF and whatnot, because everyone hates it right now. Like, you gotta, like, on the forums, if you, I don't know people who like actually watch the forums, because like, I watch the forums, but like the forums actually have so many people complaining about the fact that they got to go to one location data center wise in order to like, thank you for the raid. They got to go to one data center to actually like go do content. So, and listen, I'm in the same boat. I hate it because like for me, like my character's on Primal. We on Ultras right now. My character is not on Ether. I mean, I have a main on Ether, but my main, the character that I do everything content with, that girl's on Primal. So like, I don't really like to go to Ether. So I literally rather make the character on Ether and then just log in with that character and do server stuff than to have to make my character leave Primal to go to Ether. So, you know what I mean? It's a whole headache. So and also in fairness too, the cloud data center testing thing, they confirmed that shit was a success. They were like, yo, it was actually insanely good for what the data that they collected, the willpower of how much the data holds for their cloud servers. Yo, they found out that like their servers are almost too strong for just NA alone. EU doesn't give a crap. The EU is like, thank God that there's cloud data servers, because like their servers are the worst servers across the board between NA, EU, and JP. Their servers are the worst, technically. But Just because they literally got that cloud set, yo, they fixed everything. It's crazy, actually. And if I get to die channels and Fantasia update as well, kind of hype. Oh my god. Double raid! Oh, snap. So, yeah, battery fox raid, W. Yeah, so ideally we're gonna be getting a lot of incoming players in 14. Like, it's very, because you got to remember too, yo, there's a metric F ton of players that are not even playing right now that was playing at the start. The player count for Endwalker currently, like with the tier, I think it was at like some odd crazy number, like a couple million. It's at like a couple 100,000 right now. Yo, it's gonna skyrocket when Dontra really comes out. Dance time. My chair's squeaky. But yeah, so you're right. Like right now, this is the patch. Here's the thing. Like there are certain people who only log in to do the story, and then once they finish the story, they log right off. You know what I mean? There's people who literally like go do the raid. Once they finish the raid, they log off. Like, thank you for the raid. People only come and go when they're doing the thing that they're doing. Like, you think that the people that are currently sitting in AFK, Limsa, Gridania, and Ul'dah are like the most... Yo, wait till Dawntrail comes out. I swear to you. Yo, you're not going to be able to realize it. Because here's the thing. The cloud data center is going to hold visually more people. On top of that, we got the graphics engine update too. The combination of the cloud data centers, or the data testing servers thing, whatever, and the upgrade for the engine, yo, like, man, let me go show you. Yeah, there's people that, yeah, no bullshit. I have a friend who only logs in. He only logs in the day of Dawntrail or the day of Endwalker. He logged in, did the story for 2 days, and that man did not come back until 6.1. That's what he did. Facts. He really did. He doesn't do any content. So, straight up. Like, here's the thing, yo. Like right now, we're on Limsa, okay? This is nothing. This is nothing. Because right now, with the current engine and the current servers, like when there's so many people, if I run over there, you're gonna see people kind of like up here, assuming that the people over here. Okay, bad example. We're on Ultras. Primal's a better example, or sorry, Ether's a better example. But like, if there was people over in this area, right, and I'm over there, and if I actually, you know what, you can do it like right here. So if I'm here, right, there's nobody over here right now. If I start walking that way, people are going to start magically appearing out of nowhere because the server literally can't hold them. The combination of the cloud servers and the graphics update fixes that. I'm gonna be able to stand all the way over here and see people all the way over there, and you're gonna find out that there's way more registered players actively online playing the game as we speak. So yeah, and that graphics update is gonna be an update for everybody's character, every single detail, every single server, every patch of grass, every tree, every rock. Like, this game on Dawntrail release is going to look insane in comparison to, and you gotta remember, this graphics engine has been the same engine since 2013. Not even, it's been the same engine since 2010. They actually haven't updated the engine between 1.0 and 2.0. They just recolored everything. They remastered 1.0 into 2.0. It's been the same engine since 1.0. So they're gonna literally fix it. And here's the thing, we're getting another update in 9.0. I promise you. Like 8.0, they won't do it, it'll be too soon. Because they don't want to force people to buy upgrades on a constant basis. So they're going to eventually give us another graphics update in the next expansion after 8.0. So we're going to get the update right now for 7.0. 8.0 is not going to do it. And then we're getting one 9.0. And we'll see how technology is by that time. So if you've never been here for an expansion drop, get ready for your longest queue to be logging in. It will be the longest queue, but thankfully with the server testing thing for the cloud as well, they're gonna also, that queue is not going to be as daunting. Their primary function of the cloud data thing is to limit how many people are lined up in a queue. So, you shouldn't, in theory, you shouldn't run into the issue of doing stuff with login the day of Dawn Trail. Their primary function of that data center testing thing with the cloud data servers was to prevent the clutter of people trying to log in, because there was a 2,500 queue of players trying to get in on release day the second it came out. Like 4 a.m. when you logged in at 4 a.m. to try and log in to play the game, like EST, yo, that game had a 3,000 person queue. And it was such a big queue. In fact, it wasn't 3,000. It was way more than that. The game would just crash. So they they suffered with that one. But again, like, yo, there were so many people that bought this game on release for Endwalker, they had to stop people from buying the game because there were so many fucking people, which is hilarious actually. So yeah, I will AFK in someone's wall in the residence area. Oh my god. So yeah, this is going to be a very interesting release. Dawn Trail is absolutely going to transcend more than it's ever been before for an MMO and for a Final Fantasy. Wait, I went to the wrong place. L. So we'll see. I'm really, I mean, again, so the other reason why Dawn Trail is destined, because right now I think people's opinion, if you've played this game since the beginning of time, people's favorite expansions is either Stormblood or Shadowbringers. In terms of story players, they love Shadowbringers. In terms of content, they loved Stormblood. I mean, I'm sure someone's favorite is Endwalker. Like, that's fine. You know, it's not, Endwalker's not a bad expansion. It's just that, like, Endwalker is the expansion of downtime. It's the downtime expansion. Because the story finished at 6.0, not 6.5, and they are taking in every ounce of feedback they possibly can to give you as much content that they can provide to you with the updates in mind for the next expansion. So we didn't have a field operation for Endwalker. We're getting one in Dawn Trail. We had only one ultimate in Shadowbringers. We got 2 this one. We're getting 2 more next one. There wasn't a deep dungeon. We're getting 2 deep dungeons in Dawn Trail. I've already done my homework. We're not getting just 1 deep dungeon in. We're getting 2 in Dawn Trail. There's not gonna be just 1. It's 2. Why not Endwalker? Why so many people dislike the content in it? The people don't dislike the content because the content sucks. The content isn't enough to hold people down to play the game throughout the entirety of the expansion. So, like, the way how they usually release content in this game, you have the story mode, you have the, like, trials, the raids, the alliance, the ultimates, and the relic, okay? This was the expansion of experimentation. This wasn't the expansion of, like, perfection. They weren't perfecting this game. They were experimenting with this game, with this expansion in particular. For the sake of the trials, and the alliance raids, specifically trials and alliance raids, they were experimenting with mechanics. With raids, they were experimenting with difficulty. With ultimates, they were experimenting with design, with battle design, game design, weapon design, class design, everything. Relics, they were testing the grind design. Okay, and then the deep dungeon, same thing. Like, and then for the job's sake, the job thing, they just kind of try to continue it to what it was, based off of our feedback. They didn't make the 2-minute thing a thing because they thought it was better. They said that they made it because we said that we think that it would be better. You know what I mean? So the problem is that everyone hates these relics or isn't a fan of the relics because the relic grind is boring and it's too easy and there's no field operation. Because here's the problem though, right? Again, people are putting their foot in their mouths because when Eureka came out in Stormblood, everyone's like, yo, the grind in Eureka is too long. I hate it. They made Boja. Boja's grind was long, not as long as Eureka, but it was long. And to get the relic through Boja was kind of like a ugh. So they dumbed it down for Endwalker, and they were like, okay, all you got to do is just do whatever you want content-wise, and you can get the relics. And people were like, no, I hate this. This is too easy. The problem, though, is, I guess, like, the issue, and to Gibbs' point, they locked it behind a storyline content that was optional, and they made it a requirement. However, again, though, Hildebrand wasn't something that they were going to work on because the cost to make episodes and missions of Hildebrand is way higher than it is to make most content in this game. Like, if it costs $5,000 to make an ultimate, it costs like $10,000 to make Manderville, the quest line. That's facts. That's facts. So, but the thing is that everybody on the casual player base side is like, oh my god, we love Manderville. It's so much fun and it's awesome. We want more of it. And they were like, okay, then let's kind of enforce that. Since we're putting our money into it, you should get your money out of it. And they put the relic in it, and people were like, oh, well, I wasn't doing it before. I might as well do it now. But then everyone loves Manderville. Manderville uses like visual animation, like for changes and whatnot. They experiment significantly with Manderville. That's what Manderville's for. They test the animation for the game. They push it to the extreme in terms of like how the character functions, how the character moves, the speed that it is, the frame data. They test it with Manderville. The Manderville quest line is incredible. It's like a comedy series. It's goated. It's so good. Like, you should, even before Endwalker came out with the Relic, you should still go do Manderville. It's incredible storytelling. The person who's been telling the story for Manderville has been the same person since day one. They have not changed. They've been telling it since the beginning of time. It's incredible storytelling. But the Relic has never been behind a very long-winded cross expansion relic. Like, usually relics are behind a mission quest, and the mission quest has like a thing to it. Like, again, with Zodiac you had the book series, with Anima you had the dungeon series, with Boja and Eureka you had the field operations. People loved the field operations after they realized that they missed it because we didn't have it in Endwalker. Now they're giving us a field operation in Dawn Trail, and the Relic will be behind that again. So, not a hot take, but its humor got old. I mean, it's up to you, honestly. It depends on how you feel. Like, if you like dark humor, then like dark humor. If you like that kind of humor, it's fine. I for my sake, I think the humor is hilarious. I sometimes cringe at it because it's just kind of like, oh my god. However, for what it is in terms of storytelling, if you've been paying attention from the beginning of time for storytelling, it's actually, I mean, it's been pretty good. I like it. I don't really shame it though. So anyways, yeah, the Relic will be very much behind the field operation, and the deep dungeon in theory should be more difficult solely just because everyone was complaining that Orthos was too easy. Orthos as a deep dungeon was not hard at all. You play DPS and you kill everything and it's mad easy. In theory, the next deep dungeon coming out should be like harder than every deep dungeon ever, even if it only has 100 floors. So personally, yeah, I agree. I would actually prefer 200 floors. The problem is that it can't be 100 floors and then a repeat of 100 floors, except the final 40 is different, because 1 to 10 and 101 to 110 is the exact same thing, and it repeats. So like, you can skip the first 100 and fall asleep, but once you actually start 101 to 200, that's when the challenge actually starts. And even still, the first 30 floors post 100, not hard. Even 140, even 141 is like not hard. You know, the hardest floors in POTD is 160 to 180. That's it. Because 181 to 190 is like not hard. It's annoying, but it's not hard. And then 181 to 99 is easy as fuck. Like, despite what you might think. 101 to 199 is very, very easy for POTD, because you literally, if you're playing it correctly and smart, you have all your shit for the pomanders and whatnot, and you just send them. You flight, you rage, you everything. You literally just burn through it. So, especially if you're playing like a class like Machinist or like a tank. Like Machinist or Warrior, you'll burn through 199 mad easy. Lucky Fava, what's up? How's it going? So yeah. So you know, we'll see. Like I said, there's gonna be a ton of content. There's a ton of content to look forward to. I love you, Corgi. Thank you. That's my boy. Corgi cute. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, if we do somehow get 200 floors of the deep dungeon or whatever it's called, ideally, if 1 to 10 is different from 101 to 110, that's a W. I would prefer that they do 200. However, I think that people would not like it because it's too long. However, it's not going to be that big of a deal if it's challenging. Because so far with every single deep dungeon, because all 3 of them are the same, the whole thing is easy except for a very, very, very specific set of floors. So 100 over 200 in my opinion. I mean, yeah, that's fine. I mean, like I said, I don't like what I'll tell you is like, okay, with Heaven on High having only 100 floors, it's really easy because of 2 reasons. One, you play tank, everything dies. Even from everything dies as a tank from 1 to like 80. So like the reason why Palace is the hardest one is just because going through 200 floors is rough. But the first 140 is easy, so you kind of like fall asleep. Heaven on High is easy until you get to 71. The hardest set of, but the hardest set in all of, Heaven on High is 81 through 99. Those are the hardest ones. Like doing 81 through 80 or through 90, that is hard. Because even the boss on that floor sucks. And then last but not least, you have 91 through 99, which is the hardest floor set in all of Deep Dungeon. So in terms of Orthos, like Orthos is easy because you play DPS and you just burn everything. You kite and you burn and nothing is, even the Dread Beasts, or like the Dread Beasts can be killed easily by tanks and fizz range. Even casters, if you really want to get like kind of specific, it's harder for casters for some of them, but it's not that bad. But yeah, like 1 through 20, like the boss in floor 10 is actually like tough if you don't really play smart. But yeah, 11 through 20 is like mad easy. 21 through 30 is like kind of dependent on what it boils down to, maybe. But yeah, everything one-shots you from 31 to 100, and that's what's scary. So I'm hoping to do something new entirely for the end game content like Deep Dungeons. Well, so we're supposed to be getting some kind of new content. They haven't actually confirmed it yet. I think people are thinking that they're going to release. So the Doncho story and gameplay live letter is next week. There was a teaser. It was very lightly mentioned, like very lightly. Like it wasn't even, there was no like slideshow thing for it or presentation. There is some kind of 4-player content coming out in Doncho, and it's got nothing to do with Trials, Dungeons, Criterion, or Deep Dungeons. There's some random, and it's not Cosmic Exploration either. We're getting some kind of new content thing that's 4 players in Doncho. I have no idea what it is. So I heard it was like a gauntlet thing from the people that I talked to. So, like you kind, you know how like Masked Carnival is? It's supposed to be like a Masked Carnival thing, but for like jobs. Like, and it's 4 players. It's like 4-player Masked Carnival, but not just Blue Mage specific. And there is something coming out for Beastmaster in 7.5. So it's kind of up in the air as well. We have no idea. Same as getting kind of stale. Some of it's limited to the game engine, but I think they can do something new and risky. Well, that's the whole point of what that's why this whole expansion is experimental, because the trials and the alliance raids very clearly showcase to you that they're experimenting with mechanics. If you go through mechanics for all the trials, every single one, because every single trial offers something very unique and different. Even the ones that were super dumb easy, like Zeromus and like Heidelin / like Zodiac. So like they're changing up mechanics for the, I mean, I don't know what Doncho will be like in terms of content, but like they definitely had a new combat team working on the trials and the alliance raids. Alliance raids especially, there were certain mechanics that we would have never seen with an older like traditional team for the alliance raids, if not for that new team. That Azuma fight, the Nalthal fight, Nofika, Lim Lane especially, that fight is fascinating by design. Because long story short, like there's an arena, right? You got an arena, and there's a secret segment of an arena that's not visible except for during a certain mechanic. They've never done that before. That's the first time they've ever done that. So we'll most likely see them experiment, hopefully, with the raids here. The ultimate 100% is being worked on by somebody that's familiar and somebody that is new. 100%. I don't know who. They haven't confirmed it yet, but and you can tell because with Omega Ultimate, they had 5 different people, I think, working on that Ultimate. Whereas for DSR, it was like 2 people. T was like 3 people. So they increased the number dramatically for Omega. They had I think it was actually, yeah, I think it was 5 people because there was, each phase was created by a different person except for 2 phases. I don't remember which one it was, but I think 2 and 5. No, I don't actually know the answer. It might be 2 and 5. One person designed 2 phases in top. The other 4 phases were made by 4 different people. So I don't know if FR will end up doing the same thing, but I like to think that it'll be like a 6 or 7 phase fight, and that fight is like hard. It's gonna be harder than Omega for sure, and DSR. But content wise, who's working on it, we have no idea. We won't know until the end of 7.x or 7.0 rather, because they don't reveal it until the trailer teaser for 7.1 with the live letter and the whatever the trailer's gonna be. We'll have to wait and see. So the meta is like, again, Shadowbringers is a perfect example of a good raid tier. Stormblood was a perfect example of a good ultimate tier, despite how easy it is now. Endwalker did an example of showing you the difficulty and the magnification of difficulty. They did an incredible job, like, stretching that difficulty across with ultimates and raids. Like, for there to be a fight as easy as P1 and a fight as hard as P10 is actually very good, because they can figure out how to, like, make a middleman work for each raid. So, because people don't like it when you have like P1, not an example, when you have a fight such as like P9, P10, P11, P12, where 9 and 10 are really hard and 11's a joke, and then you have a perfect tier like P5 through 8 where you know, it literally elevators correctly. What's I'm saying though, like P11 should have been harder than 10, but it wasn't. But lore implication wise, they had to do 10 and 11. But Themis as a boss fight should have been much harder than P10 was, but P10 was very difficult because of one mechanic and one functionality mechanic. There were 2 things in P10 that literally made it very, very, very excruciatingly difficult for Party Finder and people who raided in general. P11 though was very organized. So the organization of P11 and the familiarity to E11 was kind of, people were like, oh, this fight's not hard. So, but P11 is not an easy fight either. Like it could have been more difficult. But my theory is that, once again, due to the experimentation of this expansion, a lot of fights in this expansion are being saved for future ultimate content, guaranteed, 100%. The raid tier especially, 100%. Like the P4, P8, P11, P12, and P10 are going to be in the ultimate in the future, 100%. The fact that they gave you trio mechanics during P8 is wild. We've gotten trio mechanics in previous before, but it's only been in like the final phases though. So like, what is it? E12 had trios. So you literally had to like sit there and not actually attack the boss and just do the mechanic in E12. 10 is faster than 11. If you speed up 11 and feel like the difficulty was speed up above 10. 10 is faster than 11. If you speed up the 11, like I feel like the difficulty was above 10. Yes. P11 does give you time to do stuff for sure. So I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you're saying. P11 is, again, I think with P11 they went a little too soft, but I think they did that on purpose because they're saving mechanics. Because people were ready for the, I don't know if you've done E11 with Fatebreaker, which is the Thancred Ranjit combo, whatever. There's a part where he does the cycles of elements, and he'll do 3 back-to-back mechanics for lightning, fire, or light. And everyone was ready to deal with that because there's 4 of them in P11, and the boss doesn't do that. They're definitely saving that for something in the future, because you have the tank buster, you got the line cleave, you have the spread, and then you have the other one I can't think of. Oh, and then the double cleave. So like, they should have added that as like a thing, but they didn't. So mechanically, P11 has a lot going on, but a lot of it's not really like punishing. 10 is extremely punishing if you don't do it correctly. But again, I think that was deliberate, because I think P11 is designed to become a fight that will inevitably become an ultimate. It'll be a phase in the ultimate when you deal with the Asians. The first fight will be P1, in theory. The first phase will be P1. The second phase will be like P4, something of the nature, and then some trio, and then you're gonna deal with P6 and P8 together, because and then La Habrea, something of the nature, and then Athena, and then the final phase is gonna be the creation of Athena and Hephaestus. Are all the tryhards cat girls? No, no. I think the people who I don't actually know the answer to that. Tryhard cat girls, they're not. No. That's not a pattern. I think if anything, the auras are more tryhard than cat girls. They're kind of more toxic on the low. It kind of depends though. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a tryhard per se, but like I'm an ultimate raider, and my character is a female human, so you know. I think the cat girl people though just really like the cat girls in terms of like their model, if anything. I'm a lazy raw. Never finished the Savage tier. I mean, that's fine. I didn't finish 12. I like didn't like the weapons enough to go for them, despite the fact that I think horrendously they might be used in a future ultimate. But stand and let resolve, that mentality, no BS, that shit is fake as hell. People who think that things that stand and let it resolve kind of thing, that's so trash. That's incorrect, unfortunately. I know there's some YouTuber who like talked about that, and he's wrong, unfortunately. Standing and letting things resolve is not a true way to like perceive it. Like, you're not entirely wrong, but you're definitely not correct. What does that mean? So there's a video somewhere out there, and I guess it was like a rage video to some small degree, where it's like a lot of the mechanics in the raids is simply just like stand somewhere and let the thing do its thing, and then you basically resolve the mechanic, which like you can argue is true, but the variety and variant and experimentation of that is like, oh, Link's Chameleon, that's his name. Okay, yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, it's a meme, and it got blown out of proportion, because like if you have a marker that's a big AoE, you stand over there and let it resolve. If it's a stack marker, everyone goes into the middle, you stand together and let it resolve. If you spread to your position and you let it resolve. You know what I mean? So that whole mentality of letting things stand and resolving is uber trash, because the same people who say that are like not good at the game, ironically. So, right, like if he deleted his character and played for 2 years before they made the video, like the whole purpose is to bait and click. Yes, but that's the thing though, right, Nero? Like the whole point of the game is that you stand and let things resolve. However, the problem is that a majority of people who feel and think that way are the same people who either use the thing to tell you where to go and how to do things, or they rather look up a guide and figure out how to do the fight than to actually just do the fight and like figure it out. People don't like figuring out puzzles in this game. That's why everybody is so excited to read a guide on how to do a fight. Everyone. I don't care who it is. I'm one of the very few people who like would rather there be 0 guides created everywhere, anywhere, than to have people spam guides. When you see the new raid tier and the ultimate come out and the savage tier and maybe even the dungeons, you're gonna see like 30 guides pop out of the ground on how people have resolved it. And then once that one guide comes out, it ends up going up on Party Finder, and everyone's like, oh, this is the name of the mechanic of the phase, whatever that it boils down to, and it's hella trash. So, like, it's so much better to do the fight having not much of a clue on what's going on and like figuring it out for yourself. However, a lot of players don't do that shit. And I know that from experience now that I've actually sat in Party Finder doing ultimates. Not even for the sake of the fun. Like, I had a very limited time to do content blind, and blind is a very small window that if you can't get that window in, there's no shot. Don't people think it's boring though if you already know what's going to happen? Well, that's a problem though, right? Is like some people will think it's boring. Some people rather just know to get it out of the way and figure out how to like optimize it. So like if you know what's going to happen, instead of thinking about how to resolve it, you figure out how to do the best you can possibly do at it. You know what I mean? So like for top, for example, easy example, right? Like the strategy that people imply in order to do things in the first phase in terms of movement and positioning, right? Objectively, when they first went through that phase, they had not realized that you can do max melee the entire time. People will go outside of range just to kind of play it safer. But if you're a good DPS and you figure it out, you don't gotta ever go out of range of your attack to hit the target. People will still do that shit. I've seen it, even in my own old top group. I saw my warrior throw the tomahawk, which is a range attack that you're never supposed to use after the first pull, and he played it safe, and he would go to the wall, throw the tomahawk, the thing would explode, he'd go back in. You see what I'm saying? So like the whole like standing and letting things resolve thing, like if you do that, like fine, but if it's not optimized, then like it's not a good idea. So learning how to optimize is the beauty behind this game, but it's overshadowing the beauty about figuring out the mechanic of the game. So like if you want to really, my recommendation to you is like if you don't care, because I'm going to try to teach myself this expansion to not care, where when the ultimate and the raid tier drops, I'd rather just watch people go through it and like react to it in the moment after I see it for myself for the first time, like one time. So like, for example, when Arcadian 1 comes out, the Savage version, I'm going to go into Party Finder, pull up like a blind prog, do it for like a half hour to an hour, and then when I'm done, I want to go watch the race, because they do it like a race. It's like a charity race thing where they figure out who can do the fight the fastest. You know what I mean? But the thing is, like, also we're in a content creator world, me too, unfortunately, where like whoever gets there first holds the trophy. You know what I mean? That's why, like, when you go look up on Ether, the strats that people have, you got like JP strat, you have, you know, Ilya strat, you got freaking static orbs and all these other names. All these are names that people dubbed as content. Like there were, like back in E9 for Cloud of Darkness, there was the happy strat. That was a strat that was heavily known for being like an effective strategy that always guaranteed the functionality of the mechanic without having minimal like downtime. And people like that, but also people like to be able to, you know, blind, have no clue what the fuck is going on, and then just do the mechanic that way, which is a win. Ain't that right, buddy? Anyways, so yeah, like I said, it depends on how you play the game. I play the game where I like to have zero clue what's going on. Go through my YouTube. If you go through my YouTube, I try my best. I try my best to post blind videos. You'll see my reaction. When I see something for the very first time, I had no clue what the fuck it was. Bruh, that feeling is the best feeling. And you know why? Because once you get that feeling once, you'll never get it again. And that's such an unfortunate situation. And that's why I do this now. Like, I like going back and looking at my reactions. I like to go actually record the moment when it's like, yo, remember that when that tank buster flew me across the map? Yeah, me too. My face reaction, I could never, because like once I go through a mechanic for the first time, my face is like, oh my god, right? But the second time I'm like this the whole time. Like, I don't want to have my first impression be like this, and I'm so concentrated. I like the reaction of like, what the fuck was that move, you know? So, and some people rather just be like, tell me how to do it and I'll just do it. So blind is fine, but you also need to learn how to respect that time for others. If the fight is old, so learn it beforehand so you can understand next faster. See, but I don't agree with that though. Like, if you've never, that's why people are doing the mind thing now. Thank God people are doing old content blind and running it for a first time thing. Thank God that should exist. Like, there are some people who, like, listen, if they were in my mentality about like, yo, it's the first time they're playing this game ever, they want to go through that shit synced, min eye level, no echo, like it was how it was when it first came out. However, the people who actually want to do that content, that population is very small. But if everyone is in agreement to doing it, then that's good. But if you're trying to do like Stormblood raids and like you don't give a crap and you want to just go unlock UCOB, then like go do that, right? But if I was somebody who was like, if I found a party that was trying to do like 04 Savage for the first time ever and they wanted no spoilers, but I knew how to do the fight, I would go in that fight and say nothing. I would just let them die and figure it out. Some people enjoy that. You know, I'd rather spend an hour trying to figure out how to do limit cut in P9 than to be told how to do limit cut in P9 and then just like be told how to do it and then I'm like, oh, it's mad easy. So if it's been so step mine put up pay for them in general, but it's here been out for 4 months. Respect the time I watch a video. No, I don't agree with that. If you, I mean, you're okay. If you put up a party finder and you're trying to see limit cut and someone joins your party and hasn't actually practiced the fight after limit cut 1, then like sure, I understand that. But most people who will want to do it blind will put up a party finder and try and do it blind, which is the preferred option. Like I'm not gonna put up like if I put up a party finder and I know how to do limit cut, I'll put up a party finder that says like limit cut but blind after. That's logical. At least you can tell people that, hey, know up to this part, but after that I know nothing. However, the problem is that people who join those parties already studied beyond that and then they try and do it correctly for the sake of prog, which is not fair to the person who wants to do it blind. So the problem is that nobody's actually in mutual agreement on how they actually want to like prog. You either got the people who want to look at the guide right away and not give a crap, and you got the people who want to like not look at a guide at all and give a crap. And they don't respect each other. That's the issue. They don't respect each other. I don't respect anybody who tells me how to do a mechanic that I haven't figured out for myself yet. Like I'd rather be told after I figured it out and be like, oh, is it like this? It functions like that? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, okay, sounds cool. That makes sense, actually. And then we run it. Because, like, the people who look up the guide, you can't look up a guide and then fail the mechanic and then complain that the mechanic can't be completed. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't really... That's why, like, I stay humble to it. I don't like to be able to look up a guide and then be like, this is easy, and then fail it. Like, that's crazy, actually. I say that to anybody who practices ultimates. Like, you can't study an ultimate and then be confident that you can do the mechanic and then fail the mechanic. You can't. And Savage is the same boat. During COVID, I fished like a fiend in the Ruby Sea Zone. It was quite relaxing. I like this area. I used to, where was it? I used to sit under the water. I would literally just, man, that person's still there. I would literally just like, no lie. I mean, I knew you couldn't, like, you can breathe underwater. I would just sit under here. My water sign, my water nature was like, oh yeah. I would sit down here the whole time. This was a vibe back then. I love the song in the underwater, so. But yeah, I mean, like I said, if I pulled up a party finder, like if I had never seen you can go underwater, I mean, sorta. I feel like saying you can't feel a mech because you watched a video is bad mentality. I mean, it's not if you're not confident in it, but you studied it and you're like, okay, I think I get it, and you're practicing it, that's fine. But if you say that you watch a video for a mechanic and you're like, all right, this shit is easy, but then you fail it, you can't have that mentality, because that's ego. That like is incorrect ego. Like I can do top with my hand behind my back, and like I'll literally put my controller behind my back and play top and it'd be fine, but I still don't walk around and be like, yeah, I'm an alpha legend, I'm better than people. People do that, and guess what? They're not good at the game. So like, it's okay to fail as long as you know that you can own up to your mistakes. And a lot of people who play this game will fail and they don't own it. I've seen it, unfortunately, way too often times. That's why I've taught myself to stay humble despite being like a freaking ultimate raider. I'd rather do content with people that just own up to the mistake and be consistent than to do damage. Like, you can be the worst sage damage dealer ever and be able to keep a party alive and not get them killed during an ultimate and clear an ultimate. That's a better W than getting the little funny number and then having no damage. No, they don't. I promise you, they don't. I literally encountered that on Friday when I was doing top. I had a monk who would literally, yeah, agreed. Gray parcels are clear, and that's better than having a gold and having one. I'd rather have 20 grays than 1 gold, 100%. But yeah, people will literally make a mistake in a mechanic and say nothing until you call them out. I had to call out a machinist who had the #1 rank of machinist in top, but he clearly paid for his shit. And he was a gray and a green. And again, for someone who's played the same job in the same fight 5 times and cleared the fight 5 times, your positioning, placement, and mobility and where you go and how you do the mechanic doesn't change. So you can't possibly make a mistake in a mechanic that you know that you have a thing for. Like, there's no excuse. It doesn't matter how hard the mechanic is. If you know how to do it and the thing that above your head tells you where to go, It's not that it's not that hard. So you shouldn't be able to make that mistake. And like I literally watched him sit there contemplating like, am I in the right place or no? I don't think so. I think that person's wrong. And I'm sitting there like question mark spamming like, are you good, brother? And then guess what? He got kicked out of the party because despite his like one clear of having 100, he was the worst machinist I've ever seen in Party Finder do P5. My understanding is that golds are usually because someone else sandbags up to DPS. I mean, like part of it is like that, but not really. It like really the biggest variance to the gold number is the ratio of your crit and your direct. Like, I will press the exact same buttons as the #1 DPSer, and I'll magically just get better than him because my damage crit or direct more. That's really what it is. So like I don't like, to me, if you do any ultimate or any savage raid and you can get above a purple is naturally very good for somebody who consistently knows how to do damage without like dropping off things and knows their job well, is how I feel. And like without dying. Like if you get a green, that's fine. That's like rustic. You're like practicing still and you got things, you got a ways to go. But you're not going to be like #1. 95 is when you figure out how to like maximize optimization. So purple is like you're very good at what you're doing as a DPS or for your DPS. Blue is like you're very close, but like you still need like a little bit more tuning. And then green is like you got some work to do, but like, you know, good job. And then gray is like, bruh, figure it out. And the thing is, like, people will literally do 20 clears of an ultimate and they'll never improve. What site we're seeing the ratings on? You know, FinalFantasy14.com. Yeah. You know, just ffxiv.com /rankings. Yeah. So, and look, I mean, you can go search me up, bro. Go to ff14.com/rankings and look my name up. My first clear with my main, I got like a 19. My second clear, I got like a 40 something. My on my alts, I got like a 79 in top or something, some purple, some crazy ass high number. I was like impressed. I was like, holy shit. Like I can only if you start low, you can only get better, right? That's facts. You might have moments where you'll fumble and go low, but that's fine though, because people only care about what the highest is. Wherever you peak at is what people pay attention to the most. No one cares about your other ones, unless there's like a pattern where it's like, oh, you got this one pink number and the rest are grays. What does that mean? That's sus. And that's what the machinist was. The machinist had 1 gold and 2 greens and 2 grays, and we said something doesn't add up. And we did our homework. Turns out that man's a fraud. Because now the other thing too is like, yo, I'm old. So I'm old. I don't have time to sift the BS. If there's a problem, we gonna sit you down and talk about it. I'll put it in your face. Yo, listen, this, you're not playing well. Figure it out. And then have them get the homework. I told my static that at the time for top. I told my static like, yo, y'all better figure it out. Because if you don't, I'm gonna go in a party finder by myself and clear it 4 times without y'all. And guess what I did? Again, no shade to them, because I respect them for being who they are player-wise, but like, again, time being wasted is important because they were like, again, egos. Oh, how many clears do we all want in terms of totems? And I said, I literally want all 20 weapons, or all 19 weapons. And they were like, okay, that sounds good. And they only got 3. You know what I mean? So, bruh, it depends on who you are. You got to figure out the mentality about how you feel about the game. So, and again, like, I'll tell you right now, the only people who care about that number are people who got like 300 clears of any fight. That's literally it. If you care that much, you'll run that fight 300 times to try and get that funny gold number because your crit variance is like not high or it's not low. Like, the only way you win is if every single attack that you have literally does a direct hit. But that's not possible because the percentage chance is low. So it's not even worth trying. Like I said, if you can clear it, W. If you can't clear it, go practice. Simple as that. So yeah. You know? And look, I've completed all the hard ultimates. I didn't complete the easiest one. I got the easiest one left to complete. I have not cleared Uwu. That fight complicates my brain sometimes. You know? And you might be like, oh, yeah, but like Ubu's easy. But like, yeah, but like, yo, people be doing Ubu and they be suffering. And they be hearing how easy it is too. They're like, oh yeah, if Ubu's like so easy, anybody can do it. But then guess what? 6 months later, they still can't clear it. I only go in there in bursts. And I'll go in there in bursts and like try to play tank. And like, you know, I'll just be trying to figure it out and I forget. Green is average for people who clear it, so in my book that's above average. I think green is just average. Like, I don't know if you can... If you clear it with a green, like, that's just average. Blue is above average, and red and orange... Or, not orange. Purple... I can't color right now, brother. I'm, like, so tired. Purple is, like... Bruh. Is that the legendary, famous person, this guy? You know what I mean? So... But again, there's nothing wrong with getting... Like, yo, who cares? Some people gotta sacrifice. Like, honestly, healers gotta do the most sacrificing. You gotta sit there and just not do any damage so that other people can get their little number up. Like, bro, who cares? I don't judge anybody for their numbers anymore. I used to do that because I thought that that's what it was. And then again, after playing ultimates and raids for so long now, especially through this expansion, brother, if you have a green, then good for you. If you have a gray, that's fine. Like, it's not a... It's... You only... That only leaves room for improvement. Like, Owl can go in and go do DSR and get a 1. My man is a W for getting the kill. That's fine. It's people who care too much about that little freaking number that be on my nerves. Like, people look at my shit and think like, oh, you got a purple and T, you must be so gifted. And I'm like, no. If anything, I got lucky because my damage was like magically popping that day. Whatever. Don't care. W. Yeah, I mean, yo, 6 months. Yo, Ubu's not a fight that you can look. If you really sit down, if you sit down, okay, you go in a party finder, you clock in at noon. Yeah, you can clear Ubu in 12 hours. Like, you can. If you study, if you pull up the magical book of how to do Ubu, pick your class and just run that shit for 12 hours. Yeah, you can kill the boss. It won't be one-shottable, but you can kill the boss and you can kill that whole fight in 12 hours easily. Like, it's not. I hate to be the one to say it, but like Ubu is not a hard fight for, in comparison to other ultimates, especially now versus like back then. Like DSR, no one's clearing DSR looking at a video guide in a day. No one. I don't care who you are. Not even the #1 raider player in the universe will clear that shit in one day. No shot. Top, same thing. You can do it in 2, maybe 3 or 4, but like not in one day. T is like questionable. Like maybe if you have like a cracked gamer or 2 or 3, but not. Like, but Ubu, yeah, you can clear Ubu in 24 hours if you try. UCOB too. UCOB is, like, the downscaling of both those ultimates is too easy, unfortunately. They gotta, I hope they buff them. That'd be pretty cool. Because, yeah, I don't know if you know the news, but, like, they just confirmed that, like, UCOB is 6-man clearable. You can run 6 players to clear UCOB. I don't know why. You got what is it? I think you have 2 tanks, melee, caster range, and a single healer. I literally think so. I think you take out 1 healer and 1 DPS. You solo heal, double tank, triple melee, or triple DPS. I think you literally kill the boss. I'm pretty sure. And mind you, there's no LBs. The generation of LB is way slower. Or maybe it's not actually, because there's more people taking damage. Something like that. Ubu 7-manable. You can go in there with 1 less DPS and clear Ubu. My static leader is, or not my static leader, my FC leader is already trying to figure out how to do it in 6, and that person's cleared Ubu like 1 billion times, and he's cracked. That man sits in Ubu like all the time, and he's like better than anybody that I know in Ubu. And he's trying to go for 6 man. So like again, it just depends on what you want. So for me, like, I don't care. I'd rather just be able to, like, I want to come back in 6 months and come do top and pretend like I did it yesterday. That to me is way more important than whatever else that there was going on. Like for me, I want to be able to be like, hey, we trying to do some top. You want to play tank? Hell yeah. What tank is available? You can only play paladin. Say less, I'm in there. That's what I want to be able to do. I think that's a better thing than to be able to just, like, be hard stuck at like one singular role, if anything. So no, like I said, you got a whole variety to choose from. What floor was I on? I think I was on 41 for. I'm on 51. Hey yo. Okay. Brother, I forgot how quickly that breezed through this shit. What is the trying to think about 51 now. 51 has no. What's the 60 boss? Is the 60 boss the I think it's the snake. It might be the snake actually. The hardest part to clear an ultimate is getting a party? No. I mean, it depends on the ultimate. Also the time of the day. Like I would say like between like 8 and 11 is when you're gonna, or East, like 8, 11 EST. 8 to 11 EST is probably when you'll find parties up for ultimates. But it's also like a mood thing. Like I feel like if I go check out Ether right now, there's probably like a handful of parties trying to do T and like 3 parties doing DSR. And like everyone's doing Uwu. Because Uwu is like the most easily accessible one for difficulty. Took you 2, I take a DPS, 2 DPS in UCOB. Yeah, I don't know. It depends on what time you're trying to do that, honestly. UCOB is also not like a PF favorite ultimate. The most favorited ultimate to the Party Finder is Uwu, T, and Top. DSR like kinda, but I can tell you right now, doing DSR and Party Finder is not fun. Same thing with UCOB. UCOB and DSR are not fun in Party Finder. So for those 2 ultimates, you're much better off finding a static, at least progging it wise. You can clear it in Party Finder, but to prog it in Party Finder is like a whole different story. But Uwu, T, and Top are easily like PFable in terms of prog. I can only say that with Uwu in mind. I have not been in a static ever for Uwu, and I'm at like the Annihilation. And I've done that as like every job imaginable. So I don't know. Okay, I think I'm gonna try and go for this you went through 60, and I might just like, I don't remember this set though actually. I think I remember the boss kind of stinky. Like I only do UCOB to like help people do UCOB actually. What I actually like remember. I don't remember what this thing does. Oh, now I do. Okay. It's that stack is actually very high. And it sucks because I actually have to be very conscious about the like the where I stand. Those are flights. It stinks though, because now that we're at the halfway mark of the floors, I have to actually be very mindful of my commanders. Damn, a lot of Kaminaris. Okay, I can at least like see. There's so many of these things. I forget if there's like a I think it goes up to 16. They have a thing though at like 16 though, I think. Oh, I already have one of those. I don't remember. It never, it doesn't matter anymore because like they don't go to 16, but there's definitely like a thing for 16. Okay, you proximity mother lifer. Togekiba is just exactly what it is. Oh, frick. I know that thing actually. I do remember it. I actually can't fight. That's why these things are around. I gotta wait for my thing to go off. I can't fight that on its own. Oh, okay. Don't look. Don't look. That thing's a one-shot. And then the thing has an enrage. I think it does like 80% from what Strength W on you. Kamakiri. I think they're proximity. Yes. That is proximity. I knew it. Oh no, I just pulled out the one. Dang it. Dang it, Bobber. It's alright. Okay. The thing I have Oh. Okay, I don't see it though, so that's not bad actually. I need one of these. Let me get one of those. Let me get one of those. Let there be devastation. Yo, Titan Dig is freak, dog. Hey, yo. Okay. We gotta do some mild searches. Fingers crossed we get ourselves like something useful. This is the worst part, is you gotta travel across this whole ass map. Travel the whole map to find some kind of... Ooh. Hell yeah. Mimics are still weak in the 50s. Which is a W. Bro, this is... You know what? My house is the size of this room. Yeah. Imagine, actually. I'm hoping for a Magicite refund. That would be augers. Okay. Can't go wrong with that. Don't be another steal. Please don't be another steal. Oh, okay. I can float. Okay, right then left and straight. Okay. Almost there. Ooh, that's free. Strength is a yes. Steel, not so much. Yes! Refund! I'm not gonna go get that just in the corner. I'm chilling, actually. Actually, I lied. I do want to see it. If it's a please be a landmine and not like a freaking Magicite that I gotta just throw out of the wind because I don't have anything to deal with whatever deal. Oh. Yes. Alright, I gotta wait for the resources for this one. I gotta get the buff first. Gotta get that buff. Alright, I mean, what for we go into? 33? 7 minutes? Okay, I'm chilling. Plenty of time. And we got alteration on the next floor. And I need to use an intuition before I forget, because I already forgot. Question, did you just hop oh, hop just to ultimate so I do Savage. I did Savage first. At least in terms of when I started, I had to do Savage first because when I was doing Savage, there were no ultimates. You know what I mean? So, like I was doing the Savage raids here before there was an ultimate, and then I actually didn't do the ultimate as soon as the ultimate came out because hilariously enough, I didn't know that there were even ultimates to do in the first place. I was a very casual player back then, so I didn't actually even, like, conceptually the idea of an ultimate didn't even like cross my mind until the end of Stormblood, where I was like, oh, what's this fight? Oh, it's Garuda. Man, this fight easy because I knew the extreme version, and then I had no idea that Uwu was an ultimate. So I was like, wait, why is this so difficult? And then yeah, I just got into it like later. And then the one that really sold me was T. I was like, oh, T looks really cool. I was like, oh, it's Alexander. Oh, and BJ and Cruz. That's freaking sick. And then again, I learned that you know, I didn't do my first ultimate actual on like my in terms of progression until like the middle of Shadowbringers, I would say. Because as soon as I cleared E4, which is the Titan phase, whatever. What was it that came out? T came out, and then I went into it blind in the first day, and then I didn't go back to that fight until the end of Shadowbringer. Because I was just not really in the ultimate mentality. Like I said, I really wasn't an ultimate raider until the end of Shadowbringers. So I just kind of liked doing whatever I wanted. You know, I did like a lot of. Ooh. I get one. I spent most of my time, if anything, doing deep dungeon. Like I did a lot of deep dungeons casually, and also like Eureka, the Stormblood version, and Boja were like my personal go-tos. So for me, like the appeal of an ultimate was a lot of fun by concept, but I didn't really know how to prepare myself for it, at least at first, because again, like conceptually, I thought that I could do it without studying, because I tried to do it without studying and then I learned that like you can't do that. People in Party Finder really don't like when you try to do things to a certain degree. It depends on the fight and the time and like when it came out. But yeah, like doing an ultimate at the time, I'm not gonna go for that actually, Sean. Yeah, I tried to do every fight, every single fight, blind, zero guides. I didn't start looking at guides until the middle of like mentira, the end of Shadowbringers. But not only because I didn't like them, but because like I didn't even know that they existed. So I used word of mouth of like Party Finder and blind runs to help me like progress through fights, basically. And like I said, that's how I prefer doing content. I don't really care to like look up like a how-to thing. So again, everyone kind of has their own preference in terms of how they like to prog. I like progging, never looking up anything. I would have done Omega Ultimate not looking at anything if I was able to do so, but literally I couldn't. Party Finder and Statics were like, you need to study, and I was like, no. So I didn't do it until this year. And you know, it was what it was. What was that, a frailty? A frailty. So the simple answer, right, is probably going to be like, oh, like, to the question of, can you just go into an ultimate not having doing Savage? Yes. Will it be very difficult? Yes. Can you do it though? Yes. Like, you don't have to go into a Savage raid first and foremost to be able to even be capable of doing ultimates. There's many people who skip Savage because they're just like, it's too easy, and then they end up being like top 10 in the world DPS for whatever job that they play for the sake of, you know, whatever Savage raid that they're or ultimate that they're into. And like I said, some people like really just doing ultimates. They're fun if you're into it, you know. Some people are very scared by the concept of the challenge, and that's perfectly fine. It's okay to be like casual and nervous about the, you know, but the problem that I'm learning, at least, is that through the people that I've spoken to, they're overwhelmed by doing an ultimate because they don't want to be perceived as like a failure to the fact that they can't do mechanics in an ultimate, not because of the difficulty. And I don't exactly know where that comes from. Even my own little psychology brain was trying to figure it out. I was like, because I have a friend who's also like, you know, she's like, oh, I like ultimates by weapon design and everything. Those are really cool, but I don't want to let people down when they find out that I can't do the ultimate. And I'm like, my first question was like, why do you care so much? And that's just the thing. People just care. They care about their appearance in the game with the character that they play with. And I've learned again to just accept that that's something that people are like concerned about. Because again, like old me would have been like, you know, I understand that, but also like, who cares? You know, just enjoy the game and have fun. But some people really are just like, no, I don't want to do that. I'm nervous that like I might mess up. And I'm like, that's fair. However, everyone who does an ultimate messes up. Hell, my first clear of UCOB, I died twice because I'm trash. But like, I'm not sitting in there. I mean, I definitely like meme at myself how trash I am at the game, but like, people are like, oh my god, you cleared T, you're incredible. And I'm like, like, hell nah. So, but the thing is that people want to be able to take the time and opportunity to go do those fights themselves. And the truth is that you can. The number one way to get into an ultimate is to find people with your mentality and patience that will want to do the ultimate with you. And again, similar to what we talked about before, that population of people who are willing to be patient, that number is low. It's low. If a friend was like, yo, Session, I want to do an ultimate, but I'm nervous. Can you come with me? I'll be like, yeah, bro. Oh, you're fresh prog? That's fine. I join fresh prog parties all the fucking time. And I don't do it just for them. I do it for me. I do it to get like a recourse. If I don't know how to do a certain kind of mechanic or a phase as a certain job, I'll literally go do fresh. Like, I'm not gonna, like, you know, okay, so like, I can do top as a Dark Knight, off tank specifically, and turn my brain off when I'm paired with a warrior, right? Do they actually prog? Yeah. My friend cleared Uwu without me. I was jealous of bum. Yeah, eventually you start to like gain that confidence. Everyone's always nervous about their first time going through an ultimate with the idea that somebody's gonna be judging them for who they are and how they play. And like I said, like, yo, people clear ultimates without you. That shit is mad, like, doable. Like, the progression is slow because again, it's like when you don't know how to do a mechanic or a fight in general, like, you don't really know what to expect, you know? Like, if someone has never ever done a fight like Uwu, like, they're not gonna know mechanically how Uwu functions. So when they go in there and they're like, why do I gotta go here? So here's the reason why, right? Because I had the same mentality when I was progging, and and after actually progging the fight and having the mentality that I have now, my friend had my old mentality, and then my eyes were open and I was like, oh my god, this makes sense actually. So ideally what happens is, if you don't understand mechanically why a mechanic is how it is, what you end up doing is asking questions. Oh, why do I have to take the orb over here? Why do I have to, you bum. Are we there yet? Chicken shush, bro. Let me tell my story. But yeah, people end up, like I said, people end up being nervous because they don't want to, shit, I just like used the wrong thing. I used a potion. I'm trash. People don't want to, don't be another mimic. Thank you. People don't want to answer questions that they feel that the person should already know the answer to. So like I said, like if a person is like, oh, what's that? What's those 4 arrows in a circle thing doing? What is that? Oh, it's a stack mechanic. Do I have to go under there? Yes. Somebody would be like, you should already know the answer to this. Like, you know what I mean? So sometimes that simplicity of an answer just needs a very simple yes or no. So my friend, who again, she like Uwu, she cleared Uwu from what I remembered. Any general advice for fresh prog? Don't be hard on yourself. That's it. That's it. That's literally it. Do not be hard on yourself because of it being a prog thing. Like, go into it, study what you know, like if you're gonna try and do like Uwu, for example, do Uwu and just practice Garuda. Look, like, you don't gotta read every single detail of what you gotta do with Garuda. Just read the phase for Garuda. And then just practice that phase. And when you feel you're like mad confident with that phase, then, you know, make sure you have it down to the pack and then create an Ifrit prog or join an Ifrit prog. Ifrit prog parties, for example, with Ubu, yo, they're gonna fail Garuda 100 times. Like, it's possible. Should you be asking questions, or should you instantly be going to a guy for anything? I would say, for ultimates, it's kind of sensitive, honestly. For newer ultimates, so for like DSR and top, and maybe even like T to a small degree, you do need to know what to do before you go into the fight. For UCOB and especially for including fresh, like I'm not saying that like in general. I mean, like if you're gonna join like a fresh top or DSR or T party, you do need to study and know what to do prior to going into the fight. If you're doing UCOB or UWU, I think the general consensus now is that because the fight is easy to unlock, anybody can get into those fights. So like you have more freedom to ask questions about the mechanics that are in UCOB and UWU. But even still then too, I would just study for your own personal sake. Not because you're required to do so by means of Party Finder, but that way you just don't give yourself the pressure of because like I said, like people are not going to care, but there's always that one dickhead who cares, you know, where it's like you should just like they'll just be sneaky or snarky and be like, yo, just go look at a guide. And you're like, okay, but like maybe I don't have access to a guide. Maybe I have a freaking only a PlayStation and not like a PC, and I have like no cell phone. You know, people don't really go in there with like that assumption, like obviously because like it's 2024. But you have to learn how to. If you learn how to do that, then like I said, the pressure that you'll feel from doing the content won't be as daunting. Go to the library. Yeah, go find the freaking encyclopedia for 14 and go study UWU. That doesn't exist. So yeah, I mean, like I said, it depends on how you feel too. Like, let me also just make that very clear. If you personally want to go into, if you really want to go in to an ultimate and not know what to do and like not study, then the only real way you can do that and enjoy the experience is by creating the experience. Like, create a party finder and then just be like, fresh prog. You know, don't have to study if you know, just here for fun in the memes or something of the nature. And like, yo, you're gonna die to the first mechanic every single time, but that's better than, you know. But again, that expectation is gonna be very dependent on the other players who are also involved in that. So, like, to Gibbs' point from earlier, like, you don't want to waste people's time if they're trying to actually progress. And the problem is that a lot of people who are doing ultimates, they want to progress and they don't want their time to be wasted. So that's why you got to be mindful about, again, all you got to worry about is who you raid with. So whoever you raid with, if it's Party Finder, there's 50 million people trying to play party. They're trying to party finder. Wow, I can't English. There's 50 million people that are specifically trying to literally do the mechanic in Party Finder. They're very less judgmental if it's a prog party. So enjoy those drivers, brother. Yeah. So fresh prog, have fun. In like a clear party though, like you want to have it cleaned up, like you know what to do. Don't raid with this dude named Adele. I heard she's hella toxic. Yo, fuck you, chicken. Go update your drivers, homie. My character's name is Adele. That's why he said that. LOL. Look, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I'm only toxic when people start talking shit. Otherwise, wholesome brother, man. I don't say anything to anybody unless they start talking shit first. Because now, back then, I used to be very kind of like, I don't care. But now I will just sit there and defend my ground. What about as a healer? Huh? I'm not toxic as a healer. You're blowing that out of proportion. I'm not a toxic healer. Okay. I just need people to not get hit by mechanics when it's a clear party, when they're not supposed to. That way I can enjoy the DPS. That's it. Now, am I griefing for that, like, in a small sense? Yeah. But do I want to have to sit there and manually cast Eucrasian Diagnosis or Expected Benefit on a motherfucking person who wasn't supposed to get hit by the mechanic? No. I literally won't. All right. So I'm not toxic. They just got hit by the thing, and they weren't supposed to. Again, there's a reason why I don't heal, because my mentality isn't toxic. Okay, if you want to know the truth, the mentality that I have as a healer is the same mentality I have as a tank. No bullshit. If you're on top of me with the buster, if I have the buster and I'm eating the buster and you're on me and you get killed, that's not my problem. Noble, that's facts. People got mad at me for spam healing cure in level 1 and leveling up because you fall asleep. Yeah, that's facts. I would be too. I mean, I wouldn't be mad, but I'll be like, yo, this kid fucking sucks. But the thing is, like, you got to remember though too, like the aggression in this game is so anticlimactic. People be getting pissy over nothing and then they move on and then they just don't care afterwards. Like, yeah, I'll look at Chicken, him spamming cure 1 of my freaking warrior who can heal himself. I'd be like, yo, fuck you, Chicken. But then literally 30 milliseconds after I leave the dungeon, it's already like left my brain and I don't care. People who are sensitive to the idea of like players and their whatever, bro, they're nervous about the whole idea that they're being judged for their playstyle. That's the problem. And like I said, you gotta learn how to not do that shit. It's hard though. Oh, it's that fucking thing. I hate that thing. That thing sucks. So, no. Stupid motherfucking this thing is annoying. I have to kill these things quickly, and I don't have abilities. I don't got strength either. This is probably the most dangerous mob in this entire full set. They can potentially just one-shot you mid-battle across the map. No F's given. That's crazy. What the fuck is that? You're lucky I'm on 57 with half an hour left, man. I got an extra 10 minutes to spare on some shit. Oh, yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought this was a me clip. The fact that this is a Karen clip is way funnier.
Where are you?
I'm here to kill everyone.
No.
Oh no.
Yo, no bullshit. If that was Karen in a party finder and I didn't know that was her, I would have been furious. I won't even hold you. Yo, I would have been pissed. I think even like low-key, I wouldn't have yelled at Karen or nothing like that. But if she did that in the middle of us like trying to clear that fight, I would have been like, Karen? That would have been my response. Facts. I would have just like rose my voice like an octave or two just to be like, huh? And then my response would just be like, all right. Like I said, we get over it very quickly. It's not that serious. There's nobody in this game, I think, who I've done content with where I was perma mad at them. I don't think so. I gotta actually think about that. Actually, that's not true. I'm lying if I say that out loud. There's definitely somebody in the world who I'm like, yo, fuck that guy. The second I find out that's him. Yeah. So, and it sucks though because like it's not even because of their playstyle or anything. It's just their personality. This new NVIDIA driver. You know what? Actually, I saw it and I told myself that I would look into it, and I didn't bother. I should have downloaded it though. I gotta download it for both my PC and my laptop, unfortunately. So I'll probably look into that later. Got a safe mode? I'm gonna go do what? Oh, driver disk update. Okay, gotcha. I really said doo-doo. I'm mad. Anywho. I gotta keep going this way, brother. Does it clean install? Isn't that the Isn't it like a program you can download? I feel like I definitely had that at some point on my computer, or like my old computer, and I never actually reinstalled it since then. I should probably like look into that, like look. Is it just like a thing you can I just like Google DDU install and then display driver uninstall? Oh, that. Okay. I said update? Okay. I knew what you were talking about, but I forgot the word. Okay. I might have to go do some of that homework myself actually. I guarantee you my computer has hella issues. There's no way that it doesn't. Download software, get the driver downloaded until you recover. Oh. And then run it? Okay. Noted. Noted. What is this? Don't take auto heal. Okay, I can work with that. Maybe. It's gonna depend on what it is. Oh, random driver installations? Oh, I see what you're saying, actually. Oh, the most satisfying attack. Oh boy. That motherfucking thing. Oh. Oh. Okay. I forgot that that thing is in here. Wait, I don't know why I did that, actually. I don't know why I did that. It's the same thing from Orthos. Except that it's interruptible. What do you do exactly? I actually don't think you do anything scary. Okay, sounds good. I feel like you're a prox mob. Site mob. Boo! Alright. I'm pretty sure your proximity in the in Orthos. Oh, I picked the wrong motherfucking mob. Alright. I was still targeting this guy and not that guy. Ow. Wait, the passage is completed. Where is it? Oh, it's not there. Oh, shambles. Ooh. It's in the other room that I never went to. Okay. It's over here. It sucks though because I'm pretty sure the pacification ran out. Bronze. I should be able to hug you and then not deal. You fucker. Oh, I was so close. Thank God I haven't gotten 60%ed by that thing. Holy sh... That robot sucks. Auto heal and damage down. God. This is 59 too. Oh, pain. I have not been running into all the time. Ooh, not here. Okay, I gotta pull you because I'm not gonna get shot by you across the map. In there. What is this? Oh, fuck. Alright. Okay. I deserve that. That's fine. Oh. Okay, wait. I gotta roll actually. I can actually use this too. It should be fine. We kill this thing. Oh wait, it's a free intuition actually. That means that it's on this floor. Please don't be on this side though. Crack. Damage down sucks. I forgot that I had this too the whole time. You mother flower. I do need to go into the next floor though with my next move. Don't mind me. I want what's over there. Strength? Frailty. Good refund. Mob. Okay. Oh, yes. Perfect. Okay. 20 boss, or 60 boss, I said 20. 60 boss is crazy easy. It's just like... Wait, which one is it? It's the mage guy. Oh, it's not Snake Boy. Okay. This man loves playing freaking nutty, so. Okay, I remember this now. Wait. Oh. Yeah, that was. Damn you. I should have went to the other one. Almost popped over. I actually can't. Actually, yes, I can. Ooh. This is not the most. I would remember that. Welcome back. It's good to see you, buddy. I'm fighting the boss. Oh. No, I'm not good. Ayo. So that little tiny little freaking pixel spot that was in? You were crazy, bro. Let's go. Another one. Alright. Hey, you know, that was good. We had, wait, I don't want to go into it, though. That was 60, though, so that is no bad. Have I only gotten one Empyrean this whole time? Oh, hell no. Thank God I was wrong. I'm actually gonna like start needing those potions like Loki, you know, so. Wow, that's a good, like... Nope. Nope. Oh. Woo! That person just logged in. What's up? Cute. I don't know if I can give you something, but have fun. I'm off. I go back to my apartment. I'll probably, what's tomorrow? Wednesday? I'm not streaming tomorrow. Oh shoot. However, I will probably, oh, I need some money. But yeah, tomorrow, for the sake of the future scenario that is I'm going on vacation, I'm gonna be away for a week kind of vibe. So unfortunately, I gotta work on a bunch of videos between now and the entirety of all of next week. So I'm gone on the 11th until the 19th. So I have a lot of videos to work on. So we'll see. But, you know, thank you all so much for watching. We'll be back on Thursday, probably playing something that's not this game. It's going to be dependent, though. We'll see. I had a blast, though. Thank you for the raids to Gibbs and to Lith. Thank you for those who chatted and followed. Big appreciation. I don't really know anyone who's live right now that's streaming 14, but I know a 14 player. His name is Johnny. That's my boy. He's playing Grand Blue Fantasy. If you haven't played that game, though, that game is goated. You have to go play it. Highly recommend. So, Owl, thank you for stopping by and lurking as always. Thank you guys for staying up late with me. I know it's like a later time than the usual, but honestly, it's not true. I feel like I'm always like up and that kind of deal. So, yeah, yo, for the advice, Nero. I know that the Discord's there if you want to join the Discord, but also like if anybody ever has any questions about anything 14 related, please do just hit me up on Discord. I'm easily accessible there. So any more questions you might have, or thoughts or concerns or anything, you know, I'm always a message away. Except for chicken. F you, bro. With much love. But okay. Y'all have fun. Enjoy Johnny's stream, and I'll see you guys on Thursday.